Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? You know I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Yeah. And y'all know we grinding. Most definitely. Non-stop. Yeah. So what I seen is Wack 100 projecting this BS image to these people. Now they want to follow it, right? Flacco, he wants to follow behind Wack 100's Fufafi image. And what he does is he sees that Wack continues to act as if he's this big, bad gangster, right? And saying what he'll do to this person and what he'll do to that person and what this person won't do and how he get down. And he's following behind the same exact way as Wack. Whereas though we just heard him talking heavy as if he was gangster, right? And now, right, he was confronted. Munchie B confronted him on No Jumper, a blind man, confronted him on No Jumper, and he had a different energy. His whole energy changed, and it was I wasn't saying that. But I told y'all, these niggas is all actors, right? They all actors, and everybody want to act hard. But when they're in front of somebody, nobody has this energy. Everybody's docile. They don't want no beef with nobody. They don't want none of that they're portraying to be on, right? And Flakko made it his business to say he runs LA when he was on that podcast with academics. Straight up, he made it his business to say that he runs LA, but at the same time, he's a civilian, right? And that he will tell, right? But he's portraying to be a gangster at the same time. So I want to say it like this, right? It's the same exact thing that Wack 100 is doing. The only difference with Flacco is he's telling you that he's going to tell. Wack isn't going to tell you that he's going to tell. He's going to tell Adam to call the police behind the scenes. That's the only difference. He going to tell Adam, yo, behind the scenes, call the police. Straight up. Smash that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. And share this live. You know, man, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, right? Now, if you pay attention to it, the only thing difference from Wack and Flacco is Flakko going to tell you? I'ma tell. Wack is going to act like he won't ever tell, but he's going to tell immediately. Niggas straight police, right? But Flacco's telling you that he's the police and I'm going to tell and I'm going to make sure that, you know, I get you to engage this way so that I can tell the police, right? It's the only difference. He's been paying attention to how Wack is all across the internet portraying to be this gangster. He's paying attention and he's saying to himself, ain't nothing happening to Wack. Hold up. Ain't nobody did nothing to Wack. This nigga can run around the internet and threaten whoever play to be this big mafia with a team long as a football field, right? And don't nobody do nothing to him. But what he not understanding is Wack is ducking and hiding every time he come out the crib. When Wack come out the house, he look down the block this way. He look down. He like this everywhere he go. Wack is looking high and low. You feel me? Everywhere he go, he looking. Yo, where they at? Trying to make sure that ain't nobody on his ass. Because he done created so many enemies, right? And Flacco is paying attention to the other side of it, where he sees Wack 100 selling all these wolf tickets and don't nobody get at him. That's because Wack is moving strategic when he's stepping anywhere. He's like straight hiding, ducking, straight up. If you haven't already, smash the like button. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button. And share this video. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. And, you know, I'm going to play that video, right? When Wack was going at Flacco and how Flacco was timid. Straight timid, right? Scared. Sitting there on the couch. And then I'm going to play how Flacco is talking now. How he grew this courage after he started to make money on the internet to try to portray this image as if he's a gangster. A lot of these jokers, man, they straight foo-fafi. And I don't care how much money they get on the internet, man. You can't unlame a lame, right? These dudes be straight certified lames that found a way on the internet. Very rarely do you see somebody that has real integrity that come to the internet and they get the buzz, because these people that are foo-fafi, they are the ones that are getting pushed to the front because of their animated BS foo-fafi tactics. Straight up. That's the ones that they pushing to the front for attention, because they make the culture look a certain way, and that is the design that they want the culture to be looked at. They don't want you to be able to understand and pay attention to the real. They want you to pay attention to these jokers. This is why they push them to the front. Pay attention to these goof troops And this is what y'all should follow behind. This is your representation. The goofies. Solid people, you rarely catch them. They like needles in the haystack. And then when somebody seems to find them, they like, damn, where your channel been at? I ain't seen this channel. We ain't heard nothing about you. Because that's not what they gonna push. They gonna push these fufafi jokers to the front. Straight up. They gonna push them straight to the front. And I'm sitting there just watching, and I'm like, oh yeah, dude is following Wack. Yeah. The same type of antics, the same type of BS. Get on the internet and act like you brolic, right? And you bout that, but when you in front of people, you deflate. Oh, nah. It wasn't like that though, homie. Nah, I didn't mean it like that. Nah. You know, you a brother. You know, I was saying it about the other people. I would never say anything about that to you, you know. But then get back on the internet, right? Because I'm telling y'all, right? Flacco's gonna go back to the internet and get brolic again. The big fat guy, right? That swear he's so tough because he got a license to carry. That license to carry don't stop somebody that's carrying an illegal strap from popping your ass. And these dudes, they don't be really understanding. It's because they really wasn't out there and they want to be relevant. That's all. They want to be relevant and they don't want to be authentic. They just want to be relevant and they trying to do it by any means necessary. No matter how they look, they just trying to be relevant. They want people to look at them. They don't care how corny they look, how goofy they look, how they embarrass themselves. They just want to be noticed. Flakko say he making all this paper on the internet, right? But you following behind the footsteps of a broke nigga. You want to portray that same image. Niggas know Wack is broke. They know Wack is, he got some money, but he don't got the money that he's betraying. Everybody knows this. The nigga don't got the money that he's betraying to have. You following that. Gonna end up getting yourself in an issue, right? Your big ass can't run. You can't get up out of there. Nigga Wack running around stepping on his tippy toes. That nigga gonna get low. If he gotta leave R&B, straight up, he gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? If he gotta run from R&B and it's getting sticky, man, that nigga gonna get up out of there. Straight up. Just being real. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. You know, share this live. These dudes, man, be straight fufafi. And I mean it, man. Straight fufafi. Straight up. But I think Flakko barking up the wrong avenue. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because he following Wack. Portraying that tough guy persona. And you can't move that fast, man. Straight up. You noticeable. You easy to spot like a high yellow Hummer. Straight up. Nigga, easy to spot like a high yellow Hummer. And you want to portray this tough guy, man. Yeah, instead of just getting to the bag like you getting to your money. Wack is portraying the tough guy, but he's not getting to the bag how he's portraying to be getting to the bag. You know what I'm saying? And we all can see it, man. But we gonna play this joint in a second. You know what I mean? Hit that subscribe button, man. And smash that like button. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button too. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna play this joint in a minute. Yeah, we're gonna play this joint in a minute, y'all. Hold up, let me see here. SBGB TV, live calling show. What's poppin', Blue Chicken?
What up, baby? I just want to say, everybody want to do everything until they brought to the forefront and have to show and produce. Can we say that?
Yeah, that's how they are, man. Everybody.
And everybody ain't cut from the cloth that we come from to walk through the line, down the tunnel, baby, to take all them hits and everything and get to the other end and show and prove yourself. How about that?
Yeah, man.
That's all I'm saying. But I wanted to say, why you had to have that big ass spoon last night eating that ice cream? You just be spooning stuff, huh?
I don't get that one. Tell me, I don't get what the spooning stuff is. What's that? Talk to me.
You had that big old spoon last night eating that ice cream. You were supposed to have a middle-sized spoon.
I mean, ain't that my spoon?
And I'm saying, you spooning them. Y'all ladies, watch out. Spooning them. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I was gonna say that's my spoon. I mean, I'm the one that gotta use that spoon, right?
Yes, you do, my love. Yes, you do.
Okay, all right. What I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I would use a smaller spoon if I wanted to, but that was the spoon I wanted to use.
You had the big.
I'm gonna call you next time and get you to feed me the ice cream. How about that?
No, you gonna be my little brother. I'm gonna put a bib on you and make sure you don't slobber the ice cream down the sides of your face. How about that?
I'm gonna get you to feed the ice cream to me next time. That's what I'm gonna do.
And I said I'm gonna feed it to you, but I'm gonna feed it to you like you my little brother. You know how you put the spoon, how you feed the baby, and then the little applesauce and stuff be going off along the sides, and we scoop it up along the sides, and we put it back in your mouth. That's what I'm gonna do to you. Yeah. No, look. All due diligence. All due diligence, because we have fun over here. We have fun. We crack jokes. We don't mean to hurt nobody's feelings and everything. I'm saying to you, you're moving up. Everything is looking like it's moving forward for Mr. Marciano, and that's what I'm here for. And then the things that you got going on. So Mr. Govan Hernandez was another drop ball of the prosecutors like they did for Diddy.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they have the foreman talking on one of the channels that's like news channel, and he said the only reason they let him go was because what they did not produce. They already felt
last night.
Yeah, they already felt he was, but you didn't bring the proper thing. That's just how it was with Puff Daddy. You brought the wrong witnesses up here for the wrong things and tried to get a conviction on that. Now, everything moving forward is just karma and a moment of demise to come. So that has to be lived and dealt out. But I'm hoping and praying with Mr. Marciano and Jay Reed that they get the proper people to defend and make sure that they get it is what they need to be done to them. But I heard you saying you're moving on to different things because you're almost closing this case out for yourself, that you're going to be speaking on different things. So I'm highly excited to see what it is you're going to be speaking about. Okay?
Okay, yeah, and I appreciate you calling in, baby.
Always, baby. I didn't see the Tumblr on the merch thing, because you know I order. I didn't see the Tumblr. Is it up there now?
Nah, it ain't up there yet. I gotta put it up there, Blue Chick. I'm gonna put it up there.
See why you be playing?
I'm telling you, because I only get a little bit of sleep, Blue Chicken, and I be missing some things. I gotta get it right. I told you, text me that. Text it to me so I can do it. You know, when I get off the live, right, I get like a couple minutes to myself, right, and then I'll be back on the live, you know, then after the live, now I'm doing the clips, so I'm editing, like, you know, Blue Chicken, text it to me, you know, that's the best thing, you know, send that text, yo, the Tumblr, all you gotta do is say, yo, don't forget that Tumblr, that's an easy text.
Okay, well, I don't want to ever feel like I'm just over texting you, because I was sending the Tumblr and the tank tops.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I like texts. You know why? Because I can respond when I want to. I like texts. I love texts. It gives me the opportunity to respond. I can see it, and then like I might not say nothing, but I notice it. I love texts.
Okay. Well, then I'll be texting. I just never want to overstep my boundaries when it comes to you and your platform. I don't care about nobody else. I'm saying when it comes to you.
Don't worry about nobody else. You can text me.
And I don't. You can tell by my dialect and my conversation. I don't.
Yeah, you text me. You know what I'm saying?
I get things that I like, and I spend how I spend, like I told you before. I got $30 a month just to throw away. That's what I pay for my membership. Then I got a little change that I can give some people and everything what they do. My gifting is helping your platform. Because in that moment, you got 5 new members that just didn't showed up. However this algorithm works, I don't know, you know, I'm following behind you. But I'm all about the and not about the bull. So with that being said, I'm rocking with you. But you told me a week and a half ago, Blue Chicken, I got the cups. They on there. Go see them. And now you're telling me, give you some slack because you be eating them McGriddles and stuff and all in your
text me. I told you text me. And let me see if you forget that. I said, text me. So text me. It's going to give me something to, you know, look back at.
Motivation?
It's going to give me something to look back at. So when you text me, then I see it in there. Okay, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It'll be right there. Then I can go back and look at it. Texting me is good. Even if I don't respond to a text message, right? I see it. I tell everybody that. If you text me or email, even if I don't respond, I see it.
Okay. Well, moving forward, then I know how to move like that, because I know you got a lot of people. Like I put in the chat yesterday with Blessed and Beauty, and that's my girl. Her voice, she need to do animation. She need to do voiceovers. She can make her some money doing voiceovers. Blessed and Beauty. Her voice is just drop dead, get all the everybody money. That's for real. She be like, yes, and she could get all the money. But with that being said, I will text you, but I know you have a lot of people on your platform, and I just don't want to hog you. For real. And I ain't hogging you like I'm trying to be with you. I'm just hogging you with like you my little brother. And then I'm hogging you like I want to sit on the board at the stockholder boardroom meetings, and when you get to the NASDAQ, because that's where you going next, baby. So let me in.
Hey, Blue Chicken, it's okay, baby, if you holding me because you want to be with me, if you holding me because you like me, if you holding me because you want to be on the board, if you holding me because whatever, it's okay, baby. It's all right.
Hey,
y'all all my babies. What do you mean? It's okay.
I'm your big sister. You got enough of them on this chat that they stretch Armstrong for you, baby.
Hey, listen. I'm a ladies' man, right? And you know I treat the ladies nice, so I want the ladies to feel comfortable here. You know, because I could come on the platform and pick apart ladies. That ain't nothing for me to do. I'm a ologist. You understand what I'm saying? But I treat the ladies, right? From my experience, I treat them the way I treat them so that they all gravitate and they all rock with these. I want every woman to feel comfortable with these. I don't want nobody to feel like I can't talk to Deezy. I can't text Deezy. If I say something to Deezy behind the scenes, I'm gonna put her business out there. I ain't that type of person. Any woman can talk to me, text me, send me anything, and I'll never tell her business. That's just the type of person I am.
Well, I don't care. You sound like you the YouTube preacher. That's what the preacher do.
Hey, listen. But one thing about me, right? I ain't gonna mislead you. The preacher gonna mislead you. He gonna tell you God said take the clothes off. I'm gonna let you take the clothes off if you want to take them off. You know what I'm saying? The preacher gonna tell you God said, and then get to pulling your clothes down. The Lord said you need to. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna just say, oh, you want to take them off? Take them off.
Hey, snap your t-shirt. Pull it up and show your chest. What you talking about? What you doing?
I ain't got no problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it a buck.
No, you know what? This is a platform where you can come and you can be relaxed and you can speak, and you're doing a great thing. Like I told you in the beginning when I first started rocking with you, God has chosen you. Your mission in the beginning was to make sure rightness and do right is given and done to Mr. Marciano and Jay Reed. And that's what you're doing. You're well on that. Now, what comes after that is what you do and how you fixate it and move forward. But I just want you to know, little brother, I'm rocking with you. Can't nobody tell me nothing over there. I outside of KO, I'm right up under KO.
I'm just gonna be me, baby. That's all. That's the only thing I can do. You know how a lot of these people on the internet, they're trying to be somebody else to get where they trying to get. I'm just gonna be me. That's all I know. So the people that gonna rock with me, they gonna rock with me because they see that I'm just being me. And by me being by myself, it doesn't allow anyone to feel like they rubbing off on me. It allows people to see me for me.
And I understand that, and I respect that, and I rock with that.
My baby, I'm talking about.
I'm 56, so I know what it is. I see a player. I spot a player when I see one.
Hey, listen, man, it's 56-year-old women that like DZ too. You know what I'm saying? 56.
But I don't like you.
Hey, listen, it's all right. Listen, hey, Blue Chicken, it's all right. It's 20-year-old women that like DZ. It's 25-year-old women that like DZ. It's 30-year-old women that like DZ. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Listen, it's all ages. They like DZ.
Why is you rocking in your chair though like that? You fronting on yourself and you're
I'm just saying, listen, I love the ladies too. You know what I'm saying? DZ loves the ladies too.
As long as you willing to rub their toes with the corns on them, then you good. And as long as you willing to leave when they say leave, then you gonna be in their wheels.
So hey, listen. See, the thing about DZ, right? DZ do how DZ want to do. If I feel like rubbing the corn, I'm gonna rub a corn. But the only thing about DZ, right? I can't be instructed. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a boss, right? So being as though that I'm a boss, right? A woman can't instruct me. I gotta do it willingly. You know what I'm saying? I gotta wanna do it. And I'm gonna do it because I wanna do it, like as a man myself, right? And I'll tell a woman quick, right? I'll say, baby girl, because some guys be like, they don't eat the coochie, right? And what I say is, baby, I'm not gonna eat the coochie for you. I'm gonna eat the coochie for me. So if I'm gonna do it because I wanna do it, not because you asked me to do it. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, once they learn how the game is to be played, and once they understand that you ain't playing Uno, reverse, back for a while, you ain't playing checkers, you playing chess, then you know how to stay in the game and win. I don't care what you do, my nigga, as long as it makes you feel good. But it's some 60-year-old ladies over here in this, on your screen and your chat and shit that's willing to give you their life savings. They done cashed it in for gold bars.
Hey, listen, I love all the ladies. Listen, I love them 20 to 80. You know what I'm saying? They my babies, 20 to 80. I love them.
I would like you to push it up to 21.
Nah. Listen, you an adult. Come on now. If you an adult, you're an adult. I'm listening. It's all adults. You know what I'm saying? There's some.
Well, at the age you at, to be honest with you, your frontal lobe is not even really developed until you're 25. So move it up to 25. You ain't looking to have no babies. You just looking to have fun.
Hey, listen. Nah. See, listen. Hold on, Blue Chicken. I'm going to tell you what I'm looking for. You can't tell me what I'm looking for.
I can see how you talking. You talking from 20 to 60, blind, crippled, and what?
I ain't say cripple. Hold on. I said all ladies, baby. Come on now. Damn, I still want to get excited. I love the ladies, but damn, I want to still get excited. I want to still get in there and look, and I want to be able to stand up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't goddamn. You want me and my shit to be in there? I'm like a gummy worm. Come on, what you talking about? I'm sitting there and shit like a straight gummy worm. Nah, don't do that to me.
I thought we were trying to keep it PG, so I was talking PG. I don't want to get off.
Hey man, listen, man, I still wanna get excited. Even if you might be a little older, I might try to look at something, right? That'll get me excited that I can mentally go at. But if it's I can't go all the way out the game. Shout out to all the ladies.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm excitement. Okay. I'm 5'2". I'm 5'2", 115 pounds.
Okay.
I'll be running I be running the nephews off all day long. I'm not in a position where I can be in a relationship with anyone because I have to take care of my dad because of the mild dementia that's coming on. But I can flirt and slack talk with your ass and run you for your feelings and send you home to your girl, your mama, whoever it is. I'm not in that place. But in my 20s, 30s, and 40s, nah, you couldn't even stun on me. I was a stunner. But I was always to one man. I never wanted to cheat. There's nothing out there to cheat about.
I mean, I'm gonna say this, right? I feel, right, all women have the ability to cheat, right? But I just say that when a woman does cheat, the ones that say that they one woman men and they don't cheat, they cheat and say that the relationship was over. Nah, it was already over. Nah, I was done with the relationship. Yeah, we still stayed in the same house. We still lived together, right? And we might even slept in the same bed. But the relationship was over. So it was okay for me to go over there and let Bobby hit this thing from the back. And then I come back and lay in the bed with Ricky because we wasn't together, but we was together. So I just noticed that about women. You know what I'm saying? When they want to go out there, it's over when they say it mentally, but the guy might not look at it like it's over.
But it's like that for most women. We could take R&B right now. She's mentally done with Wack.
Yeah. She's in the bed letting Wack get on the thing, thinking about other jokers. You know.
She rolling her eye and she making sure she putting in her phone. And she making sure she got her the after morning pill and everything. She's done because he has disrespected her so much that she can't come back. Her problem ain't with him. Her problem is with the women that he has already dealt with while he's been dealing with her. See, he thinks he owns her because he built her. And now she's found herself in a place where it's hard for her to leave because he's always reminding her, I own you. If it wasn't for me, that's the conversation that most people have when they're narcissistic. If it wasn't for me, and that's what replays in your head, if it wasn't for me. And then I just will say, counteract them. If it wasn't for me, appreciating what you done for me, I would have been and knocked you off and left you. So she's at the point right now where she's trying to figure out how to leave. She's embarrassed and she got children. This stuff is on the internet and it has to be heard by other people. Don't think her family ain't calling her from Mississippi. That's probably what prompted her to make that video. Because they like, you really gonna sit here and let him do you like that? Now him making that video, he don't really care if she leave or go. He just want to make face and stay relevant.
Yeah,
that's all that.
She probably ain't even taking the calls from the family. You know what I'm saying? You know how when women get in certain situations and you know the man that overpowered the mental, she might not even be answering the phone for family members. You know what I mean? She might not want to speak to them. And the certain ones that she might talk to, she probably tell the other ones, don't tell the other ones. Don't say this, don't say that. You know what I mean? Because you know, she don't want to be embarrassed.
I'm just telling you, but don't tell nobody else. But then you hear the conversation come back to you and you know I only told you.
Yeah, because she already got a situation with one of her family members that put information out there on her. So you know what I mean? She's real like leery about the family members that she's gonna definitely, you know, communicate with. And then, you know, Wack, you know, I can already see what type of guy he is, right? He's making sure that he tells her that all her family members are bad for her. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna help you do this. They gonna destroy this. They that. So he done installed in her head that everybody in the family is no good for her. And you know, she's on the fence now because she's saying that it's really him that's no good for her. But at the same time, she's stuck in a pickle right now.
Correct. And he's turned her against that one person that walks her through that dark tunnel. That's the flashlight for her. Because she's an ordained minister. He says that all the time. She has been stricken and mocked of her position because as an ordained minister, as anyone that has a title, a position, there are certain ways you can act. She can't cuss. She can't fornicate.
She do all that. Everything you saying, she do it.
I know, and that makes it to where she has been stripped spiritually of her ordination. She can keep it physically, just like other pastors and evangelists and stuff doing. We won't call no name, but you see how quick they fall from grace.
Hey, listen, you know, I mean, baby girl, you know, you talking to DZ, man. They all foo-fafi. You hear me? Like, you got to understand, right? If you going to practice the word, you got to practice the word yourself because we're all humans and every human has shortcomings. It's not one human that doesn't have a shortcoming. Everybody has the ability to think and do things against what they're practicing, right? So majority of the time, the pastor is doing the opposite of what he's preaching. You know, you understand that it's a business, right? The pastor is preaching because that's his business. You understand?
And who runs his business? It ain't a lot of men sitting up in there. It's a lot of women. It's a lot of single women.
He don't
it's a lot of
be honest to the woman and say that, you know, he's trying to get next to her or whatever. He's just preaching.
He's trying to get next to her pocketbook.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I understand the game, right? And
I know the game. Yeah, I know the game.
I'm a professional though. You know what I'm saying? I'm there. It's like nobody, you know, because when people start talking to me, right? Soon as they talk, my antennas go bing. And I listen to you, but when somebody starts talking to me, my listening is different from everybody in the world. That's just me.
Your spidey senses go up.
Just from the conversation. Just from the conversation, my mind starts going to other things when I start hearing people talk, right? And you know, somebody be saying something. I'm telling you, I'll be around the corner. My stuff be around the corner. I'm like, I'll look at you, listen to you, everything. But as soon as you start talking, my mind just starts going bing, 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 bing. And I'm listening to you. And then some people might be like, you ain't hear what I said? What you said? Because I'm planning out in my mind the purpose of the conversation. What could it be? Why did it go this way? Why did you say that? That's just how I am. Yeah. That's real talk though. Look, sometimes you never pull up into the front of the place where you been. You park up the street and you walk down the street. Let them think you walked up here. Let them think you called lift. They don't need to know you drove up here. When you lead them and they foo-fafi and all of that, you go hop in your car and you roll out. Like, this ain't the spot I want to be at no more. They coming over here. I don't want to be over here. You get to a point in life where you're like, I just don't want to put up with all of the foo-fafi, all of the things that going around the mulberry bush. I'm at the point where I just want to pull out, hop out, have a good time, do my thing, and go back to my car, tell valet, go get my car, and bring it back to me. And that's it. And that's why I like rocking with you, for real.
I'm going to keep saying this, and I'm going to say this until I probably leave off of your platform, which I hope I never do, or you just go to bigger and better things.
Nah, you ain't gonna leave off the platform, baby, because you starting to, you getting to understand me. The ones that don't understand me, they usually go, too far, right? But I think, right, even though you be yourself, right, in your mind, you understand me a little bit, and you be like, okay, yeah, he is a little different, right? So you know how to dab at it. You know what I'm saying? You know how to dab at it. When some people, they'll get, left field and then think that they slicker than me, or, and it's just that, don't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? Because when it come to dealing with people, I'm sort of like a genius. I ain't gonna lie, because I had so much experience, right? And it's not that I just woke up and became as smart as I am dealing with people. It's because of all the bad experiences that I've had. And I'm the type of person, right? After so many different experiences, I started paying attention. Okay, this is how it goes. This is how it starts off. This is how it goes. All right, this is the process. And my mind has formed to be able to, talk to a person and be able to catch them from the door. I'm like the net. When somebody start talking, I got the net on them. Boop. All right, I got you. I know I can hear where you're coming from. I understand you. So I'm just like something like an ologist when it comes to dealing with people. And that's why I got a lot of respect for people that I, want to communicate with, right? But at the same time, a nigga can go left. You know what I mean?
I know you could go left. I didn't see you go a little bit of left, a little bit some of the time. And then you catch yourself and you be like, oh, wait a minute. I'm on YouTube. Let me just fall back for a minute, because they ain't going to be able to accept the realness that I'm bringing to them.
Yeah,
There's a lot of fake people around.
Yeah. But I try to be real as possible, with everybody, and open, you know what I'm saying? And, I know that I'm on YouTube and I'm on the internet. So, before I get emotionally, out of whack, with some people, I do it because I want to. If you ever see me on here tweaking, like sometime when I'm going live the other way and I'm bugging out with the trolls, that's purposely. That's because I want to do that, right? Just like I said the other day, when certain people call my phone that be trying to sell me the loans, I want to bug out and talk slick to them and talk nasty to them just to bug out with them, right? But this is what I purposely want to do. And, I have like a lot of control over what I want to do now, because I've understood that the best way to make people understand you is silence. That's the best way.
Well, I just want to thank you for always making preparations, because that was your word yesterday. You prepared to come up here and deal with us. So I want to thank you for your preparations for dealing with me. I know I could be a handful, but I
know how to handle you. Trust me, I know how to handle you, baby. You know what I mean? I'm an ologist.
And I'm brutally honest, and everybody can't take it. And I understand that. But I always want to be respectful to your platform, because I came up here for a purpose. And you are running the purpose. We're making sure that there's justice for Mr. Marciano. You're not taking your head off of nobody's neck. You're not stopping bringing the information and the realness to what it is that we're doing. And for that, I appreciate you. And that's why I'm going to keep supporting you.
And I appreciate you supporting. Facts.
Hey, it goes without saying, my love. For real, little brother, it goes without saying. So with that being said, I'm not going to hold you. We're going to let somebody else call in, because I'm one of the people that they say we should have a 3-minute limit, but sometimes we just... Hey, I know. When you're talking about me, I understand. Hey, like I said, it's body language and room content. Meaning, once you walk into a room, if everybody talking and they stop talking, they talking about you. If you see how somebody side eyes you, they mean that. And you got to understand that and respect it and take it for what it's worth and never overlook it. So with that being said, I want to say God has put you in a position as you started when you first came on. You said your grandmother told you this is what you meant to do. Keep on doing what you're doing, Mr. DZ. I appreciate you and I respect you. And I got 2 more people I'm going to get some stuff for at the beginning of the month. And I'm going to make sure everything is going good for us. We're going to be up. We're going to stay up. We're going to the moon.
Appreciate you.
And I want Donald Trump send the National Guards over here to LA because I'm looking for them. I'm going to let them use my bathroom and everything. Come down my street. I got some food cooking for you too. Oxtails, collard greens, mac and cheese, rice and gravy. Come on down my street. Yep, stand, post up in front of my house. At least I know you won't run up over here. How about that?
I appreciate you calling in, baby.
All right, in a minute, my love, and I appreciate you, and God bless, my love.
Much love, baby.
All right, baby.
If you haven't already, smash the like button. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man, and share this live. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. You hear me? I appreciate all y'all. You know, DZ rock with the ladies, rock with the fellas too. You know, shout out to the fellas, right? Rock with the fellas, but I rock with the ladies. You know what I mean? See, I give the ladies a platform to speak, right? And I don't go hard on the women, right? You know, I know some women might make mistakes. Well, all of us make mistakes. I know some make mistakes that they wish they never made, right? And I got a lot of experience dealing with women, right? And I could get on here and dissect, right? And have people saying, yeah. Nah, because I want to uplift them, right? Because I've had my time where I've disrespected ladies. You feel me? I've had a time where I've argued with ladies. I've had a time where I might have said some things that I shouldn't have said. But you know what? I grew from it, right? And I matured. And I understand that those were things that I've been through. Straight up. Those are mistakes that I made that I elevated from, right? And it made me stronger, understanding it. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate all the ladies that support SBGB TV. Facts. Yeah. I'm just a different person. You know what I'm saying? So there might be, you know, ladies from my past that was like, man, he was mean or he was ignorant, right? It might be some of them, right? Because at a time I was growing in life and I might have been disrespectful responding to them. Straight up. Because I told y'all, I'm not the type of person that's going to come off disrespectful. I'm going to respond. That's the thing with me, right? I'm going to respond back. And that's what I know about myself. And I always been like that because, you know, I was a young boy out there having to figure it out on my own by myself, right? And I've been in situations where as though I might have, you know, been chilled and things have been said to me and, you know, I didn't say nothing back. And then once I understood people in life a little more, I started responding. You know what I mean? Now I'm responding differently, you know? And that was a point in my life, right? But now I won't say nothing. That's where I'm at, right? It was a time in my life where I responded. And I know, you know, I'm an honest brother, right? I know till this day, there's some people, men and women, that I done said some stuff to, that they probably still think about it to this day. I know that, right? But now that I don't say nothing, all they can say now is, this nigga won't talk to us. He won't respond. He won't say nothing. That's all they can say now. Ain't no, I'ma say this. No. Because if you say something out of line to me, right, I'ma remove myself. I feel like this, right? And I'm saying this to every individual in life. This is not just because somebody might know you and, you know, you might be popular somewhere. I'm saying this to every individual in life. You got to understand that it's a privilege for people to be around you. And this is to each and every individual. I don't care what your status is in life, what you think, who's higher and who got seniority and who's bigger, better. No, each and every individual. It is a privilege to be around you. And you gotta understand that. Once you understand that right there, oh man, you gonna deal with everybody different. And I'm just keeping it a buck. If you feel like it's just okay to accept anybody around you, right? You're gonna have a whole bunch of problems. You're gonna deal with a whole bunch of problems. But once you understand that it's a privilege to be around you, no matter if you making $15 an hour or $100 an hour, no matter if you are a hundredaire or you a thousandaire or a millionaire, it's a privilege to be around you. When you grasp that, oh man, you're gonna see things a lot different. You gotta know how to cut people off and don't care. Straight up. You gotta know how to cut people off and don't care. So what, I cut you off? So what? Understanding that it's billions of people. You get put in this little city you live in, little state you live in, and you think like that's all you know, right? Hell no, it's more than that. Appreciate that super chat, Blue Chicken, baby. Silence is golden, know your worth. I appreciate that. Facts. You hear me? It's a privilege to be around you. And I hope that by me saying this, somebody that didn't understand it really looks into that and start erasing some of the people around you that don't value you, the people that's holding you back, the people that's keeping you miserable, the people that really don't value at all, and they don't care about you. They just taking up your space. For real, for real. You hear me? And I'm gonna keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? So this is how I look at it. You know, I'm telling y'all, I'm always gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to be fufafi. I don't know how to do it. You hear me? I'm the type that's gonna come out and say it straight up. I might sit back for a second and allow you to say something or, you know, go about something a certain way and not address it. But I can't do it too long. I ain't got that in me. I ain't got it in me, because what happens is I start thinking about it to myself, right? And I'll be sitting there and that stuff will replay in my head. And I got to say something. So, you know, understanding. You know what I mean? Understand it. Just know that though, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. You know, big facts. And I love to have these kind of conversations because they real. We can get on the internet and talk about these fufafi jokers all the time, right? But I love to have the real conversations about real life stuff because I know out of everybody here, somebody is experiencing what I'm saying right now. I know that. You know what I mean? They might not want to come out and mention it and say something, but when they hear me say it, right, they think about the people around them, the people that's using them, the people that's always asking for something, the people that only comes around when they need something, the people that is leeching off of them, and they say, damn, straight up, he right. You know what I'm saying? You know, and these are from my experiences. Straight up. I'm telling you this stuff from my experiences. I just got, you know, a little more stronger with letting things go and not caring, you know? And I think a lot of people, they get used to others, right? Being the type of, you know, person to always surface back. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I hear some people, you know, say, oh, my ex, they always want to spin the block and I ain't had one ex to, you know, not want me, and I ain't had one ex to, you know, not keep calling my phone, and I ain't had the ex to do this and all that type of stuff, right? And in my mind, I said, oh, you ain't ran into a nigga like me. That's what it is. You can ask any broad I've been with. They'll tell you, man, this nigga, man. Hey, listen, if they done dealt with me and said that to somebody, oh, I know they lying. Nigga, because I ignore you for life if I want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how we connected. I don't care about none of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's some of them people that swear, they be like, oh, my baby dad, he keeps stalking me. Oh, you ain't ran into one of them niggas like me. That's what it is. Run into one of them niggas like me. Nigga that'll put you on block. You hear me? It won't answer for years. Run into one of them niggas. And then you'll be like, oh, this is different. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That nigga ain't playing. He don't care about none of that stuff you talking about. At all. Run into one of them. Nigga, I got the title, nigga. You hear me? And I'm holding it. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's poppin', Miami?
What's poppin', man? This Miami, man.
What's good with you, bro?
Ain't too much. Hey, listen, all the chicks that, cause you right. A lot of chicks be like, oh, my ex is spin the block. None of them is done with me. I can have anyone I want back, right?
Yeah.
Them be the easy ones. You feel me?
Yeah.
They're not spinning the block because they genuinely want you. They just know how easy it is to spin the block. You see what I'm saying?
Got you.
So when they break up with their girl, whatever the case, they know they can always call you and swindle you out some draws. You feel me?
Yeah.
You're not putting up enough fight to make it not call you. You know what I'm saying? You making it easy.
Got you.
Trust and believe. You make it difficult enough. A dude ain't gonna call you. Dude not gonna hit you up because you're too difficult. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It be the easy ones for real because they easy to double back on. Like you ain't had to talk to her in 8 months. You can hit her up like, "What you doing?" And she gonna blow her head up to think, oh, they all doubling back, but it's because you're easy. You know what I'm saying? But they just gotta blow their head up and their confidence up to make it seem like dudes can't leave them alone. But it's like, nah, you just the easiest joint in my phone right now. You feel me? Everything else gives me a hard time. You know what I'm saying?
Don't go hard on. Don't go hard on.
Nah, for real. Like, and this ain't no disre. You know what I'm saying? It's just this is why. You know what I'm saying? It's because y'all not making it hard enough for people to not want to call y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, men don't court women. Like, it's just a whole bunch of stuff. But that's my evaluation on women who say, all my exes double back, is because you're allowing them to. You're making it easy for them to. You feel me? Yeah. And I'm like you, once we done, we pretty much done. Like I say, my thing is, I get to Googling the population of Earth. You know what I'm talking about? That's my man. Hey, listen. That's my main thing, bro. Soon as I break up with something, I get on Google, man. What's the population on Earth? All right. You feel me? So I'm like you, man. I don't be doing all the doubling back. I have before. I'm not going to sit up here and lie and act like I ain't spent the block. You know, I'm not going to do that, but I'm just telling you why I do it and who I do it to. I do it to the ones that are fairly easy to bend the block on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I got some that won't talk to me at all whatsoever, and I'm not going to beat a dead horse. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the ones that be like, don't call me, but they still talking to you, that she easy, man. Other ones just not going to answer. She going to have you blocked, send you the voicemail, not respond. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get water from a rock. You know what I'm saying? Okay. No matter how you crack it, no matter what you do, it's not a drop of water gonna come out that rock. So it's kind of like that. But that's my card, though, bro. I appreciate you calling in, bro. Love. Jam Meeks, call in, baby. Let me hear what you guys say, baby. Let me hear you. Hey, listen, and. You know, I know that, you know, some women feel like, you know, they got the golden ticket, you know, and no matter what, the guy gonna spin the block, right? I just know me, right? Whenever I'm disconnecting a relationship, there is no communication for me. I try to help you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. Like, when I disconnect a relationship, I'm trying to help you by not at all talking to you. You hear me? Help me and you. Ain't no talking, ain't no cordial conversations, ain't no nothing. I'm not talking. I'm not calling you. I'm not texting you. I ain't doing nothing. And I'm the type, I'm just keeping it a buck. When you go out the door, right? And it's over, it's over. Right then and there. I'm not calling you tomorrow. I'm not texting you the day after. I'm not texting you the week after. I'm going to give you 6 months. Right? At least before if I do say anything, just to have a cordial conversation, to let every ounce of the feeling disintegrate. I want every ounce of it to just go. So now we can have a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? That we gonna have a conversation. So that's just my style. You know what I mean? Everybody got their own style of doing it, but that's just me. And I'm the best that ever done it. That's how I feel. You know, and you know, some would say, "Oh, you never loved me." Nah, it ain't that. I just understood it was over when you left. I understood that. It wasn't that, I never cared about you. It's just that I'm not the type that's going to keep fighting back and forth. And we broke up this day and we came back. We broke up on Monday. We got back on Friday. And then we broke up again next Thursday. And then we got back 2 Thursdays. Nah. Once you go out the door, all right, that's it.
You hear me? It's all right. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? And you know, everybody ain't like that. You know? But on the other hand, I'ma say this. I remember when I was in my 20s not being like this, right? When I was in my 20s, yeah, I might call, you know, see what's going on and try to work it out and, you know, oh, I love you and all that and what's going on and how we gonna work it out. And I remember them days. And I think that happens when you really don't understand this. Straight up. You hear me? I just think that. I say, yo, when you younger, right, you don't understand it. So, you know, you want to try to work it out. And nah, I just think when you get older, when it's over instantly. You know what I'm saying? It's instantly over. It's over. Ain't no fixing it. I just think when you older, that's just how it is. When you younger, yeah, you know, you think that you can put band-aids on it. Oh, nah, we can fix this. You know, but when you get older, you keep putting band-aids on it, right? I think that's, you know, people that might be insecure, you know, they feel like they can't find nobody else. You know, they can't, you know, see being with somebody else. They don't want to start over. Nah, it's okay to start over. Straight up. I'm just saying, I think it's really okay to start over. It's like really okay. It's really okay to find somebody else, you know, straight up, because you might find somebody else, right? And they might treat you just the way you wanted to be treated. But you staying with that person that got a box full of band-aids, they can never figure out how to treat you right. You know what I'm saying? They just got band-aids. And every time something happens, they go in the box and get the band-aid, right? Now you got a band-aid over your eye, you got a band-aid on your cheek, you got a band-aid on your ear, you got a band-aid on your neck, you got a band-aid on your arm, you got a band-aid on your leg, then you end up getting a band-aid on your coochie, band-aid on your head, or your a man's meat. You got band-aids everywhere. And I just think that, you know, when the situation is over, it's over. You know what I'm saying? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's up, Jam Meeks, baby?
Hey.
What you doing, baby?
I was trying to stay in the chat. I was really trying to stay there.
I got you up out of there. I knew I was going to work on it.
But I'm going to tell you, this is my topic. Relationship is my topic, so I'm always for this. This topic. We have relationships throughout life, but the number one thing is relationships in life, right? With your dog, your cat, with your coworker. Okay. So I'm all about relationships. So yeah, this is my topic. But I was trying to stay in the chat. But Miami, I love me some Miami. It's his points be on point sometime, but tonight. And look, he can call in and we can debate about it.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I could get both of y'all on the screen if y'all want to come up there.
I'm gonna have to find out how old Miami is, because he on point, but he be missing a few things. It's just be a little bit off to the left a little bit. We got to get him back centered a little more.
Okay, right though, baby.
I'm over here kicking the air like Wack over here. Like I'm like, I need you to come back. Like, what kind of women he be dealing with? What? What are we talking about here?
So how do you feel about it though? Tell me what's your point of view on it.
Are you speaking of spinning the block?
Yeah, spinning the block. You can start with that. Spinning the block.
Okay, so spinning the block. Also, I had a point about what you were saying, how you don't go back to. So if you could remind me if I forget about that, because I kind
You
of
said go back to some degree.
I wanted to talk to you about. I also want to talk about that part real fast about what you were talking about, how you don't go back and or you should move on and things like that.
All right, well, go ahead. I'm gonna make sure we're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna keep that in there, spinning the block and go back. I know the chat heard me, so if we do forget, they'll
remind us.
You better know it. Yeah.
So spin the block. So I don't know when. Well, I was getting irritated over here when he was talking about spinning the block, meaning women. They're what was he saying, like they're weak, or if they go back. Spin a block, to me, anybody can try to spin a block. Not everyone goes, go for it, So there's many times men may want to, or even women may want to go back, but doesn't mean you have to go back, or and they can do that for years, months, years. Some men don't give up. They will, what they say,
right.
You can say, a woman or a person can say no 100 times. All you need a person to say once. Yes, one time, right? That's what drugs.
You are right. You are right about that.
Yeah. So just because they try to spin the block doesn't mean that women, people are going back. And then also to say that they do go back, it doesn't mean you're weak. It means you really truly love that person. And some women are not. They're not jumping in a relationship they're not hopping in the bed with the next person. A lot of women, I'm speaking of women. I'm not trying to say men don't, but I'm speaking of women because that's who I am.
Talk for them, baby. We listening to you, baby.
So women, a lot of times when they're in a, something serious and it ends, they're really doing the work, right? They're not hopping in the bed. And I speak of decent women. I'm not speaking of just any old women. I don't speak just of women. I speak of decent women. And so they're not just jumping in the bed to the next person or whatever, using it as a distraction, using it as something a placeholder, something to get over. We actually do the work, we do the work to heal. So we're not bringing it into the next relationship, right? So a woman can go without anything and relationship, anything, and be in her space, healing and going through the process, because in my opinion, short term versus long term, right? So I can do something short term so I can just get over distraction. No one wants to feel pain. No one wants to be hurt. No one wants to go through that. But that is where you find your strength and your growth, by doing that work solo bolo by yourself kind of thing, right? So but if a woman do decide to go back, it's not that she's weak or she just loose or she just whatever. It's that she probably really, really love that relationship and really, really want that relationship, possibly. And it could be, well, I don't want to meet somebody else or go through this, so I'd rather work it out with him. That brings me to the next point with you. Okay. About, and I feel like to this day and age, everybody is so, everybody disposes of people, right? We counsel people, we dispose of people. Mistakes happen with women, with men. Mistakes happen all the time. But do we just get rid of everybody? And there's something called a mistake, and there is something called a pattern, right? So that person, they have a pattern. That makes, don't stay there, don't do that. But if it's a mistake and the person is really showing you that they are working on it, they have remorse, they're the way they're moving, you can show that they are taking responsibility, all that accountability, all that stuff, right? So you just, just getting rid of people, to me, it's I don't know, I'm not really down for the dispose of, counseling people, all that stuff, because we're all human, and all you're going to do is go and you have to meet someone else that's possibly going to do something too that you're going to have to get rid of. So you can spend your whole life getting rid of.
Hold up. Okay. All right. I'll let you get that in, right? So what I say about that is, right, for your peace and your sanity. Now, some women, they have that thought that you have as saying, because they scared to meet new people. Now, you got to know how to pick the people you deal with and be able to understand that everybody's not going to be in your life for life. Some people are only in your life for a season, right? And it's
Right.
okay to meet other people. Some women get stuck on, oh, I don't want to give my body to this person, that person, that person, that person. Listen, you might not have to have sex with everybody you meet, right? But you might need to meet other people to spend time to see which is the right person for you, and not putting that block on yourself, saying that, oh, I don't want to, I might get the same person again. Every guy you get with that you get emotionally horny over, don't mean that you got to bend over from the back and let him stick it in. You understand what I'm saying? You can just be with that guy and be friends, and you can have that feeling where as though I really like this person and I want to go there with the person, right? But I'm not going to go there because I don't know if this is where I want to be, but I enjoy the time. And if they can't understand that and a relationship don't work at the time, all right, I'm out of there. And it's okay, because some guys might like be like, man, you ain't giving me no coochie, I'm out of here. Right? But that doesn't mean that you can't spend that time and get to see different personalities, because you're saying that you don't want to go and meet this person and that person. You putting a block on yourself, and you not allowing yourself to see what other type of people might really fit your personality.
You're right. And I'm gonna tell you, this is my and that's the issue right now, for real. You're right. But this is my other point to that, is that, you know, I'm real big on time, right? And I'm also that whole piece. That's a whole nother topic on peace, right? But I will. Everybody talk about this piece, but people really haven't really experienced it. When you do experience, you won't let anything or anybody ever interrupt that. But not
You're talking
everybody.
to a masterologist at it.
People think peace means everything is perfect and everything is working right and everything is laid out. Peace can be the craziest thing in the you going through the craziest point in your life and you still have peace. But that's a whole other topic. I won't go in there.
We can talk about everything, baby. I got you on here. You know you my baby. We're gonna talk about everything.
But you're absolutely right, because I'm real big. So the other thing, peace and time are my big two things. So time to me is so I don't want anybody to waste my time, and I don't want to waste anybody else's time. So I can have dinner with somebody different every single night if I choose to, like a lot of these women on here, and a lot of men possibly, depending on what's going, because some women tricking on. Okay, anyway, so that can happen, but I don't want to waste anybody's time. If I know I am not interested in, I do not need a free meal. I'm going to eat every single night. I don't want a memory from somebody that I really don't want to have the memory with, right? So I'm very selective in that way, and so I understand. I think I could be missing out on a whole lot.
There you go. You are.
I know, but I just to know that I'm using somebody, that part right there. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't mind sitting across the table with someone if I'm interested in them, but it's not that many people I'm interested in. It hasn't been that many people that I've been interested in. So there's more people that would like to sit across the table from me, but I don't want to waste their time or use them any kind of way, because I'm big on karma too. I don't want it. I'm trying to get to heaven.
All right, now let your baby say this to you, right? All right, so I feel that you shouldn't be focused on that point, as in your time, right? Because you are wasting your own time by limiting yourself. You got to understand, right? We're going to meet different people throughout life. This year, you might meet somebody, right? And you might only have that year with that person, right? That doesn't mean you're wasting their time or your time. That's a part of your life. What's wasting your time is when you say, oh, I'm not going to talk to nobody, and I'm going to sit in a corner and not explore anything, and I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, 5 years and don't interact with no men like that, and I'm a, be to myself. No, that's wasting your time. It's not wasting your time by going on a date or, getting to meet other people that it doesn't go for life. Because if you have the mind state that the next person that you're going to meet is going to be your lifelong partner, you're in trouble. And I'm going to tell you that right now, because you never going to know who your lifelong partner is. That right there is not going to be the next person. You might got to go through 2-3 different relationships, marriages to understand, okay, I don't like this person, I don't like person. And then you might meet the person that's like, they fit all the criterias, right? And it works out for 10, 15, 20 years. And then it's like, well, we don't see each other eye to eye. You got to enjoy your life as you live, and don't put a block on your life while you're here, because then you're going to limit yourself from really enjoying your life, making an excuse saying that I don't want to waste the time, or I don't want to waste them to waste my time. And I can go, no, enjoy your life. And I'm just trying to just give you some real rap.
No, I appreciate it, because I think I'm stuck in the, I don't think I understood that. I'm like, okay.
You did you understand what I just said, or that you didn't understand what I just said?
No, I understood what you said. I just didn't understand. I was just struggling with not wasting people's time. I don't think I ever looked at it as that. I looked at it as wasting my time and like, I know I'm not going to be interested in this. So you're not speaking of like, if it's somebody I know for sure I'm not. Because if it's somebody I'm kind of somewhat curious about, I don't mind doing that. But if I'm like,
if you meet somebody in life, right, and don't limit yourself on getting to know that person. Like, yo, no, I don't want to waste your time. Like some women, right? Because I done ran across plenty of women in my life, and I done met women in my life, and then they be like, oh, well, it's like from the door, I don't want to waste your time, and I don't want to waste my time. You started off on the wrong note already. Now the guy might play on that because he want to get some nookie, so he gonna play on that and try to make you feel good. But in his mind, he already knows that you damaged, and you putting that out there instead of just seeing if y'all have alike personalities, if y'all connect. But you already put, I don't want to waste my time, and you making it a standard already when it should just fall in place. I think situations that are authentic and they're meant to be together, they're just gonna fall in place, and you're gonna see it, but you're not gonna be able to know it if you don't explore it. You feel me?
I do.
Limiting yourself and trying to like set these certain like high super standards, it like limits yourself. I think that love with somebody is just gonna be natural and you're gonna rock with them, but then at the same time it might go away because our feelings change every day. So I don't think that everybody is meant to be together for life. And though that they got this internet and stuff, it's different from before, because with women, right? And I'm gonna say this like, nothing, no shade against the women, but women have 1,000 niggas hollering at them, and they in their DM, they in the messengers, it's like the access to get to women now is easy, but it's not easy to get them, but it's easy to access them. So when you got these women out here that are getting access all around the internet from niggas inboxing them, and they just going crazy. When a woman is out here dealing with a dude in life and they have a disagreement with the guy, they automatically look at their messenger. And now they looking and they seeing who might be genuine and who might be nice and who might they want to send a wave back to, or, who they might want to respond to, right? So they feel like they got options. And to be honest, right, it's like, I don't like want to throw no shade, but women don't have the options that they think they have because they got men DMing them. It's like they think, oh, I got all these guys that are paying attention to me and this guy hollering at me. Baby, you don't have the options you think. It's just a lot of guys trying to hump. You feel me? And I think that mentally messes with the women, and they really think like, yo, I could get anybody I want. I got all these niggas, baby. No, you don't. You just got a lot of niggas that want to hump you, and you think that.
No, I don't. I'm not mistaken. I quality over quantity. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm not thinking that at all. Okay. I'm talking about quantity over quality.
And I'm not saying you. Don't think what I'm talking about now. I'm saying you. I'm saying in general. You feel what I'm saying? And this is like a general statement as of me saying, like, for the women to understand it, because it's a lot of women that, you know, they DMs go crazy. If you take pictures with your cleavage out and your butt popping out, niggas is inboxing, right? And as me being a man, right, I've done inbox message women for years, right? And then get them. I done inbox women, sent them pictures, all kinds of stuff, right? And they talk filthy. Nigga, F you, nigga, get out of my DM. And then that one day, they be like, oh, you crazy. What's up with you? Boom. And I'm like, damn, nigga, I did this for 5 years. And she didn't give me no rhythm, and then took it and then let me come and have a war with her. And I'm like, damn, you told me this, that, and the third. Oh, well, I had a boyfriend. I was in a relationship and I was trying to be this. I was trying to be that. And, you know, and then get with you and be like, damn, I didn't know you was this cool. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then you get them women that be online and they'll be talking slick. Yo, nigga, these niggas all in my DM and they this, that, and then they need to stay out my DM, and then fall for the nigga in the DM. I'll be like, yo, this is crazy. Like, what are you doing? You want that much attention and you still go for the nigga in your DM? And it's like, I think it's really hard for women. I ain't gonna lie. It's really hard for women out here right now in life because of the social media. And back in the day, I felt like without that social media, it wasn't so much other influence and distractions, which it is now. So when people look at grandpops and grandmoms that been together and they rock for years, you gotta remember that they didn't have a social media era.
That's the memory. I'm like, where's that at? What's going on with grandma that been together for 80 years? They, you know, not to say it's okay, but grandpa done had 20 kids and all that, but not to say that's okay. I'm just saying, but they and it may not be that extreme, but they are in relationships where things has happened and people are not, it's not so easy for you to, okay, forget Becky, I'm about to go over here to Shaquita because, you know, like, because she's just right here. I can fly her in, I can do all this stuff, right? Because she's just right here. I mean, because it's just so many. When I say it's a lot of them out there, right? Now, how great they are or whatever, that's a whole nother topic, you know? I've only been in two real relationships, so I'm still coming off of, I don't even know how to do this dating thing. I'm just learning how to do it. Do I do one date, two? Do I date two of them? Do I date four of them? I don't even know how to go about it. So
I'm going to tell you, your baby going to tell you, you communicate with whoever you want, right? Don't put that standard on yourself saying that I'm going to feel like a whore or something if I get out there and I talk to multiple guys. You got to talk to multiple guys to find out who you want to talk to, right? And then you got to know how to cut people off. You know what I'm saying? Because some women, they just don't know how to cut niggas off. They feel like they can't ignore a nigga like that they might like. You know what I'm saying? You got to know that if you found somebody that you really feel fits the position that you really want, even though you might know some other nice guys, they got to get cut off. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no, and listen, I say this, you know, to let the women know, right? If you find that guy that you feel is nice and, you know, y'all compatible and understanding, you can't think that, oh, I'm going to just talk on the phone to the other nice guy and because I didn't give him no coochie, that's not cheating. Once you respond, you cheated.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, even if a nigga send you a meat picture, once you look at it, you cheated because you knew it was a picture. Why you open it?
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, you did. You know what I'm saying? It says photo. It says image. You know what I'm saying? Why did you open it? You know what I'm saying? So
I know, yeah.
And for me, right? Because I've been in my days where I sent pictures like that, right? And I sent pictures like that, and once I see they looking, oh, I'm gonna keep going. I'm like, okay, if I see they got a boyfriend and I know they say they're in a relationship, but then at the same time I see them taking half-naked pictures online and stuff like that, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start going left a little bit because I see you really looking for attention. You not happy at home because you want niggas to see you with your thong on. You want to see with your dress half up. That means you looking for some attention. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna send the picture, and once I see you looking or something, I'm gonna keep going. I might even send you a video, and then I see you look at the video. Oh, I know I got a shot now, but you might not jump on it right then. And guys that play that game, because I'm saying this for the fellas, right? It's a number game, right? When you chasing women, right? For the men on my end, right? You gotta keep shooting darts like constantly, right? The guy that shoots the most darts is gonna crack the most codes, straight up. And I'm just keeping it a buck, right? So when I was in my, like, man, listen, y'all should know I've been there, right? So when I was in my mode to go ham, I'm shooting darts on Messenger, DM, the streets, and I'm shooting them, right? Some of these darts gonna stick, but a lot of them not gonna stick. So I'm the guy that shoots the most darts is the ones that really got the rhythm going on. So guys is doing this all day, every day. And women that say, yo, you in my inbox, and then you get one that's talking stuff about you being in the inbox, but the next one, she messaging you back. So it's a game that women got to understand, and then you get the guys that's a professional, like me, and I'm telling y'all about myself, right? So me, I would have a certain line, right? When I'm messaging, DMing women, I got a certain line that's my catchphrase, that I'm just going and I'm saying the same line going through everybody, right? And the line would get majority to respond, because it was a certain line, I ain't gonna tell my line, but it was a certain line that majority of the women would respond because it'd make you blush, right? And when I get you responding, that's how I see who gonna stick around or who gonna fade off. But most of the time they will respond. But this is what men are doing with women, and then women think that they got something because the guy is messaging them. We doing that to everybody.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
exactly. Yeah. You get the same good morning. You get it from
yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
And I cut and paste my same response to everybody.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is, and especially like, when you find something that is a catcher, because you got to practice different sayings to find the catcher. And it comes from experience, because everything we learn in life is from experience and what we observe, right? So it's like when you catch that certain line, right, that is a catcher that you see that soon as you send it, it go bloop, it drop down like, oh, they look ASAP when you say that, right? And what you think we gonna do? We gonna say that. You feel what I'm saying? And I know that women like nice things, right? So that is a line that you gonna put in there ASAP, because most of the time women is with a nigga that ain't buying them nothing. They just they in love. They might go out sometime, but you tell a woman you gonna shower with something, and you ever had this, or you ever been here, or would you like to go here? Oh, they gonna say bloop, it's gonna drop straight down. Bloop, bloop. They looking. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, this nigga nice. You know what I'm saying? All right, you need anything today? How lunch? You know what I'm saying? All right, here man, take this, go ahead, get you some lunch. Damn, that nigga got me some lunch. He was thinking about me. Yeah, I'm thinking about you. It's the game, and the guys that got the experience with it, they play it a lot better.
Yeah. I would think that's women that doesn't have something, right? Like,
say that again, baby.
I'm thinking that's for women who don't have, either they don't have, like you said, they don't have, their man is not doing that, but if they have a man, you shouldn't be talking to somebody else anyway or whatever. I mean, normally.
Some of them, they just do it anyway, man, because they like that attention.
Yeah, especially if you're not getting it. So I get that. But these days there's just so many women that are actually able to, treat and do stuff for themselves, right? Like, so they're not really looking for a man to do that. They're looking for a man to grow with, where they can help add to him and not just take from him. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they want to be the one to build something, have a team, you know, have some kind of partnership or whatever, not just taking it.
So now let me say that to you now. You know, I'm glad you said that. I'm right now I'm giving a master class. You know, I am an ologist.
And so, I'm taking the.
You taking it in? All right. So with women that do that, right? You always gonna get a bum nigga. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. You know why? Because a nigga that is standing on his own, he don't want that type of woman because she's gonna be trying to set authority. You can't set authority. As a woman, you can't be in there trying to flex. Like, oh, I got my own money. Nigga don't want to hear that. Especially a nigga that got his own paper. I don't want to hear you telling me, oh, I can do this for myself and I got my this and I got that. Keep that to yourself and do what you got to do. Don't be expressing that to me. I don't want to hear that.
No. Not that you even have to, you know, sometimes you just look at certain, you don't have to say what you have and what you don't have, right? So I'm not even saying that I need to speak on what I have or what I don't have and what I can do for my, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that you treat me to lunch, I'm okay to treat you to lunch one day. Like, I'm, you know, that's fine. I'm not just here to suck up your money. I don't have to tell you what I have or what I don't have, you know? So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about where you're talking about. I'm not talking about these boss chicks or these INDP. I'm not talking about these women that, you know, they out here just talk. I'm talking about women that just, you know, they've been blessed. They have their own. They do, but they're not going around. They know how to be a woman when they get off of their jobs that they may be in charge or responsible for something. But they know how to be a woman when they come home, right? I'm talking about that. I'm not talking about where they have to tell you what you have, you know, the way you walk, talk, and all that tells you what that person has or not have a lot of the times, right? I'm talking about not using someone for their money, you know? Like, for instance, I've never had this happen ever too much, well, because I've always been in a relationship, but somebody say, I want to send you some money. Don't even live in the same state. Never saw this person, never nothing. Can't rub your knee, can't do nothing, right? Okay. I want to send some money. That's weird. I'm like, okay, like that. I'm like, okay, thank you. I've never accepted because, like I said, in a relationship. So I'm like, okay, I'll get. And they're like persistent. I'm okay, come ahead and send it to me. But then now they want me to, you know, well, at least you can do it. Send me a picture because you sent me $300. Like, and I'm not trying to say that's not a lot of money. I'm very thankful and grateful for anything. But I run a whole household over here. You know what I mean? So I don't mind, you know, if I feel like sending you something because I didn't even ask for it. Okay. You know? So I'm just saying, sometimes it gets, you know, where now we, you know, you send me something. It's not like if you ain't working, now we talk, you know, I may need to send you a picture without you having to ask and something like that, right? But that's like no money. That's like, oh, whatever. Right? That ain't, you know, I'm thankful, but like really, I don't know. I didn't know that it came with so much.
Were you attracted to the person though?
No, it was like an AARP plus person.
Okay, well then listen, you know, you entertained that and that's what came out of it. But, you know, I feel like if you know, may have been attracted to the person in any type of way, you know, and they sent you something, yeah, send them the picture. But if it wasn't no attraction or nothing, right, then don't send them nothing. And it's like, you got to understand too, with being online, you should be all right with ignoring a person. You know what I'm saying? You should all right with, you know, blocking a person. You know, you got to get a little, you can't have no emotions with that. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I can disconnect with you instantly. I don't have to respond to you. I can block you, you know, because somebody else is going to message you too. It's just, it ain't going to stop here.
But you're saying you're supposed to give all these people these chances, right?
Yeah, give them the chance. But once, if it didn't go nowhere, block them and move on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if it don't work out, like you might have, you know, the person might have sent you something. All right, cool. And it don't work out. You sent the picture to him. All right, that's it. All right, I got no rap for you. So what? Like, so what? You got my picture. What would that mean? Hey, I don't like you no more. But you know, some women be like, oh, I sent my picture. They still feel the attachment. Like, if you don't feel the vibe, it's okay to disconnect. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you don't, that's the thing. It's like some people might see that the vibe ain't there, but they still trying to figure out, is there a vibe? No, it's not a vibe. It's over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get that.
And it's okay to, to let that go and move on from that because it wasn't a vibe. But, trying to hold on to it is only going to frustrate you, and, it's going to close the door on the other opportunities because you still got to fish. You got your fishing rod. If you single, you got a fishing rod out there. And don't act like, you said you only had 2 relationships that was serious. And, I understand, but, enjoy your life because you only get one. Do not, like, even at this point, I don't know how old you are, you ain't got to say it or whatever, but, at this point, enjoy your life. It's okay to, have a nigga you talk to on Monday and you have another nigga that you talk to on Tuesday on the phone. It's like, I'm just talking. I'm pleasing my soul until I find the right candidate. And it's like, you might talk to these people, but then it's one person that you take a liking to, and you fill it out and you're like, oh, this good. I'm gonna cut the other nigga off. I am done with you, nigga. I ain't gotta give you no explanation. I'm just stop answering the phone. Cause I'm gonna tell you this right here, right? And this goes with men and women, right? If you had a good connection with somebody, right, and you stop talking to them on a dime, you always can call them back. You hear me?
You can?
Yes. Any woman that I had a good connection with and I just stopped talking to them, if it was years later and I reached out to them, I could still wean my way back to speak to them because we didn't end bad. You feel me? If I ended bad with you, then you don't want to talk to me. But if I ended like, yo, nah, listen, I was going through something. I needed some time to myself. You know what I'm saying? And then I can have a conversation with you, And I feel like that's any woman that I've talked to and I had conversation with, because I could do it now. Like I can call something right now that I haven't talked to in a couple years because I just faded off. And then I just, I talk soft to them and then I can have a conversation with them and they going to talk to me, right? It's not saying that, oh, I'm rushing to say I want to sleep with you or something like that. It's just, I just want to talk. Like, because sometimes with me, I just want to talk. It ain't that I want to sleep with you. I want to hang out with you. I just want to talk to you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just want to hear your voice. I want to say some things that's on my mind. And you know what I'm saying? Because it's people like that I know from in the past that I know that, if I'm talking to somebody, I go MIA on every broad I know. Like straight up, I instantly do it and I do it that day. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who it is and what, I don't care how you feel. I cut all communication. And then if I'm not talking to somebody, I might retext them. Hey, what's happening? Oh, where you been at? Oh, I just been chilling. You know what I'm saying? They might even say, oh, you had a girl or you something like that. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. But I'm talking about you right now. How you feeling? How was your day? And blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just my style. And I think that I'm real genuine with people, when I'm communicating with them. But if I find something that I'm attracted to and I want to be with, I have no problem with cutting every single person off right there. You know how some people be like, oh, they were still your friends and you can communicate with your friend. And nah, I'm not communicating with no woman, period, if I'm locked in with somebody, because I don't want her to do that. So if I see her doing that, then I'm going to go ham and I'm going to start tweaking. And I'm going to be talking to all the women that I want to talk to.
Right.
No, I'm going to get the benefit of the doubt, though.
Okay, well, I be forgetting people's names and forgetting, I guess I'm going to have to take some notes. And
yeah, hey, listen, your baby's an ologist, though. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you, I don't smoke, I don't drink, and I'll be studying this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's from my experiences. So from all my experiences, I really understand it, and that's why I say I have no problem with, disconnecting, and because I understand that, we living in life, right? And we really think it's real, but it's not. You understand what I'm saying? You think that it's real, and you feel the presence, and you touch this and you see this, and you think that everything is so real because your emotions. make you feel like it, but it's not. If you pay attention to how we leave the earth, it's really not real. It's just our imagination has us in this state of mind, you know, and we really don't understand because nobody can understand what happens when we leave.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So I think men or women are just quite different in that sense because a lot of times, you know, and I think we can change. And I think if we act a little different, if we change a little bit, I don't think we'll get hurt as much as we do if we kind of have your thinking, or male thinking, men thinking how they think, because a lot of times women are not having this connection with someone they don't really like, right? So I'm not, you know, so if I spend time talking to you over the phone, then I'm probably like to talk to you on phone, and then all of a sudden you just go bye, then that's kind of weird, right? Like, okay, that's weird. And then you call me back and be like, hey, what's up? It's kind of like, well, you know, like what happened kind of thing. But also too, just the fact of we connect a little bit more. You guys are more like physical, so you might, you know, smash and bang over here or whatever. If I smash or bang, I'm really probably just trying to smash and bang one person. I'm not trying to smash and bang.
Yeah, y'all fall in love with everything, you know. No, not I can't say y'all, but majority of y'all when y'all let a nigga get you, y'all want, it's like, oh, I love, and even if y'all might have other guys on the roster, it's like, oh, I like this guy, and you know.
Yeah, we don't. We're connect with Tyrone, even though we got Pookie and Cedric, and then we'll get rid of Cedric. Or you guys to keep Shaquita, Nancy, and Lysandra on the side, where we done got rid of Pookie and Cedric, and we just dealing with Tyrone. That's where we go wrong at, you know. And that's why. But I also do think that dating is it's so many different ways. There's so many different ways to date, right? Some people just date one person. Some people date a couple of people. So I think women just have to define, or everybody has to define what kind of way they want to date. You know, date out here these days, because it's so many different ways of doing it nowadays. And I do think that a lot of women, especially like these boss chicks, that's what they call themselves. I think they're doing it. I'm actually kind of impressed with the younger generation, how they working. If these girls getting flown out in trips and bags, and they using, you know, you go on a date with them, you got to buy the kids at home all day, 10 kids Happy Meals before you bring them home and stuff like that, right? So that's going on a lot out here. And I don't know if it's right or wrong, but I say at least they feelings ain't getting hurt like a lot of these women back in the day, where women are trying to be good and be only there for the one guy and do all this, you know, relationship stuff. And I don't think they're getting as hurt as much as these quote boss chicks that are out there these days.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the younger women, you know, their DMs, they lit. I'm talking about they lit. So they like, all right, this one ain't acting right, I'm gonna go over here. But what they don't realize, I'm gonna tell you this now, is when they get in their 30s, mid 30s, it changes. The game changes, because, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? Men that got they self like established, that 23, 25 coochie is different. It's like the elastic is all way intact. You know what I'm saying? And they like, it's different. It's just a different situation. So when you get in your 30s and up, it's like, you know, that's how we was made, and you know, you can't change it. The elastic is different, and it never goes back to that 23, 25. You know what I'm saying? So when a guy get that right there, it's like, it mentally, and it's crazy that it's like that for us, right? You know, guy get into something young like that, their mind just go, man, like, you know, it take you back somewhere. Then you get something that got a little bit more, you know, wear on it. You know, it's like, all right, it was good, but that firmness that was there at that 23, 25 is like next level.
Okay. Well, yeah. And I would say that guy probably his thing ain't probably sitting up too tight either, probably.
Yeah, you can say that, right? Understandable, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's no matter. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, because think about this, right? Let's be real, right? No matter if you older, right, and you're in your 35 and you done experienced guys with different joints, right? And say you experienced a guy that was huge, right?
Mm-hmm.
You never gonna be able to get it. You're never gonna be able to get that feeling from an average guy because you've experienced the hugeness. So it then gave that stretch that I don't care how many baths you take, how many Epsom salt baths, I don't care how many baking soda, whatever you put in the bathtub to try to get you back.
It's about muscle control. It's not about no salt and pepper and whatever.
Yeah, but no matter what the muscle control, because like for a guy like myself, right? They have exercises, right? That can make it where your joint like a helium tank, right? They got exercises, right? And they got those things. As a man, you can do these certain things to have your shit like a helium tank, right? So it's like you can hit something, right, that's older, and you can still tell the difference from when they're younger. You know what I'm saying?
We know everything younger. I mean, that's why you got these, people messing with 10-year-olds, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So we get, the younger you are, we get that. But there's women who've taken care of their selves and bodies, and it ain't right. I didn't see that picture of R&B, or what's her name? R&B. But the way you describe it, I don't think. I think there's some women that's taking care of their body.
Yeah, R&B joint is big. I got the picture of my phone. It's big.
Yeah, that sounds like a whole lot.
Yeah. And it is something that's taking care of their body. Like, I've met women that take care of their body, and listen, it is, you can see, man, I'm trying to explain it to you, but it is like,
I get what you're saying. 20, yes, absolutely, that okay. But I'm talking about seasoned women, grown women that body, you know what I mean? They pH balance ain't off. They're precious. They like they precious, and they ain't messing around, and they, and so it ain't all like Gigi said, Loose Cannon's ex-wife or whatever, wife, she said, called, what's the name? What she call them? Soup curtains or something she calls. Flappy lips,
Okay. Oh, you talking about Sharice? Gigi talking about Sharice.
Yeah.
Okay.
She called them something curtains. It's hilarious the way she describes it.
Roast beef or something.
Crazy when she says it. But I mean, so there's, so no, you're not gonna get a virgin kind of woman, but you don't have somebody that got that, snap back. They got that control. They know how to work. They have taken care of themselves. I would say it like that for this 8 o'clock show, whatever time it is. They have taken care of themselves, and there's pros and cons to all of this, right? So you might get a 20-year-old that has, tightness or whatever you want to call it, but she don't know how to do a whole lot of stuff that is more of an older woman that may not be as.
Listen to your baby. Listen, I'm your baby. Listen to your baby.
I got one of these,
But listen to your baby. Oh my goodness. Listen. Okay, all right. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. Listen to your baby though. I'm a man, right? I'm a man, right? And I'm older, right? And I'm older now. And you gotta, you know, and I've been, you know, getting money for a long time. I always been like a boss, always nice cars, nice cribs, all that. So I've been able to have like a pick of the litter when I'm playing, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to tell you, when that early 20s, and I done hit 20, 30, 40, 50, you know, and had fun. Beautiful women. Beautiful
60?
women.
Did you do 60?
I don't think I did. Did I do 60? I'm trying to think I did. I'm trying to think I did something close to 60. Matter of fact, I think I might have did a 60. I ain't gonna lie. You know why? It's because it was something that was around my grandpa, right? When I was young, she was about 30, right? And my grandpa had her, and I thought about her when she was with my grandpa. My grandpa was at the time 50 and she was 30, and she was bad, you know, and she still looked at sexy older, but I just always thought about when she used to be around me when I was younger. So I had to, you know, and I seen that she bit, so I think I did try about 60. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be real.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it's something different. You know what I mean? You can't get that back. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it is crazy. I even know a woman that literally used to go to the doctor to like get it pulled back, right? And like to get it like new. And what I would say was, right, the entrance was tight again, right? But no matter what, even if you hit in the back, it don't got that tightness.
Yeah, she didn't know she was that's poor.
I'm saying the back though. The back got the back is something that you can't re-get back. The back. When you have a kid too, if you have a kid, you can't get that back part back. And after 34, 35, man, I'm saying 30, man. It just do something to the women. You done had all these niggas. If it was one nigga, he humping on you every night. You know what I'm saying? He just bouncing. Think about that. Take a rubber band, right? And just do this for a month straight, right? And pull it back and forth for a month straight. Watch how it do. That's the same thing the coochie gonna do. And I'm with you, and I want all the women just to, you know, don't think like, you know, you can't maneuver but it's just, I'm just saying the truth. And it's some women that, you know, can make the muscles work and they still know how to, you know, attract the guy, and the guy is gonna love it, right? Because you know how to work that muscle. But I'm just saying, listen,
So you are aware, sir, mister, you are aware that just that description that you gave with the rubber band, that you can be 20/80, that's going to be the same. You do understand that, correct?
Yes, but when you are young, right, and you 20 and you be going hard, it don't stretch that fast. I'm telling you, I knew some young women that used to be going hard in the paint. I'm talking about in the paint. And you might get them and be like, damn, I didn't know she had all these jokers.
Okay.
I'm just saying, it's just that this the makeup of us. And I done met some older women that is real preservative, and you know, they might not let every guy get them, and they go out there and they have a little fun, and you know, and you get them like, damn, the coochie is tight and it's good, and you know, all that. But I'm just telling you, that brand new joint, it never becomes that same again. It never, no matter what you do. It's like, that's why, you know, you catch them guys that, you know, they always want something in the 20s. They like, man, I want something younger because, you know, I like, oh, well, you 40, 50, you want
they
that.
Want younger because a lot of the older ones are not putting up with that bull crap and they can't get over that. It ain't about
that too. We're not going to take that away, but I'm just telling you that Nookie, I'm telling you, listen to you, baby.
Could be, and that description that you gave, it says it all. That's the description. If you have somebody pounded and not, you know, and you 20, you possibly can have a 20-year-old with a, you know, a older age stuff down there. Then you have somebody that's 80 years old, depending on what she's done and what she hasn't been doing in life.
Okay.
Right. So,
okay.
So age always, anytime you open up anything new, it's always gonna be new and fresh. but you can open it up for the second time or a third time, and you can be like, oh wow, let me get away from this because this is just a whole mess. You don't even know how to take care of herself, let alone, if she's depending on, like you say, dealing with Tyrone and everybody else that now you dealing with a whole lot of other stuff that's going on down there, right? Mm-hmm. So anytime anything is new, it's new. We know that, right?
Yeah.
Anytime. So new. But how she maintaining it, you're not talking about 20 and then after 3 years of doing it, that it's the same 20-year-old or stuff.
Nah. But no, it's the thrill of getting it that time. You know what I'm saying? That initial. I'm just saying, when you open something out the pack, right? And you more excited about it when you open it, right?
Right.
So that's the same thing when you get that fresh 23-year-old. You open in a fresh box or whatever you got, sneakers, jewelry, whatever it is, versus to when you go to the store and you get, you go to the Goodwill and buy something, right? You like, oh yeah, I grabbed this at the Goodwill. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, it was nice. I seen it at the Goodwill. Yeah, it was nice. I wanted it. I think I could use this, right? But go to the mall and go get something out the mall. You like, yeah, look at this right here. I got something. So,
And then when you get it, you got it, and you moved on to the next, right? Because that's how it happens, right? So as soon as we get, like anything, right? You get it, and you're like, oh, okay. But we also know when you get something new, or something, possibly that young. Well, we already got a good example of that with and what's the Shannon Sharp? We already got a great example of going that route with his own butt trying to go.
Oh there. Yeah, but it's with who he went with. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but that could have been. Are you speaking of color wise? Because that could have been.
I don't think a sister would have went about it that way. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the sister. I'm not saying she wouldn't have got at his chicken, right? But she went at his chicken as if, like he was abusing her, forcing her. Yeah. It was a difference, and I think that them Beckies, they go at it on that type time. Where a sister, she gonna go at it, try to get the child and get the money for the child support or get you to marry her. But the Becky gonna act like you abused her.
Yeah, she gonna go for the whole 20 to life kind of situation.
Yeah.
But also too, when you're dealing with someone young like that, then you also get sometimes it comes with a little toy, a prize, right? So you get other little stuff that comes with it. So you have to, long as you're able to deal with that. And I'm not speaking of a 20-year-old female messing with someone of, kind of within her age, her peer. I'm talking about these 50, 80-year-old men trying to mess with a 20 because they're trying to relive and talking about how fresh and new and all this stuff. Then you get those kind of games that come along with it because they're young, and that's what what comes with it,
Mm-hmm.
Those games are going to come.
Yeah.
Whether, whatever it is, or the craziness because they're not able to handle, what it is. So it's pros and cons to it.
Yeah, definitely pros and cons. And I just think, when you are looking for somebody that is for you, you just gotta, give yourself a chance and not put like the standards where as though I'm not this or that. No, you don't know what's for you. It might be the person that you least expect might really be for you, and it's like, yo, I really enjoy this person, I really like this person. I think the personality is what people should look towards, and you don't know someone's personality until you get to know them. So I think people look at the outside of the book cover and they really try to mentally tell themselves how this person might be from looking at it.
Yeah.
Instead of getting to know them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or that whole thing that we do with, you know, how we have a list of he has to be this, this, and this, or she has to be this, this, and end up finding someone opposite of your whole list. But missed out on a lot of times because you were going down this whole list of what a person probably needs to have, or you know, or how they should look, or something like that too. So
yeah, and I agree with that. You know, I don't think that it should be a list of standards, because you know, you don't know what this person is if you looking at the list and you start blocking stuff off of this person because you worried about this list. And this person might be really the person that adores you. I think for a woman, right, the man, she should make sure that the man first of all and foremost adores her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of women don't look for that. You know what I'm saying? You don't look, the man should adore you. And when you see that the guy adores you, he's gonna treat you and handle you different. You know, instead of looking for, oh, he needs to be this size and he needs to be this way and he needs to have this house and he needs to have this job and he has to be making this much. Find out if the man adores you and then go from there.
No, you're right about that.
Most definitely.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do more relationship talks.
Yeah, and listen, you know, I'm willing to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to get the women on the stage and do it so y'all can be up here talking and the people can see y'all talking.
Yeah, we should do that.
Yeah,
I know your one requirement. What? Never mind. Let me just stop.
No, say it. Listen, no, say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it.
Now, listen, you can say it. Come on, I want to hear it. Listen, I love when you be open. What's my requirement?
No, well, you said it, so I'm just repeating what you said.
Tell me what I said, baby.
You were saying like you needed, you know, you wanted the women to come. I think it's a good idea. I think we should bring, like, I would love tonight if Miami and, you know, like my stuff was up there, so we could just go back and forth.
Yes, I would love to have men and women up there, but I know it's easy to get the men up here. I can get men up here easy. So what I be trying to do is I try to get the women.
I think women to come up there.
But listen, I know it's easy. I can tell men right now, yo, come on, bro. I can get a couple guys to come on up here. But the women, they be so shy. Oh, I'm not, my hair ain't done or this, that, and I gotta get dialed up. So a nigga gonna come up here like a nigga gonna brush his hair, whatever you gotta do. I'm getting on here. What's happening?
Could have had on the call today.
Bingo. You hear me?
Yeah, we're not gonna come up there looking all crazy fight. I had my bonnet on the other night, so I don't do a bonnet.
Yeah. Bonnets is off limits. That's the rule for me.
For real.
No bonnet ever. If you got a bonnet on,
please, just go ahead and disconnect that call because that's just awful.
Yeah. I can't rock with the bonnets. Like, listen, like even with a woman around me, right? The only time that I'm allowing you to put that on is if you going to sleep. You cannot walk around with a bonnet around me. It throws me off mentally.
It throws me off too. That's not acceptable.
Facts.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I didn't do it that night, because I was like, I'm not doing that. I don't condone that at all. But no, I think it would be great for for us to come up there and we can talk and debate about some things and learn from each other. You know, I'm all about growing and trying to be better and be understanding. That's my first time really looking at it the way you looked at, the way you explained it tonight on a few things. So I'm open to, you know, putting those into play and stuff. So I think we can all learn and grow.
Yeah.
And this is what it's all about, you know. So
I'm gonna see what Miami say. I'm gonna text him. I know he probably watching. I'm gonna text him and see what he say. Listen, we can get you up here.
Because I'm gonna have to educate him.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. But you mentioned you need to have the boobs out. Well, you know, that
was me talking stuff. Like, because what I was thinking about doing as well, right, is getting somebody. Like, I'm honestly, you know, I'm always thinking. Honestly, I'm thinking about taking the camera, right, and, you know, put it in, grab a little couch and put it in here, or take it out there where one of my couches is, right, and sit there with the camera there and have somebody on the couch with me while we talk. You know what I'm saying? So I started thinking about that, but at the same time, I could pull people up on the stage. So, you know, I'm just sitting there thinking, but I said about the cleavage out, because, you know, that a nigga see a broad on here, you know, have, you know, something showing, they clicking. Yo, what you got? Hold up.
Yeah.
You know
but I think they like some brains and stuff too. I hope
of course. But you know, you got them guys that want to see, they want to fantasize. They gonna look at you and they fantasizing. You know that.
And I know you guys are physical, so you need to have a little eye candy. I get that.
And you know you pretty, so you know they gonna get the looking.
Well, that's very kind. I'm up for it though, so let me know when you want to do it, so I'll make sure my bonnet is off.
Okay.
And tell Miami to bring his butt on up here. Let's go.
I got you. We're gonna get Miami up here too.
Okay. Well, thanks for chatting with me.
And you know I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah. Have a good night. I'm back in the chat.
All right, baby. Thank you.
Bye.
Yo, hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button too, and share this live. You know, hey man, I appreciate y'all. You hear me? Like, I like having those real conversations. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. I love to have those real conversations. You know what I'm saying? That's my style. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, you know, we can talk about Wack and all these other guys, Flaco, and you know what I'm saying? All these other, you know, guys, you know, it's cool, you know, because they in the algorithm, so people want to hear stuff about them. But, you know, my mind is bigger than both of them niggas. I don't care how many views they getting on YouTube and all that shit. Both of them niggas, before they got the internet and Ray J, none of them niggas live like me. Straight up. I don't care how many views they get on YouTube, and nigga, I had this crib for 11 years. Big shit. You know what I'm saying? Porsche, 10 years. Them niggas, they not riding like that. You know what I'm saying? I've been living good. So it's like, this is why I know what I'm gonna do with the internet. You know what I'm saying? I know my time gonna come, and I know it. So it's about the consistency. You know, it's my style. You know what I mean? So I know what's gonna come out of this. You know what I mean? This is just the start, and it's for me being authentic. I ain't coming on the internet trying to be a capper and, you know, lying for content. Now them niggas got to do that. I'm coming on here being myself. And this is what's gonna get the people to me. You hear me? Me being myself, because I'm the real deal. You know what I'm saying? I really come from it, nigga. Block nigga. I don't know what's up with these niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? We different, nigga. Straight up. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they in the algorithm now, you know what I'm saying? But I had to understand, you know, and this for anybody else that want to come in the YouTube space, right? You can't come in the YouTube space just being raw and authentic. Nah. And I'm giving free game out right now, right? You can't come in the YouTube space just being raw and authentic. You gotta pick something in the algorithm to get you in the algorithm. Then you can be yourself if you roll like that, and the people gonna gravitate to you. But you just can't come on here being yourself thinking that you gonna grasp the people, because don't nobody know who you are. You feel me? It don't work like that. You gotta find your lane, grab whatever you grabbing, and then be yourself. So that's just how I see the internet. You know what I'm saying? This is why I know, regardless, I'm stamped now, because the people that see how authentic I am, they gonna gravitate to me because there's like-minded people that is authentic and raw like me. You know what I mean? So I'm stamped now, and it's like ain't nothing they gonna be able to do, and the consistency is only gonna go up. You know what I mean? So, you know, and I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. You know what I mean? Every single one of y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. And we going all the way up. The grind don't stop. Conversation was great, man. You know, shout out to Blue Chicken, you know, Jam Meeks. I appreciate y'all calling in. And, you know, we having a real conversation. Not that foo-faffy. Real. You know what I mean? And real recognize real. But we all gonna I do want to show y'all, you know, that video with Flaco, and then let y'all hear how Flaco's talking. You know what I mean? What I see, we're gonna probably end up going all the way into the next show. I ain't even gonna lie. Probably ain't gonna go nowhere. Probably just gonna go into the next show. I might just grab me some more water and just keep going with it. You know what I'm saying? Just being real. You know, that's how I'm feeling tonight. We going all the way in from the start. You know, straight up. And that's where we at with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go into this Flaco so we can show Wack with the strap on him again, right? We're gonna show Wack strapped up, threatening Flaco, right? And Flaco sitting there, ain't saying nothing. You know what I mean? But now that he got his license to carry, he a gangster, you know? But we seen somebody that we all know is soft as drugstore cotton act like he gonna run down on you, and you didn't have that energy. So this is why I say you can't believe these niggas. Niggas is foo-faffy, nigga. Yeah, why you ain't go get the strap and put it on Wack? You know what I'm saying? You talk about you gonna do this, nigga. Go get the strap and let us see you hold it on Wack. Then we gonna know, oh, all right, Flakko, he like that, nigga. Go get your biscuit, nigga. And then next time, Wack at no jumper, nigga, pull it out on him. Yo, remember when you did this? Yeah, straight up. Yeah, I remember, right? You know, when I was a young bull, right? My uncle, right? And rest in peace, you know, my uncle, we called him Head Buster number 1. This is my other uncle, right? Called him Head Buster number 1 because the nigga always was a fighter. Like, you know, he was crazy. Like, until his death. Like, oh, he was older and he's still ready to rumble, right? Now, I think I was like maybe 12. Yeah, I was like 12. And, you know, I was getting in a little bit of trouble. And he had me over his house, right? And he pulled out his strap and he popped the bullet out of the joint and threw it at me, right? I'm like 12. And he said, see if you catch the next one, right? I'm a little nigga. I'm like, huh? I didn't understand it at that time, right? But I got older, right? When I was about 19, 18. Now, I'm running the street holding that shit, right? Little nigga. He come around me. I say, yo, you remember when you threw that bullet at me when I was 12? And you said, see if I catch the next one. Now, I got straps around. Little nigga, right? I was able to carry. You know what I'm saying? I had a shotgun that I went and purchased, right? I said, remember that you said you threw a bullet at me and said, see if I catch the next one. He like, nah, nephew, I ain't do that. Now you see, I got this shit right here. He like, nah, I don't remember that. I said, yeah, man. You remember you did that. I just want to remind you about that, man. I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? I was a little kid. I ain't like that. He like, nah, nephew. Nah, I don't remember that. Nigga, I do. You hear me? I remember that. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to let you know that I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? And he see that shit. He like, nah, nephew. Yeah, nigga. I'm 18, 19 now. It's different. You feel what I'm saying? Yo. So, you know, Flakko, Wack had the pressure on you up there, nigga. Literally. He had the pressure on you up there and you was nervous. Now you got your license to carry. Let's see you return that energy for Wack. You know, put that energy back on him. Let him know that you like that. He went on the net letting everybody know. And we know Wack is fufafi. He's running around the net. That nigga ain't like that, man. That nigga ain't like that, man. Nah. Everybody he see in person, that nigga cop and please. Straight up. Cop and please. Everybody. Oh, man, nah, it ain't like that, you know. Yeah, nah, you know, we homies and, you know, but he see you on the internet, that nigga, yeah, homie, we gotta get there. Big Pop Root. And all that shit, man. And you gotta start saying that shit in niggas' faces, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta start pulling up on niggas with that. You know what I mean? You gotta start pulling up on a nigga. You know, and not niggas like Flakko, right? That soft as drugstore cotton. You know what I mean? Them niggas soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. Straight up. Not them type niggas. Nigga, pull up on a nigga that's on that, man. Straight up. Pull up on a nigga that's on that, man. You know what I'm saying? So we can see action. See, what them niggas be doing, right? Wack, them niggas will do stuff to niggas like Flakko that ain't on that, so you only get to see one side of it. Nigga, we want to see you get active with a nigga that's going to bite back. That's what we want to see. You know what I'm saying? Get active with a nigga that's going to bite back. Then we going to say, oh, this nigga like that. Yeah, that nigga like that. We see he went at the ball and the ball bit back and it got active. Don't show us that you going to get active with a nigga that ain't going to bite back and then tell us how gangster you is. Nigga, no, nigga. Go at a nigga that's on that, nigga. A nigga that's willing to put your brains on the pavement and then, all right, yeah, that nigga like that. He went at a nigga that really got active. A nigga that really let it ring. Then a nigga can say, oh yeah, bro, about that life. But these niggas, right? They want to do stuff behind the internet and, you know, but when it's that time, right? It's different. So you telling us, you know, you this big gangster, but we not seeing it. We just hearing it. Flakko telling everybody, you know, how he do this and how he do that, right? And we want to see you bust the strap, Flakko. Go ahead and pop something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let us see you pop something, nigga. Don't just keep telling us you get like that, nigga. Pop something. Then we can believe you, nigga. Let somebody take one. Give them a leg warmer or something, nigga. You know? Everybody talking that high power shit, but ain't nobody pop nothing. Nobody. Everybody talking this high power shit. Yeah, I get all this money and yeah, I'm this and I got the strap. Nigga, can y'all blow something, nigga? Let us see that you like that. Yeah, because you wanna get recognition for telling us. You know, these niggas want to get the recognition, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm going to blow something down and call 12. Do it on live, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get on live, pull the strap out, you know, and crash out with it. Don't talk about it because you might end up getting somebody that is on that and want to call you on that. Nigga, let me see if this nigga like that, man. Yeah, nigga, they strapped illegal. And they want to show you. Nigga, look. Nigga, what you gonna do? What's up? Yeah, nigga, I ain't even giving you the room to pull your strap. You put your hands in your pants, I'm gonna pop your big dumb ass in the leg. Think I'm playing. Act like you gonna reach for it, nigga. Yeah. See, you know, I know Flakko ain't never been in no shit, man. You know, straight up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never been in no shit. And you know, you paying attention to Wack. You gotta, that's one of the, you know, people that you don't want to pay attention to, nigga. Don't pay attention to Wack. Hell no, nigga. You gotta think about it. That nigga is the police. That's the difference. You talking about calling 911. That nigga gonna push a button on his phone and it go to walkie-talkie mode. Yo, they on my ass. You hear me? That nigga gonna push a button on his phone and it's gonna go to walkie-talkie mode. You talking about dialing 911. That's two different things, bro. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is the police. You talking about calling the police. Nah, man. Straight up. Yeah. Stop that shit, man. Smash that like button too. And hit the subscribe button, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Yeah. We gonna go back to that that video from when Wack spazzes out on Flaco, right? Wack spazzes out on Flaco. Flaco ain't had that energy though. You know what I'm saying? Flaco ain't had that energy at all. At all. You know what I'm saying? You know, all that tough gangster talk and, you know, yeah, I'm running LA and, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think those type people should at least get a leg warmer or something. Get a nigga leg warmer, man. Where the niggas at, man? I'm type of niggas that be popping like that, you know, talking that stuff, man. They deserve a leg warmer. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Niggas deserve a straight leg warmer. You know what I'm saying? They deserve it, you know? So we can see if they really like that. You really gonna pop back. You know what I'm saying? Nigga hit you in the leg, you gonna scream. Ah! 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 Yeah, man. These niggas get to popping it like they like that, nigga. Now you ain't like that, nigga. Niggas is fool fafi. Straight up. All them niggas is, they straight fool fafi, man. Yeah. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Straight fool fafi. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Let's check this joint out, right? You know, you see Flakko sitting here, right? Straight up. Soft as drugstore cotton. But the way he was talking online the other day, boy, you would have thought he done already popped something. You know? You would have thought he already done pulled the biscuit out on something and backed something down. The way he was talking. But listen to the big Paru, Officer Wack. You know what I'm saying? Listen to Officer Wack talk on here. Listen to Officer Wack.
Go.
Man, you go have to holler.
That's a problem. That's a problem. And this is why I keep telling you, bro, stay Flakko. They the nigga from North Dakota. You letting these niggas drag you, the wrong niggas drag you into shit. And while you showing love, they using you. They know that when my homies see that, they gonna call me, and then it's a conversation with you for what? When you showing them niggas love. Right? I could have called you, what you doing, nigga? I don't trip, do your shit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Y'all do y'all thing. But nigga, at some point, if you think that your platform is gonna be a platform they got to come diss my neighborhood, then you're gonna find out what it is.
Wait, but like, hey, but like, No Jumper is not my platform, it's Adam's platform, right? And the show itself.
Hey, listen. Hold on.
What's up?
Hold on. Hey, bring my body. Bring my body. Nephew, he keep playing. You keep
Off his drugstore cot.
Talking about some water. You're right. What you say? I don't want to be.
It's off his drugstore cot. Look at Flakko.
I know it's you. Let me holler at you. This ain't Joe show.
Look at it.
This is our show,
man. All that tough talk.
Here, man.
Bring him out.
Nah, I ain't going for that, nigga.
Going out there.
I ain't
I
going
ain't
for
know
that.
y'all serious like that. Damn.
I ain't going for it, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, all that tough talk that Flakko was doing, I ain't going for it, man. Straight up. Yeah. Cause we all know Wack is Fufafi, right? Nigga ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. But he seen another soft nigga, right? So he pressed him. We got two soft niggas on here, and one soft nigga pressed the other one. Straight up. That's what happened right here. We got two soft niggas, straight up, and one pressed the other. And if you pay attention to it now, Flakko is trying to act like Wack, running around the net like he like that. You know, it's the only difference with Flakko and Wack is that Flakko is telling you he gonna call the police. That's the difference, right? And we gonna play this one more time, right? And then I'm gonna go play y'all what Flakko said today. I gotta let y'all hear what he said today, because he didn't have that same energy when they confronted him. You know, Munchie B confronted him about it, right? Saying, who you talking about on the net? Who you saying, you know, that you'll that was soft and they on the internet and you'll do this and do that. Oh, no. I was talking about this and I'm the civilian this. The energy changed. But, you know, we see right here, you know, if you was like that, bro, you would have at least said something back, nigga. You would have bit back, nigga. You ain't bite back at all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
They're using you. They know that when my homies see that, they gonna call me, and then it's a conversation with you for what? When you showing them niggas love. Right? I could have called you, what you doing, nigga. I don't trip, do your shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Y'all do y'all thing. But nigga, at some point, if you think that your platform is gonna be a platform they got to come diss my neighborhood, then you're gonna find out what it is.
Wait, but like No Jumper is not my platform, it's Adam's platform, right? And the show itself.
Hey, Flakko on Paul. Hey, listen. Hold on.
What the?
Hold on. Bring him up out of here, nephew. He keep playing. You keep playing. The nigga just played me talking about some water. You're right. What you say? I don't want to be. Now, chill out, bro. Wack, is this nigga? I know it's you. Let me holler at you. Since it ain't Joe show. Chill out, bro. Come on out here. This is our show, cuz. Come on out here.
Here, man.
Bring him out. Somebody clap for him. Bro, I'm not.
I'm going out there.
No.
I ain't know y'all serious like that.
Now we all see, right, the strap, right? And Wack 100 ain't never been worried about that. Yeah. Was that the police issue firearm that Wack got? Was that the firearm that go with the badge? Huh? Was that the firearm that go with the badge, man? Let's just keep it a buck. Must have been the police issue joint. That's why he ain't worried about that, man. Hit that subscribe button, man, and smash that like button. You know I appreciate all y'all. Let's check this joint out that Flakko said today, right? You know, he backpedaled from that energy that he had yesterday. It's a whole all way backpedal. And we gonna find it, right? Let's get that energy, man. Nigga backpedal, man. You know, everybody talking that big heavy camp talk. And niggas is backpedaling, man. I tell you. Yeah, hold up. Hold up. All right, let me pull this up here. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Let's pull this up here right now. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Now, I want y'all to hear this right here, right? You know, hit that like button. Share the live. Share the video. Appreciate y'all.
Look, I'm
Couple
telling
hundred on the
you,
res with the black
these
beat.
days ain't no honor like a rap beat.
Come on,
Hey, man,
I want to do a whole
Come on,
podcast about the
man.
res.
All right,
with the
so
black
look,
beat.
man, you know, I've been getting people, they've been on my line, man. They like,
Yeah.
man, they seen Flaco, man. Flaco had a moment this week. Flaco went
bro.
on one. Flaco, king of LA. I've been in the room with all the Crips and Bloods. They ain't know nothing. They know what's up.
I ain't say
You know
that
what I'm
part
saying?
now. Nah, that's
Oh,
He was
man.
popping.
Nah,
I
that's extra
gotta
now.
put it up.
Nah, that's extra now.
Flacco's been
Nah,
popping.
that's extra now.
no,
Nah, what I said was the niggas who.
no. You said you. I bodied all the tough blooded Crips out here.
No, hell no, I ain't say that.
No.
Nah, stop that, bro. Stop that, man. Nah.
Put it up.
No.
You gotta put it up.
Yeah, if we pull up right now.
Yeah,
Nah,
put the clip
that's
up,
okay. What I said was.
Put the clip up.
No, what I said
popping
was-
this shit, man.
No, what I said was all the niggas y'all call tough on the internet.
Right. And so who they call tough?
Yeah,
Man, let's go
man.
baseball because
Don't
you
call me. I don't
I'll
pose.
tell you who they call tough.
I'm a solid
Okay,
nigga. I stand on business. I don't pose
no.
tough.
He said who
Right.
they call tough.
Yeah.
exactly.
So I'm saying, but what you're saying is a blanket statement, though, bro.
Oh,
You got-
yeah.
So start being specific.
Yeah. Look, no. Look, Russell. Look, right. No, look. I'm talking about the dudes that I'll be online arguing with, who they be like, yo, don't fuck with this nigga. 'Cause-
But you said Bloods and Crips, bro.
No, I didn't know.
You did.
No.
I heard it. I got it in my phone.
Oh yeah, you watch. Yeah.
Bro, you said all the niggas y'all think is tough. I so and so them. Lies. That's a lie.
No.
Why you just couldn't be specific on who you was talking about?
Because that's an academics platform.
You
right?
know
You feel me? Yeah, right?
No free clout.
Admitting right there that they be capping. That's an academics platform. So that's him admitting that when him and Wack go on academics platform, all they do is lie. That's it. They go on the platform to spin the lies over there. Like they like that old tough act and image that they want to portray. But niggas, they ain't really like that, man. Soft as drugstore cotton. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man.
No
Right,
free clout off.
right,
Say it now. Say it now. Pop it.
Again, bro, that's
Pop it,
possible for me,
Flacco.
right?
Yeah,
You rich.
yeah.
If I would have said
You get BBL.
right now is a bitch ass nigga. Right now, bitch. Man, nah. Listen, bro.
I'm trying to understand it for real.
Feel me. Yeah.
Hey, Flock said 48 laws of power.
You feel me?
No free
You feel
clout.
me, bro? Yeah, bro. Listen, bro.
Hey,
I
no,
said all the niggas.
you said the Bloods, and then you try to what up, blood, what up, cuz, all that shit, like all that little shit is bunk, bro. That's not all they trying to like no.
He mocking,
said I violated
he mocking the culture.
Look,
No, I didn't like
What
that,
y'all
bro.
call
Hey,
tough on the internet? I didn't say so, yeah.
Hey, cause you ain't even got.
And listen though, right? He's stuttering now, right? When he was on there saying that on academics platform, that nigga ain't even stutter. Now it's nigga, get it out. Straight up. Get it out. You said it fluently when you was talking that gangster talk. Now you got to explain yourself. You got hiccups. You know what I mean? But you was real fluent when you was talking that gangster talk. Big facts.
2-0 Bloods on the internet. Don't even put Bloods in here.
What?
You never even got 2-0 Blood on the internet ever.
No,
Who?
I have. Yeah, I have. It's on the field.
I ain't never even ran across you and King Pill getting into it.
Oh, no. Flock's been going at King Pill since day one.
Man, cut
I mean, I don't catch everything.
You don't know Flock don't fuck with King Pill?
No. I heard him say something about King Pill. I thought he was just like on some, this no jumper, nigga, fuck King Pill. I didn't think.
Nah. Hillary Clinton's bumper from day one.
Oh, for real?
For King Pill first interview, and he wrote me, threatening to kill me, just said, bro, when I find you, bro, listen, bro, Fit, listen, bro, as recent as like last week, and he said, oh, I know where you live, I'm gonna come to see you soon, and then block me. So, bro, he's a bitch, man. For me,
all right, so you want to get into this topic?
Hey, look, start putting names and addresses on shit, bro.
Yeah.
Don't talk about the blood and blood, and don't do the blood shit like that for real.
Yeah.
Like trying to. What is you doing though? Blood, cuz like what do you like?
Yeah,
like
we still
niggas
gotta
jokes
pull
or
that
something.
footage up first before
you know, right?
Because hey, you got niggas that plaster this shit all over their face, don't play games about it.
Yeah.
Because since you go from your house with no jumper to back, you think is like.
Nah, that's not true. I'll be outside on Munchie.
No, the fuck you don't.
I was outside all weekend, bro.
He was at Disneyland.
Disneyland don't count, bro.
Nah, bro.
Only person you gonna catch at Disneyland is Stupid Young, and he ain't on shit when he there. So I'm saying,
man, Stupid Young just called us stray. That's crazy.
He what?
He called like a straight shot.
He ain't catch no straight. He was talking shit, nigga. He gonna catch a lot of them, nigga. Hey, look. Hey, look, bro. Adam called him, and I was faded. I wish I was more on my square, but I'm like, I'm trying to get an understanding why he thought what I was saying was not valid. That Stink Team, their names was a derogatory, like kind of like, you know what I'm saying, for the Asians. And he I know you still blind. I'm like, all right. I try to ignore it, but I'm saying, but why what I'm saying is wrong. And he couldn't really but he kept going back to like insults and shit. So I'm like, all right, fuck it then. I'm gonna be disrespectful. I tried to have a conversation.
But that was like peak drunk Munchie as well. Like you
no.
He wasn't trying to hear nothing from nobody.
No. I sobered up and still felt the same way. But I'm saying his response. I'm asking why X, Y, and Z. He couldn't really express himself the way, you know what I'm saying? He just might be an idiot. You know what I'm saying? He can't really explain himself the way. What I'm trying to say is and then Flaco said it, bro. Man, these group of dudes is not talking about these underlying Asians under this umbrella, like Cambodians, Filipinos, Japanese, China. It's a blanket stink. That's how they was rocking. Yeah. Then Adam text Ralphie and said, "Is this XYZ?" He said, yeah, type shit." He confirmed what I was saying. So you look dumb.
He confirmed what I said.
Yeah.
He confirmed the house shit.
Yeah. He was confirming this
on the house
bro,
shit. Bro,
look.
I was doing an episode with y'all.
My thing is older. All right. I said, bruh, my thing is older. They saying the Asians have an older, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, but you're saying breath stinking.
Okay, that's
house stink.
The thing is, the stink thing is come to it come from them having an older period.
Yeah, of course.
Well,
right, the shit off YouTube don't go
because they talking about flocking, it just makes sense. It's the house.
Listen to their lyrics.
They're not doing home invasion.
And also to right. Because like I can almost guarantee that I said I done violated all the niggas that y'all call tough and on the internet.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even watching.
Bro, that was in the heat of the moment, nigga. Right when Young Dog got killed, his name popping up. So again, I ain't disrespecter. You feel me?
Is this a concept?
I ain't violator, but I dare a pro-ass nigga to play with me, then I'll violator. You feel me? Then I'll disrespect her. But right now, nigga, I'm gonna let the dead rest in peace. But I dare a pro-ass nigga from Memphis to come to my city thinking he's gonna violate. Listen, act, listen, my nigga, I promise you, nigga.
Let's make sure you move it right. Make sure you move it right, though, Flacco. Make sure you move it right. Like,
man,
do not go to no cookie store. No cookie store.
Man, listen, bro, I done violated every time. Listen, bro, Every nigga y'all caught tough on the internet in LA, I done violated him.
Damn.
What happened? Ain't simple podcaster, bro. Listen, bro, I told these bitch ass niggas, bro.
I told you.
Listen, bro.
Oh, let me play with you, Flaco. You got tough.
Yeah, right. Like, yeah. You see, yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm on the internet, bro.
Niggas, bro.
No,
I'm on the internet.
dude said I'm going like
I'm on the
back and forth
internet,
with.
bro. Hey, bro, and on the internet. I'm on the internet, bro.
Yeah,
Poetik
but
is on the internet.
Yeah.
Brick Baby on the internet. Who you talk? Put a name on it.
I'm on
Nah,
academics.
nigga, you need to say it again.
Nah, listen, I'm on academics.
Bro, academics is a big platform.
Blind
He
man.
Can't give niggas cop like that. They feel me?
What you mean?
Bro, you ain't like
bro?
Right?
Listen,
That ain't straight.
Okay.
You ain't like that.
Wait, let's get the second part. Let's get the second part.
Here's the rest of it right here, brother. Let's check in.
See, I want to keep it real, right? Flacco never popped it. And it made him feel like he was a part of street life by popping it on academics. That nigga didn't stutter one time. It was fluently.
I ain't never feel this tough. I ain't never feel this invincible, nigga. These bitch ass niggas don't want to play with me now. You know why, my nigga?
Yeah.
You know why, bro?
Yeah.
Act.
Yo.
Listen, my nigga.
Suppose he come to No Jumper. I hear it, No Jumper. You can't bring it in there. So now he's in there with you, and he's like, yo, him and his Memphis goons, they ready to squabble. And they say, yo, if you act up and leave this spot, we gonna do you like Sauce Walker.
Who can bring man, act? Damn, listen, my nigga. Again, Adam, my nigga, bro. I fuck with Adam, but that white man know not to play with me, my nigga. For me, listen, bro. Adam can't tell me, nigga, don't bring your piece in this shit. Listen, again, Adam.
The nigga said that white man know not to play with me. Like, you never said this about Adam ever. You never said that white man ever. These dudes is all fufafi, man. Straight up. They all characters. Straight characters, man. Yeah. They all fufafi, man.
My brother, I fuck with him, bro. But Adam know he can't play with my dad. Listen, bro. Listen, Adam cannot prevent me from bringing my gun in that building, nigga. If that nigga make a threat to me online and he wants me next to him doing the interview, nigga, Adam can't tell me, hey, come and do this interview with this nigga who just threatened you, but don't bring your gun. I'll be real, my nigga. Listen, act. Listen, I'll be real, my nigga.
You didn't say nothing crazy.
Dog, I might go viral, nigga. Hey, listen, bro. I'm walking out there.
But that Memphis nigga got a free kill, though. You just said some dumb shit all on the airwaves.
You feel me? No, wait.
He didn't say nothing bad to me.
Right?
No, shut up, man.
No shit with no.
You know you a straight goofy. He didn't say nothing bad to me. Anybody at No Jumper can say anything because they know you just the goofy that's just present. Straight goofy.
Talking about
people did
towards the Bloods and the Crips and talking about King of LA and all that little shit.
Right? People did kind of like just heard or have like or like have an idea of like what I said, and then based on like the game of telephone, it got like progressively worse, right?
Yeah.
Right. And ultimately,
like
right?
Yeah,
it does sound like that.
Yeah. Right. Ultimately, niggas start saying now that I diss every blood and every Crip
It's not
in
telephone
LA.
when it's on the internet. You can just click on it and watch it. Telephone is word of mouth.
No, this particular, like me at conversation, what I said was all the tough niggas on the internet. I'm talking about the dudes that I've been going back and forth with, and they telling me, hey, bro, don't diss Hernandez Govain because, hey, bro, he's a tough nigga, bro. He's gonna get you, right? So I said, bro.
Who is Hernandez? That's a nigga from Memphis?
Yeah.
He's not a blood or a Crip. That's what I'm on.
And that's my point. So if you watch the full clip, I've never dissed.
I don't care about the rest. I'm talking about what's in California.
I threw blood and Crip on there. I was just making
fun. It ain't what you
so it was Ant. No, it was Ant.
He didn't say blood and Crip.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
He said,
no,
I heard it.
No, that's me saying, on Cousin Bloods, but I never said that I'm dissing every blood. No.
Well, let's be real. Beyond.
So if you talking about Hernandez, whoever the fuck, why are you talking about blood, cuz?
No, that's at the beginning where I'm talking
that's
about.
That's all I care about.
Wait though.
I don't.
You hear how he's stuttering? Like the audio of him talking slick with Act. That nigga was fluent. Like there was not a hiccup in him talking that gangster lingo. But now a blind man is confronting you, and it's nigga, go ahead somewhere with that goofy stuff, nigga.
Bro,
Yeah.
bro, I don't.
On the mic.
Yeah. Look.
Wait, put on the
Yeah.
mic. Is this where he
Here.
goes, King LA? This is where he.
Yeah.
That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Look at it. You can see he nervous.
No nigga who proved to me he's terrified of going to jail. Damn near shutting up chair after the not guilty.
Her nuts go
Don't
in.
tough to me, nigga.
Hold
I
on.
already know you scared of jail, nigga. I know your cards, homie. You feel me? And listen, one thing for sure, one thing for certain, homie. We know he guilty. We know he did it. We know them niggas gonna kill him, right? We know. Listen, bro.
Flaco, you might catch him before you die.
Hold on.
Catch him before you die.
I think it was before that, bro.
No.
Wait, somebody trying to call him right now, bro.
Coming to no jumper. He doing an interview. He say he want you, Wack, and Steady Nash there. And Remo.
Nigga, Act. I run it LA. Act, listen, bro. I'm the king of LA, Act.
There we go.
Act, listen,
That's
Act.
Big Flakko right here.
Come on, nigga. Big flock.
Hold on, ready up.
Act, listen, bro. Dead homies, cut, blood, whatever you want to put it on, Act. Act, listen, but I done violated every tough nigga y'all think was tough on the internet, nigga. Not a nigga touched me yet, Act. So it's Keno, bitch ass nigga from Memphis, who was crying because he didn't go to jail.
That's what I'm
Did all that tough in
about.
that courtroom.
Should have kept that on the Memphis nigga, bro.
Yeah. Wait though, right? But the people heard this, and the game of telephone went from me talking about a Memphis nigga to, hey, bro, he said that fuck all Chris, fuck all Bloods. He just no, wait, that's not the case at all. You feel me?
Yeah.
Nigga said he run LA. Like, what was the purpose? Nigga, you was clout chasing. You wanted the clout chase. And if somebody that's really on that say something to you, you saying, nah, I ain't, it wasn't like that. That wasn't what I was trying to say. Nah, that's what you said, nigga. You said you run LA. But then get on here and explain something in a different direction. You know? And then he said it so clear. I'm sticking on that. He said all the gangster talk clear, but the explanation, he stutters. Okay.
Right?
He
But
didn't say that.
yeah,
Who did say what?
That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
I didn't hear the fuck.
Nah. I would say this. I would say
I never
that
heard nobody-
Munchie is in the right by saying you shouldn't be playing with that shit, Flock, 100%.
Right.
I didn't know that you said
Well,
all of that at the beginning. I didn't know
man,
that.
listen,
but
man.
They ain't violate all the bloods.
But look-
Tough niggas on the internet or nothing. You
Because-
that's a lie for one. And then why bloody? Well, who is Hernandez? What is he? Is he a GD, a PD, Vice Lord, Blood, Crip? What is he?
He like a, wait, no,
He's a thug street person, right?
Nah, hell no. He's a what? I think like they Crips, right?
Is he?
Yeah, they Crips out there, I think. Yeah.
I mean,
Nah, but look, we don't got to get into all of that
Yeah.
because I was about to ask Munchie when Act called in and he was popping about Terrell why you got so offended when he said that because it seemed like you're getting offended the same way about what Flacco said.
No.
But I didn't know that Flacco said all the
No.
blood
When Act
bloods
came
and
in,
all that shit.
Act was he thought he had like a little. He was trying to be strategic,
Yeah.
and he was going around and trying to like. He wasn't talking about T-Rail directly at first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was like, oh yeah, y'all LA content creators. Oh y'all run plays because we was talking about.
I think
the
he
shit
said LA tough guys, right?
No.
He said LA
We was
tough guys?
we was talking about the dude in San Diego and the dude from New York, the snitch. What's his name?
faking the gunshot.
Yeah,
faking the gunshot.
And he said they don't run plays, and it end up being a play. He said that be the LA dudes running the play. All you need, and said the LA content creators is like we bunk or we fake or we just run plays. That's what I was offended about.
He didn't say all though, right?
No. Yes, he did. But if you talking about T-Rail, get to it and just say him.
Yeah.
So you and your uncle Act, y'all need to put addresses.
My uncle
on
Act is what, bro?
No,
Act
for real.
is like what?
Hey,
Like 33, 32? Like he's not uncle. Yeah,
Big
man.
bro.
Listen.
bro.
Listen.
Man, that's the homie, man.
Y'all need to put names on it, bro, because y'all make blanket statements and y'all offend people. So why not just talk about T-Rail?
Because he probably thinks, yo, there's at least like 5 niggas that like he's thinking of that he don't like.
So,
And
so you a
saying like, you feel me, right? Like, no, but though, in terms of the play shit, I'll be real, bro. Probably No Jumper probably gave LA the bad rep for running plays. Because like we probably done ran like so many plays up here.
Look. There's a lot more cities notorious for backdoor operations and setups than
no,
LA.
not that.
Plays or backdoor. That's serious.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna die.
Yeah.
No, plays is fake content.
Okay, but okay. Guess what, fool?
Lush, have you ever ran a play?
Yes.
Hell, not like that. You feel me? Probably.
Yeah.
What? Think of one, because you could be right, but I can't think of a play. What?
I would. Well,
what that
is? This is the new rebuttal.
Okay, I'll say it. Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, okay, no. So, and here's one that probably does not include Lush, but here's one particular play that I feel like was the weirdest play ever. So Adam told us, man, I'm gonna walk in with a thong with my ass out.
Yeah, see, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I wasn't even there.
No. Right. And I be real, bro. I don't know how Adam convinced hood niggas to go along with it, right?
Sharp was with that shit?
Sharp knew beforehand, yeah.
Oh, that ain't Pippin.
Nah, what, man?
Oh, he knew? Shit.
I thought y'all didn't know.
Nah, he told us beforehand.
No, I was today years old when I found out that they didn't know. I thought that was just Adam B.
What?
No, I thought that was Adam being Adam too.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, bro. He told us, I'm gonna put on this thong, I'm gonna walk in, just act like y'all disgusted. You feel me? So we said,
fact that he had to tell them, they would have been like, ooh.
And they was with it though. Adam told him he gonna walk in there with a thong on and act like everything's cool. And they was with it. That's the stuff they was on, man. Yeah, man. These dudes, they all imposters, man. Straight full fafi, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. Ain't no way I'm even going for that. I'm not, you mean walking here with a thong. You don't get out of here with that, man. I don't care if you the boss or not, nigga. I look like agreeing with what you saying to walk in here with a thong on. Man, listen, man. These dudes is all out of pocket. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that.
All right, cool.
What's up? Hey, what's up, Poppy?
What?
But,
hey, man. Nah, but though, and even with the King of LA shit, bro, that has nothing to do with gangbanging. Bro, listen, bro, like the majority of the city is civilians.
Yeah.
I consider myself the top civilian, meaning, like, bro, like, I'm like
the top civilian.
I'm not a tuna yet, right? A tuna means what? Turn up non-affiliate, right?
Yeah, turned up, yeah.
I ain't turned up. But in terms of the civilians, I feel like I'm the #1 spokesperson for civilians in LA. And if civilians run LA, then what that make me?
Top civilian.
Tell him, Flock.
No,
tell him, Flock.
King, right?
Tell him, Flock.
Come on.
You hear him? This nigga said, I'm the #1 spokesman for civilians in LA. Do you hear what this dude just said? You on No Jumper, man. You ain't the spokesman for civilians, man. Are you crazy? Like, the spokesman for civilians, man, stop it, man. Come on, man. You just got a gun, you just start getting some paper, and you the spokesman for civilians. The stuff that these guys say, man, it's like, this is Playland. This is Candyland, man. I'm calling No Jumper Candyland. This is straight Candyland, man. Yeah.
I how could you be a top civilian?
Hey, look, this is what
I'm the best civilian in the city.
Doesn't Taylor Swift live here? Wouldn't she be like top civilian?
No.
Being honest.
You see, man, you just talking now, man.
Hey, look, because I'm gonna do some content and I'm gonna like certain people. I'm gonna regrade them on that rap news street politics.
Yeah.
Because all right, what was it like? Not affiliates and tuna report, bro. You gotta F, bro, because if you condone snitching, you can't even get above a F.
Flacco
right?
shouldn't be on that though. I
but
thought
not
that was
affiliates
weird.
though,
like he shouldn't be on.
No,
that,
but the title said tuna. It said something like if it's anything to do with a tuna, or like these non-affiliates, like Bro,
A tuna or not affiliate though. Those. Those.
Read the title of the shit.
There's turned down non-affiliate.
But let's be real,
that's different, right?
Let's be real, though.
Right?
Let's be
Because a
real.
tuna is different from
And then I
a
listened to the
non-affiliate,
video.
right?
He said the criteria he going by in the beginning of the video.
The difference is they both the same thing. The difference is one of them just, you know what I'm saying, it's more like active, probably like more than street elements and certain things, but he follows the street code and the elements of the streets, but he just doesn't game.
Okay, hold on. But young man, but I listened to the beginning of that video, and then he said the criteria he was grading by, and he gave this dude a D. He deserved an F. And then hold on.
Yeah.
And look, when I be on Flaco, down I dislike Flaco, because they don't know like
talk every day.
Yeah, right. And Flaco the reason why I'm up here.
Yeah.
And then people don't know that. But I'm saying he deserves an F, and then it's a couple another grades.
Tuna though.
Huh?
Wait for the tuna.
He said Flacco deserve an F. He the reason why I'm up here, but he deserve an F. I gotta give it to the Munchie B though. He's speaking his mind, right? If people would do this to Wack when he came around with all that foo-faffy capping that he be doing, people would see him be exposed as well. But when Wack come around, niggas don't want to hold it on him like this. Everybody want to act like they ain't hear he was capping. If Wack was to be in this situation and people would say things like Munchie B is saying to him about Wack and all the plays he was running and how he be capping on the internet, we would all see, nigga, Wack ain't like that. But the right people don't get in front of Wack and hold it on him. Everybody act like they ain't hear what the nigga said last time. Say something to the Joker. Let him know, man, you be fronting. You a liar. You cap. We all know you not on what you saying you on. You're not like that. You're portraying this hard knock lifestyle when you really don't want to be a part of that. You just want to keep niggas off your ass. But at the same time, you want to sell people this image to stay relevant. That's all. Straight foo-faffy. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button.
It's an F.
And then
well, not affiliate is an A plus.
And then
right?
How suspect get an F and you get a D?
Bro, but let's be real. Come on, Flacco and Adam should not have been on that report card. Let's be real, bro. We mentioned in Flacco and Adam next to Black Sam, bro. Like, let's be real about what.
Wait, what that mean, nigga?
Bro, this nigga done gone to jail.
Wait.
Black Sam
come on, bro.
Black Sam got an A.
I don't think Black Sam better like non-affiliate than me. Like,
nigga, are you crazy?
Nigga, 100%. Nigga, bro, I'm better. Nigga, again, a tuna and a non-affiliate is different. A tuna means you is living by the street code. You in the streets. You just not a gang member.
It's a tuna report card. What are you doing on the tuna report card? What are you doing on that report card?
But he said both. He said tuna and non-affiliate. So to me, that's
that's
different.
No. But in the beginning of the video, he say what he grading by.
By
that scale, you deserve an F. Minus.
Yeah. No, the facts.
And then, I don't think my boy Suspect deserves no F though. Why'd he give a Suspect an F?
Because he don't like Suspect probably.
Yeah, it sounds like he sounds disgusted by Suspect.
No, the facts, man.
I would at least give Suspect a C, bro. A C plus.
Yeah, come on.
Nah, listen. Based on that scale, he's an A, right? Or at least a B plus.
No, I'm gonna do a reaction to it. But come on, bro. Like
now, Lush got a what?
Come on, bro.
That's one of my favorite.
You and Adam should not have been on that shit, bro. Let's keep it real. They put y'all on there for entertainment, bro. Y'all should not have been on that report.
Lush is a gang member though. So how Lush turn up not affiliate?
Huh?
Lush is from 5150 Clemson Street. Lush is a gang member.
No. Lush got the grade he deserved.
But no, he a gangbanger though.
No, I said he got the grade he deserved. What do you like? What we just?
No, Lush.
Do you think you got the grade you deserve?
I think I deserve a B.
Right. You deserve.
But he ain't a tuna though.
But he got you what?
C plus.
No, I think C plus is cool.
Lush ain't no tuna though, bro. Lush is an actual gang member.
No.
Regardless what the fuck you
Lush. Pause. Who you from, my nigga?
Hey, bro, we not.
Where you from, my nigga?
Bro, don't worry about that, bro. That's for me.
Where you from, though, bro?
You ain't someone.
His Rico's dropping every day. Don't you know the Olympics is coming, bro? They cleaning up the city.
You know where the fuck I'm from? Fools know where the fuck I'm from. Fools know where the fuck I'm from. You feel me? Don't worry about it.
Hey, listen, mark out happening right now, nigga. I'm being dead ass for everybody watching right now, nigga.
No.
If this nigga don't clean y'all hood right now,
that's not the way it works.
if he leaves no jumper, DP the nigga.
Now I see how they. Now I see how he got on the tuna report.
Listen, man. See, what it does is it make people look at the gang culture definitely watered down. You hear me? This is why people look at the gang culture like it's watered down. You know, they got these people that say they a part of the gang and they up here condoning the clown stuff. So of course people gonna look at the gang like, man, listen, nah, it ain't like that. Now I'm sure things is happening, but they gonna look at it that way. You know, because you got these type of people that's up there playing with it. So, you know, I'm sure it's going down in certain spots, of course. But majority of the world gonna look at it like, man, listen, this is the stage that's presenting the gang culture. So it's like, man, and then you got these niggas that's up here portraying to be a part of it. You got the bull Hefe, he portrayed to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? But they got a blind man trying to stand on something for the gang. Niggas that can see, they ain't saying nothing to Wack or nobody, but you got a blind nigga trying to stand on something for representation.
No, he be talking crazy.
Hold on.
He be talking crazy as fuck.
Hold on. All right.
Hell no.
Here's the thing. Because now you putting me in a trick.
Hey, no. Nigga, where you from?
Now check this out. Yeah, I'm from the fives. You feel me?
Exactly. So he's eating the fucking tuna, nigga. He's a gang member.
So check this out.
He's a D-minus gang member, right?
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real
A
quick.
D-minus
Real quick.
gang member.
Not the D-League.
Hold on.
Dope fiend.
A plus tuna, D-minus member.
Straight dope fiend. You got a dope fiend up here talking about how he's a gang member. Man, stop it, man. Dope fiend that everybody runs over when they want to run over, man. Man, yo, man, it's just crazy, man.
Playing with some shit right now.
How am I playing with some shit?
No, because I already got squabbles in my section with my partners.
Duh, we know this. That's why I say you're a gang member, not a tuna.
So you already... Yeah, like, this ain't supposed to be...
Huh? Hold on, man. These niggas said, bro. These niggas say if you claim us, talking about. These niggas say if you claim us, we whooping your ass.
That's what we're talking about it.
These niggas say if you claim us, we whooping your ass. Bro. Nah, hold on, man.
Bro, it's a
they ain't no gang,
instigator, bro.
Nah, they ain't no. Nah, Donnie lying, my nigga Lux, nigga. Nah, Donnie lying on Lux, nigga.
Flacco.
Not Donnie lying on Lux, nigga. I don't believe that shit, my nigga, at all, nigga.
Hey, don't make Lush put Kill Squad in the street.
Not Donnie lying on Lux.
Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro.
Ain't no nigga whoop my nigga Lush ass for claiming them, bro. Hell nah, I don't believe that shit, my nigga.
Here's the reality, bro. I'm 43 years old. You feel me? Like, I'm not actively pushing lines. They're right to call me a tuna. You feel me? You can put me in that category.
So they whooped you for claiming their gang? Nah. Hold on, man. Hold on. Rewind that shit back a little bit, my nigga. You said I'm 43 years old. I'm not active. So are they right to whoop my ass for claiming it?
No. The reality is, I've never been a frontline vine presser for like where I'm from like that. It's not even like that.
Okay, what that mean?
It's really my homies. You feel me? Those are my partners.
A brotherhood.
Like these are my like. They outside, that was never really like.
So they whooped you for saying you were from there or no jumper?
No.
Huh?
No.
So then why? Okay, so
Lush the mascot, man.
Nah, man.
No, you're not like.
Is Donnie telling the truth though, Lush? Is Donnie telling the truth?
No, it's not like that. No. Like so. Look. What I'm
they want to bring up people to
put them on the map.
It's a new Rico dropping every day.
Hold on, bro.
Dropping every day.
Hold on, bro. I'm new to game banging real quick. Hold on. I'm new to game banging real quick, bro. How can 4X come here?
All right, let
and rep himself. He can rep himself, but he can't rep himself.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
All right, let me. I'm gonna let you explain it. But look,
you go ahead, please.
this I never understood in jail, right?
Yeah.
So in jail, right, you got to put some work in, right?
Yeah.
I put a lot of work in that I ain't been caught for.
Yeah.
Because I always had the mentality, as long as you get the job done, that's all that matters.
Yeah. So
now we can do that. Now, you know what I'm saying? You get the job done, somebody, you know what I'm saying, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Long as the job get done, if you can get away with it, you can get away with it, to where, like, if you a white boy or Mexican, you got to get caught.
Yeah.
When you get put on a snitch, man, you got to keep stabbing him till the police come, get caught with the knife.
Yeah.
All type of shit. And I never understood that. I'm like, damn, they want you to get caught.
Yeah.
Like, they want to report and you can get away with this shit. So, just like, you know, I don't know what his situation is, but
man, smash the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. These dudes, they foo-faffy, man. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. I tell you, they all foo-faffy, man. Straight up. All of them. You know what I'm saying? They all foo-faffy. Hold on. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Let's get the likes up. Hold up. All right. We're going to return some of the calls. See what they talking about. Hit that like button. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What up, bro?
What's good with you?
Come back like an hour later. What John we was on? I was on.
I don't know. We was talking about relationships at one point, you know.
Right after that.
Then we started
talking
about
the relationship joint. Let me get one take on that.
All right.
With the women, seriously. You know, and I guarantee you understand everything I'm about to say. When they go out and they leave a relationship and they meet a new man, and I know the fellas gonna hate me for this, but women, please stop going to the new man, the new date, and all that.
Your phone acting up. Your phone acting up. You got.
Hold on. Don't wash my hands, and I'm gonna take it off my headphones. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Let me take it off my headphones. Give me 1 second, big bro.
Yeah, man. You know. Oh man, the dudes on No Jumper, they just every day, man. You know.
You can hear me now? Is it better?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Now I was speaking for when the women do that, right? They tend to meet a new man, cause I've been through it in my dating days before I'm at where I'm at and all that. Stop going to the men and stating, "Oh yeah, cause he was a bum." And he told me he was about to be a rapper and I'm doing this, or he told me he had this going on and I'm holding him down. Stop doing that, because you going in there letting another man know you a sucker for real. You know what I'm saying? So even if he was a bum, go in there and say, yeah, he took care of this. He made sure I was straight here. Even if you got lied, say it. Just say it. But y'all gotta stop going in there saying that, because 9 times out of 10, y'all be lying anyway. So now it come from him liking you and understanding you to thinking you a lick. And the whole time, you wasn't really a lick. You probably lying. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
You get where I'm coming from with that, though?
Got you.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Now with the lush joint, Munchie, my guy. I don't know what it's about with Munchie. I don't know if he remind me of a bunch of my thorough folks when I grew up, where I come from, but I don't know. I see something in dude that ain't in a lot of them. I see something in dude that I could be wrong to some other people's eyes, but I ain't been wrong with making it through the way I made it out, so I don't know. But I see something in dude, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That Anne Hathaway dude, once Wack got him, you know, he part of that 100 side. That's that with that.
Okay.
That Hathaway dude, he part of that. I seen the dude Spider Luke showing you love too earlier. I said, damn, that's respect. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Spider Luke.
Yeah, that was respect. I said, damn, he's showing DZ hella respect. I said, damn, because you usually don't get that from them dudes on that side. I said, damn, that love right there.
Yeah, Spider Loc, he definitely show love. Much love to brother. You know what I mean? Real recognize real, and the some of the guys on that side, they can't take that somebody that's not from over there is exposing Wack.
But they don't even know if you really from over there because you never told them. You just said East Coast. East Coast could be closer south. East Coast could be all the way up Buffalo. That's 24 hours of space. You know what I'm saying?
They just know hear my lingo, bro. They know I ain't from out there, so you know what I'm saying. But it's the fact that some of them just haters.
From Philly. But if you listen to Corrupt, you won't think he from Philly.
Yeah, you right about that.
You get what I'm saying? So you never could say that.
Yeah, but definitely people that's solid, they recognize, somebody solid delivering the message, and you know what I mean? We all see that Wack is Fufafi, so for sure.
And that's what I was saying. I was saying about I text you, and I know this off topic, but it ain't off topic because you're gonna get to it soon, probably. And I know it's probably in your archive. You just didn't get to it yet.
Okay.
Right? All right. The way they was disrespecting Shannon Briggs, bro. I sent it to you. I don't know if you looked at it or not.
Yeah, I gotta check it out because I know he got on there with Wack.
All right, so what he did, you heard of the boy MREC TV.
Yeah.
He was like popping back in the day with the boy Jordan. With the white boy name, Jordan. They was like the little, like what you doing now. And they was doing that like in the 2010. Jordan Towers or something. Back then though. They like old school with it, right? He on there with them, right? So he had Shannon Briggs on there on Clubhouse. Man, them goofy dudes was on there disrespecting that man like he wasn't worth nothing, man.
Yeah, they gonna do that. It's content, you know what I mean? They don't care about him, man. They try and get that fight sold up.
Everything ain't content, man. Iverson loved Gillian Wallow, but when Wallow made a joke and said, check the ball to Iverson, he looked at him with a stare of death. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't content. You're not gonna tell no legend you on a level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm understanding. But it's different with these people on the net. You know how, man, niggas on the net different, man. Especially dealing with Wack, man. You dealing with Wack, you gotta expect that with that nigga.
It's not even him. It's them goofies coming behind him like Flaco. Flaco don't know that the wrong. That's why Munchie telling him without telling him. Munchie telling him without telling him. Like, hey, man, came across my desk. Basically saying it came across a couple desks. Bro, what you mean you were in LA? What you mean this blood and crip this? Somebody gonna tie you up in your crib, fat boy.
Yeah, it can get sticky, but with Flacco, it's just that I think he gonna move different now. He gonna make sure he go A to B. If he was outside doing anything, he gonna be looking over his shoulder after this one.
But what can A to B help when somebody do a fender bender? What A to B help?
That nigga gonna keep going.
When you get that,
that nigga gonna keep going, nigga.
I don't think he hip to it though.
Man, Flacco scared to death.
You think he hip to a regular little boom in back of his car? You don't think he getting out?
Man, I don't know, man. You never know, but I'm sure.
I don't even want to talk too much on it because I don't want to get a play up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Flacco is we know he is square, and he's trying to portray to be something that he watched Wack portray to be. That's all.
And I ain't even called to even really give you your flowers, bro. But I'm gonna give them to you. That's why we need you, bro, and that's why we respect and love you, my nigga. Real rap, bro. Because the youth need to hear the other side, bro. The youth need to hear because what they doing, is demolishing the youth, bro.
Yeah, you know we
It's
gonna
kids that just watch YouTube and think that's the way to go, man. I'm gonna be the next Flacco. You see, Flacco think he the next academics.
Yeah.
He always told academics. And you see how he was popping, and I was saying it in the comments, but you probably didn't catch it. But when you like, oh, he popping because he got money. He not popping because he got money. He pop. Well, that's part of it. But he popping. That sound like the old Act when Act was doing that Chicago joint. The one he said he grew up on. So he was trying to be Act, the old Act, but Act was actually giving him game, like, yo, I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should do that. Because Act had to learn from his mistakes. Nah, you showed me, you had to burn it, and this and that. Bro, your gun license, bro, that means you got to stay on the scene. Do you know that, bro? A lot of us got gun, bro, that means you got to stay on the scene, bro, dude. There's a lot difference when you ain't got one, bro.
Them people don't care that they got one. They hitting and going.
They hitting and going. You gotta stay there. So, bro, that means they can send a second round around before the police, boy. Yeah, he out of pocket, bro. I think they need to. I think Trump need to sit some people in front of no jumper, man.
He said Trump need to send some people out there.
Yeah, he need to send ISIS out there. You screaming, you getting 50,000 a month and this and that. It's people that work hard, Americans that's not in the street, that's not making that kind of money, but you sitting here bragging about making it for troublemaking. Stirring up beef, having people lose lives. But just because you don't know somebody lost their life off a video you said, don't mean nobody didn't lose a life off a video you said. And that's what they don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
They don't care. Them niggas is straight goofies. They just try to get money from the content.
All right, and we're going to put a petition to Trump to sit ISIS in front of there and see if his big Jesus symbol wearing mask got all his papers right. Because we ain't going to sit here and act like academics while talking to a 15-year-old kid while the kid telling him, I'm only 15, and you trying to get him not only to deal with older women, you trying to get him to do gay acts.
Yeah.
They need to go see if he got his papers right, too.
The jokers is sick, man.
Yeah, but why they not going for them? Because they Wack team?
Man, you know, it's crazy. Might be bigger than Wack.
Yeah. Flaco said it. He told Munchie and them last week. He said, yo, man, some powerful people I talk to, man, they powerful. And this is December. Munchie like, oh, what you mean December? Who? Who you talking about? No, ain't nobody in here. No, nigga, say it. Who you talking to? Say who you talking to.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I think Big U coming home, man. What do you think?
I mean,
I think he coming home, man.
From what I hear, bro, I don't think he coming home, but I don't know. It might be something that I don't know, but from the evidence that I hear, you know.
But the main evidence with the main number one witness, like Woody was, the dude Dale got caught with something crazy.
Who did?
The Dell dude, the number one witness.
He just got locked up again?
No, he got caught before he put him on the Big U saying he got it started. But he never started saying he was getting it started until Wack told him, Big U told Wack, like, yo, Big U told Dell, don't talk to Wack no more. He no good, man. He a foreman. So that's when he told Wack that. That's why you hear Wack saying, oh, he told me. And he told me he was working. He told me he was working. No, nigga. Big U told him you working, nigga.
Okay.
And you told him to flip on Big U and make them lies up, and then you brought Loose Cannon in there to do that. Nobody gonna believe Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon might not do no time. Cause anybody with a brain know he ain't got no brain. They ain't gonna get that nigga no real. Loose Cannon ain't got it all.
He still got that other situation though. He ain't
got it. It's gonna fall on Wack and all them. Dude ain't got it all though.
Yeah, we know
They
he
gonna
ain't
give
got
him
it all.
some. He might do like a dime, but he ain't gonna get what. He might get like a dime. Wack and them gonna get buried.
We gonna see how this thing play out.
If he go in there and tell the truth, like, yeah, Wack told me. But Wack, your phone's tapped. We all know that. So if you're going to play anything on everything, we're going to see all the calls of you calling these dudes, telling these dudes, yo, I'm about to call you, say this. Yo, I'm about to call you, say this. Because we know that's how he moves. That's just common sense.
Man.
Just like he line R&B up. Tell R&B, yo,
Wack
she's
got
like,
a police issue phone. Nigga, Wack phone is police issue, nigga. I looked Wack's phone number up on the site that I looked up 10 other people's numbers, nigga. And his number came up whoop, nigga.
Bro, you look up for those, it's gonna cut it be, heavy.
His phone came up whoop, nigga. WHOOP with an exclamation
How you get your phone
mark.
and not come up to you, though? Because I'm mad about that. Cause I call somebody sometimes, they call me back to my whole name. I said, what the fuck?
Man, this joint here come up whoop, nigga. Wack got a department issued phone, man.
I told you that months ago, though, when you was talking about when you played the recording when he was saying my number been online for this and that, and all this was going on.
Yeah.
I said, who would keep that number though? Who would keep it?
Yeah.
If you saying they have recorded calls and you was on that same line, why would you still be using that? What man would ever use that same number?
Yeah.
What was that? Judge Mathis? Judge Mathis or Judge Joe Brown? He was just on he was talking on something last week, 2 weeks ago. And he said, man, I'm a judge. And he said something happened with the feds. And the feds, he had to talk to the feds. He said, I know I don't got nothing going on in my life, but being a black man, he said, man, I changed everything of mine because I don't want to talk to them. And I don't got nothing going on wrong.
Wack talks to him regularly. They have a personal relationship.
He made a personation of a Fed phone call, and they never came to him about it.
Yeah, because his relationship told him, yo, it gave him authorization. Go ahead and do that. You good.
I don't think he getting dogged out enough though. Cause just like I think like with the other dudes where they say, I think SB, GB, and another thing, everybody be calling you talking about what's up, SB? Damn, at least call the nigga GB. You call my boy Setback. Please call him GB. Call him GB, got back. You know what I'm saying? They be like, what's up, SB? They know nigga, he ain't Setback, nigga, he got back. You hear me? But look. You be noticing that joint?
Yeah. I don't mind it though. You know what I'm saying?
Like, what up, SB? I'm like, hey, call my man Setback, man. You out of pocket. But no, I think what I was gonna say with the what was I just saying? The damn
you was talking
damn,
about
what was I saying?
You talking about Wack in the phone.
No, right after that, what I said after he talked to the police with the phone with the old head in Houston, and I don't know, they had to catch him, but they need to stay on him though because they don't see it. Flaco don't see it. Flaco, he using Flaco. And he got Flaco going over there to academics acting like that. He want Flaco to lose his position in no jumper. He trying to, because a lot of people don't know when AD, all them dudes, when they left no jumper, at the time Wack came. Wack only been there about 2 months before they left. Wack was in both of their ear. Adam, AD, and all them dudes, and then they just left. So he came to deteriorate everything. That's what he came to do. I'm tearing this shit apart. You know what I'm saying? I'm tearing this thing apart.
He always destruct everything he get involved with. Every time.
So why Wack wife don't speak on him then?
I don't think she want to be a part of the BS.
But how his girlfriend an ordained minister, but you still dealing with a legally married man.
Man, you know they lying. The ordained minister, that's all fufafi, bro. Yeah, come on. You hear her on Clubhouse cussing and all that stuff. She ain't no ordained minister. That's a front. Now she got, around Wack and Wack financing her lifestyle and, whatever.
Facts.
She don't care nothing about the church, nigga. That church shit went out the window.
She said, I found my guy.
Yeah.
He a mutt, but I got one.
Yeah, that church stuff went out the window.
No, what I heard her say that was powerful, and I ain't really see nobody really touching on it, when she said, I come to you with an idea, be on the phone with this girl for hours and hours and hours. Then you come to me, tell me she ain't this, she ain't that, they against me this. And then you'll come to me and say, oh yeah, they got a show and I'm producing it. That's Wack. He do that with Adam. You ain't like Gumby there. Then all of a sudden you wanted to be there with Gumby there. You did that with Lose Osama. You seen him go on No Jumper. He was buzzing before No Jumper. I don't know why Wack, every time he thinks somebody go No Jumper, they buzzing. Young Boy was buzzing. He been buzzing. Young Boy got a buzz. He a problem. You know what I'm saying? For his fan base. He ain't NBA Young Boy, but he a problem with the fan base,
He got his fans.
He got his fans. That's why Wack feeling it now, because they not going. Somebody that know him need to contact him and do like a snitching type, have a cop, have him fat like Wack and run around just trying to destroy people and put it in his next music video, man. I guarantee it's gonna go up. Wack gonna try to sue. So just call it what the old Goldie call it? Wack 137? Yeah, just name it Wack 137.
That's it.
Wack 137. You say they the ones that get paid from the feds. The snitch and all that, the 137s or something, right? Yeah. Wack 137, and it's gonna go. You see, he did it to Snoop the other day. He started talking about, yeah, he got a casino at his compound. He got the biggest compound. Bro, you just seen they go get Gilbert Arenas for that. What's up with this dude? And he in there acting like he's trying to give him props.
Yeah.
But he's telling.
He dirty.
Matter of fact, tonight, play that. Tonight. If you got it I know somebody sent it to you. It's in your archive. He said, man, Snoop got the biggest compound you ever saw. They got a casino over there. What, bro? What you mean they got a casino over there?
Yeah, that nigga dirty.
But he play like that to try to make it seem like,
He do it blatantly, but then he try to tell the people it's for another reason. But people that, can see through it, understand that you doing that to alert the people.
Everybody know he shouldn't have said that. Definitely after what Gilbert Arenas just went through. Why would you even say that? But you mad because Goldie called them, my nigga. We know. See, people that watch this channel know why he mad.
Oh, yeah.
Because he slightly speak on Snoop for no reasons. Remember 2-3 weeks ago, he started saying, yeah, because Loose Cannon tried to tell me Snoop this. And they keep trying to bring Snoop in it, but nobody following those Snoop stories with him. So then he go do a little story time on his page, I guess, because I seen it somewhere else. So I say, oh, that's a story time jump. So now he's just trying to bring Snoop. Snoop won't ignore you, boy.
Yeah, Snoop definitely ain't messing with Wack. Ain't no reason. We ain't getting no money together. What I want to talk to you for?
But that's why I had that joint with Auntie Blue Chicken when a couple months ago when she like, no, it ain't the whole LA. And I explaining to her, I say it's the way we looked at LA growing up, and he deteriorating that for other generations. So my kids and they kids, if they look at LA from just because they got the internet, they not gonna look at it like how we looked at California.
Yeah.
They gonna say them old heads be telling out there. All they do is try to line each other up. You know what I'm saying? That's what they seeing, and that's the total opposite of what we will see it. And that's what I was trying to explain to her. You know what I'm saying? It's just a shift. All because of this dude. All because of this dude.
He definitely, you know, his energy definitely make people look at it a certain way, but you know, we try to keep the understanding to the people that, you know, he definitely not a representation, but you know, he tries to portray to be the representation.
Man, Stevie Wonder could see that, but he do it in his own smart way, because he say, if I tell on these gangsters on podcasts and I say this and that, he know they can't go on there and do that. He know they can't do that. They can't go on there and speak and debunk what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's why he do it.
Yeah.
But he do it to make it seem like, oh, I helped this dude get out of this fight. Oh, nigga, you said you done chase Future and them through the throne. Why everybody?
Yeah.
Why you ain't in that Rico? You was chasing people, hunting them down for bread, state line.
Ain't that
that's
something?
Federal, bro.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, he did say he chased Future through the airport.
That's federal, bro. That's state lines, bro. You wasn't in LA, bro. But you chasing for something from Detroit to there, and you see him here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. But go ahead. I'm about to get back in the comments, big dog.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right.
If you haven't already, smash that like button. Let's get the likes up. You in the building, man. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Yeah, hit that subscribe button. And smash the like button.
Hey, yo.
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's popping, brother Rome?
Oh, man. You know, some more of it, man. Hey, yo.
What's popping?
I'm tapped in with you. Hey, yo, you heard of Spider Loc?
Yeah, I got your message earlier. You said I heard you ain't seen Spider Loc been in the chat over here a few times.
I ain't seen him in, but he did. I said, damn. I said when I saw his reaction, I'm like, damn. He used your whole content too. Like it wasn't just like a small reaction. It was like a long reaction. Like I'm like, damn. So if this brother got 96 or whatever, 97,000, so I know Wack hear you for sure.
Yeah, you know Wack. Come on, man. You know, listen. You know how Wack know he hear me, because he can hear me as I speak, but he also hears my lingo going through other people.
Yeah.
When other people are speaking now, right? Wack can hear that came from me.
Baby girl.
Yeah, he can hear it. It's like that he can't even avoid when certain people get to talking about Wack. It's like I done broke it down so well that they gotta say it the way I'm saying it, because I'm breaking it down.
Yeah. Fufafi.
There you go. Eventually, you're going to hear everybody on the internet saying that. You know what I'm saying? Eventually. Everybody's going to be saying Fufafi.
They already saying it.
Yeah. You know that, man. Come on, man. You know SBGB TV trendsetter. You know what I'm saying? And you know the delivery solid. Real people recognize real. And we consistent. You know, when you hear a song on the radio that plays over and over and over again, right? And you might not like the song at first, but if the song got a good bop to it, you gonna like it.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, you know what? Real players, they don't mind giving other players their props, you know what I'm saying? And I called in. I don't know if you called me or I called you, but anyway, I feel like if I don't give you your props or your credit, I'm a hater. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, some brothers might like what you're doing, but they like it on the low. Nah, brother, bro, I'm gonna let you know. I'll rock with you. You know what I'm saying? You doing your thing out here. I saw you on Spider Loke channel. Just Spider Loke ain't no major fact. No, Spider Loke is cracking. He was on G Unit for a while. He got like close up, whatever. It don't matter, whatever. But I just saw that. I'm like, okay, if he see, then his people see. Then how many else people see? Too. You know what I mean? Outside of your 20-some thousand subscribers. I'm like, damn. So it's like possibly hundreds of thousands of people hearing your content. Because I shared your video.
I appreciate it.
Who knows how many else people sharing your video too?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know you wouldn't bury Wack 100. He is at the morgue right now. You know how, like, you know, you got a toe, you tag toe a brother. This nigga got tags on all of his toes. God damn. Damn, busy. I feel you. I feel you. You want justice. Me too. I understand. You know what I'm saying? And I rock with you. And I just wanted to call to give you, you know what I'm saying? Man, from a player to a player, man, I just want to give you your props. Like, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? We see you out here. You know what I mean?
I appreciate it, bro.
You know, man. I'm gonna get what you do. I'm locked in though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I appreciate it, brother. Bro. Definitely appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right.
If you haven't already, hit that like button. Let's get the likes cracking, man. That like button don't hurt nobody. On God, you hear me? You know, it helped the channel go around the algorithm. You know, I appreciate it when you come in the building. Just tap the like button. You know, don't be selfish. Let other people see the content. You know, I know I'm here consistently, non-stop. Yeah, man. You know, we gonna go all the way up. Just keeping it a buck. You know, we gonna break it down so everybody can understand it. And shout out to Blue Chicken for gifting those memberships. I see you, Blue Chicken. Yeah, shout out to Blue Chicken for gifting those memberships. She gifted 5 memberships. And to the people that got those memberships, I hope y'all maintain those memberships. You know, yeah. We going all the way in. Yeah. And we non-stop. Straight up. We non-stop. You know. Yeah. We breaking it down. You know, I'm doing what I should have been doing, but it's never too late to get started, right? Because I should have been, breaking this stuff down. But one thing about me is I might hear something, but I gotta feel it to do it. You know what I mean? And I got the feeling now. I got to feel it. So it's the next step. And I'm like that. I grow gradually, and when I get the feeling with certain things, I keep growing from getting the feeling. All right, I got the feeling to do this. Let me do this. And now that I'm breaking these joints down, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with breaking it down. You know what I'm saying? My skills is like that. You know what I mean? Buck said, my nigga BG, he say, been a bird man. He say, hold on. What did he say? I can show a nigga how to break down a whole thing. My nigga BG, no Buck been a bird man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna show you how to break down the whole thing. hard body, the grind, you know, anything, you know, that you want to do on any level, you know what I mean? You just got to put that overdrive in. And I know that. Anything. And, you know, with me, what I know about myself, right? And I'm going to keep it a buck, is I know how to turn anything up that I do. But I always get tired of doing certain things. And the crazy thing, you know, to be honest, right? I don't think I'm going to get tired of doing this because I can do different things in different ways with this. I could talk about this. I could talk about that. I can get into multiple things with this here. So this is why I say to myself, right? I don't think that I'm going to get tired of doing this. You know, I know we're going to elevate and we're going to go to different levels, but yeah, like when I had my car dealership, right? I had the car dealership for 3 years, right? And I turned it up. Real rap. I turned the car dealership up. Every car that I would promote on the internet would sell, right? And I had started to understand that. I'm like, okay, whatever car that I promote and pay for the promotion, it would sell. So I started like promoting them, you know, on the internet. You know, I started bringing, I was buying 10 cars at a time at the auction. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm putting them on Facebook, Marketplace, you know what I'm saying? And they was moving, you know, turned it all the way up. You know what I'm saying? And I got tired of being like easy access. You know what I'm saying? You know, nigga mine, you know what I'm saying? I'm all over the place, you know, being honest, right? And I'm playing at the same time. But I got tired of being like easy access, where niggas knew where I was going to be at from 10 to 10. Because I had the lot open from 10 in the morning till 10 at night. I used to do 10 to 10. 6 days a week. Only day I took off was Sunday. And it's real consuming to your time. And, you know, you got to be there for people. You know what I'm saying? Then, you know, I'm versatile. So I know how to deal with the white people when they come in. I know how to deal with Spanish people when they come in, you know. And if I didn't, you know, speak, you know, because I don't speak Spanish, but I had a Spanish girl, you know, that I knew personally, right? And whenever anybody Spanish came up there and they couldn't speak English, I would call her on the phone and put them on the phone with her. I'm like, yo, I need you to do this for me. And she'll be like telling me what they saying and, you know, get the information for me. And then I will put their stuff in the computer and stuff like that and get them approved or whatever, right? So, you know, when niggas came up there, I knew how to do this right here. Turn my hat back. And if you want to act like a nigga, oh, I'm going to act like a nigga with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I done had that a few times where niggas come up there and they get like, you know, they get cocky. But this one I came to realize, right, that the women are the ones with the money, right? Niggas ain't, the women are the ones that buy all the cars, right? Niggas, they come up there like this. You know what I mean? They want to open the hood up. They want to look all around, but she got the money. Like, nigga, she got the money. Nigga, what you talking about? She got the credit. Nigga, you just here. Like, nigga, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? So I got to turn my hat back, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, deal with the niggas because they want to come all like this. And then I got to be like, nigga, I'll get busy on the lot, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I motherfucking dealt with all walks of people, you know, dealing with the lot. You know, Beezy definitely got it popping up there. You know what I mean? You know, it took a little second for it to get started, But you know, I got it popping, and I sold over 200 cars up there. You know what I mean? It had it cracking. You know what I'm saying? Had it cracking. You know, and I did like it. You know what I'm saying? I just hated being like easy access. You know what I'm saying? I hated being where as though niggas knew where I was going to be at all the time. I like to, you know, switch it up. You know what I'm saying? I got, you know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And then I had the situation, you know, where them people picked me up. You know what I'm saying? And they picked me up. They talking about what time you open in the morning. Nigga, you niggas know what time I open the lot, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been watching this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I'm like, man, I just wanted to go away. You know what I'm saying? And I know, you know, that's how I get. Like, I had the dump truck company. You know what I'm saying? I had that turned up. You know what I mean? Young bull, the dump truck company, running my trucks. I had 2 of them, you know, grinding. You know what I'm saying? I just get tired of certain things. But I, you know, with this right here, I can see that, you know, it's going to take a nigga out the park. You feel me? I can see that. And it's going to take a nigga out the park, whereas though it's going to create different avenues. You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff that I'm planning and, you know, thinking that, you know, I'm going to put together and stuff, I can see from the establishing this right here is going to take a nigga out the park. Like way out the park. You know what I mean? And, you know, I can smell it. So I don't see me getting tired of this. And then, you know, like I could be where as though I could try to cram everything in and get this and get that. Nah, I'm gradually learning while I'm going at the same time, and I'm trying to build at the same time, you know, but I'm making it to where as though I know how to operate everything, right? So that if I do put somebody in a certain position, I'll know what exactly to expect from performance. As whereas though if I try to put somebody in position with something that I don't know, I gotta learn from how I want the performance to be, from how I see them operate, instead of me knowing from me performing how to do something, and then while me putting them in a position, I can see this is how I want you to perform because I know what I want you to do and I did it before. You feel me? So that's why I ain't rushing nothing. I'm catching all the angles, you know, and I'm like putting it all together. You know what I mean? And I'm just, you know, taking it one day at a time while being consistent, you know, and I know being consistent is major. You know what I mean? I definitely know that in anything you do, being consistent and, you know, trying to keep elevating, right? You know, and that's always been my mind state, right? You know, because what I notice about some people, right, they get stuck with certain things, right? And it's like, all right, they got one, right? And they just continue to get that one. You know, I just want that one. And they find something and it's just one. See, the difference with me, I want to go 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. I want to do that. That's the character that I am. You know what I'm saying? So I got a different kind of mind state. You know what I mean? So yeah. The time is coming. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I mean? And I appreciate y'all. You know, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. and share this live. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all. We non-stop with it. Straight up. Very, very, very consistent. And hit that like button for me. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Non-stop. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. We gonna jump on that in a minute, y'all. You know what I did I wanna see this real quick. Cause Cardi B, she got a situation that she's having. We're gonna say something about this thing that Wack said in a second about Young Thug. But Cardi B had a situation where somebody is suing her and she got on the stand. So I do want to see what she said on that stand. And I do want to see what she said on the stand. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Let's see what Cardi B, said on the stand as well. I do want to see that. What Cardi B said on the stand. Smash that like button too. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Yeah. And share the live. Yeah. I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Yeah. You know what? Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. Let me grab a water. And I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Let me grab a water and use the bathroom. And then we're gonna come back and just give me 1 second. Give me 60 seconds. Call me the 60-second assassin. Give me All right. Let's see what we got here. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Let's see what we got here with Cardi talking about. Let's see what Cardi talking about. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. You know what? Before I play this, right? Hold on. Before I play this, I want to say, let me see here. All right. So before I play this, you know, I'm gonna put this up here. Hold on. Before I play this, I'm gonna put this up here. Hold up. And the trial is in Los Angeles, California. Hold up. Before I play this, I'm gonna put this up here, y'all. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. But before I play this, I'm gonna put this up here so people can see this. You know I appreciate y'all. Facts. Yeah. Let me put this up here before I play this. Hold up. And before I play the... Yeah, before I play this. Hold up. So before I play this, let me put this up here, y'all. Before I play this, hit that subscribe button so I can tell y'all what she on trial, what it says. All right, okay. Let me say this first. Cardi B is on trial for a civil lawsuit related to a 2018 incident where she allegedly attacked a security guard, Amani Ellis, outside of a medical office and subsequently had her fired. The trial began on August 26, 2025, with Cardi B testifying, and she claims Ellis was the aggressor and attempted to record her. They say key details of the trial: Amani Ellis, a former security guard at a medical office. Allegations: Ellis claims Cardi B assaulted her during an altercation outside a medical building and later caused her termination from her job. Cardi B defense: the rapper asserts that the security guard was the aggressor and was attempting to use her cell phone to record Cardi B. The case is a civil assault trial. The trial is taking place in Los Angeles, California. So this trial is in LA. And yeah, so we got that. And I wanted to pull up her testifying real quick. Let's see what she was saying when she testified. And tap that subscribe button. Hit the like button if you haven't already smashed that like button. And I appreciate all y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Big facts. But let us see what Cardi had to say. Smash that like button. Share the live too. Hit the subscribe button. Let's see what Cardi had to say. Hold up. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts.
Ma'am, may I please have you stand right next to the courtroom? Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the call found pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Delphine Morales.
May I please have you spell it?
The whole thing?
First, last name, second.
Okay. VELCALMANZAY.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please. I'll watch this out.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Miss Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Miss Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, y'all can call me Cardi B.
You feeling better today?
Yeah.
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah.
Hard to hear you.
Yeah, a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992?
Yes.
You're left-handed?
Yes.
Are you the firstborn child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify?
No.
She high as a kite. You can look at her now. She high as a
The
kite.
incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then. Do you have any affiliation at this time with a gang? Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. I want you to take a ruler to it. If you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inch?
think it has to be less than an inch.
Okay.
Way less than an inch.
Can you show them to us again? Are they pointy?
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval,
Okay. Are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails, how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which could last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry. February 24th of 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at through it with yes or no?
Yeah, yes.
Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No,
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
no,
Do you know Brianne Saraya, who's in that building?
no.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No.
When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
As a patient.
When you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No, for that day, yes.
Yeah.
I don't live in LA. So.
I understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, right?
Jersey and Atlanta.
So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018, when you went to see him, you went to see him as a patient. Right?
Yes.
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How much time did you spend?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke, did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number 1.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had?
That's my first child, yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time?
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No.
No. Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you?
We're not here for her medical care. Yes, sir.
Did you keep Dr. Finke's... Oh, sorry. Who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Amani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for, she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock, around there. Yeah, 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical place?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN. So.
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
No.
Why?
Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. I don't. I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me like by the exit, like by the door. Around there, yeah.
Like, do you remember the building?
Yes.
You remember
Well,
the-
I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you
Yes.
take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it was in the inside, it was in the outside, but he wasn't like in, like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was
But
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you.
In the lobby. Where, I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. We never went upstairs, so.
Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go with
ask
his
him?
word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or
Mhm.
anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
What?
You don't have to ask. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. And he was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions?
Don't know nothing.
Is that fair? You don't know.
She doesn't know anything.
You know?
No.
And they coming for that bag.
Your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf. Did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're.
Her lawyers
me.
didn't even give her the discovery.
May I approach your honor?
These celebrities,
To show her the discovery
the
only?
straight bird brains. They think because they got a lawyer that's end all be all. And they don't do no research for themselves.
So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1, dated September 30th of 2022. That's what it is. So I'm going to show you this document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. No. Whoa.
Are you serious? She said, I don't
And
think
I'm going
so.
to show you
Oh,
with
yeah.
your permission, the responses, which were drafted
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and served
She in
on
trouble.
January 17th of 2023. May I approach, Ron? We'll show you these documents as well. You can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay. You saw that one?
Yeah.
I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Yeah. Well, can you
It's not a question.
point it to me?
I'm sorry?
Point
Show
it
it
to
to
me.
you.
Yeah.
Can I approach you on it?
Pointed to me. She worried about how she looked and her appearance and don't even understand what's going on in this courtroom.
It's on page 5 under 12.1.
Mm-hmm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna avoid a pretty technical
Well, this is a discovery issue. It's not a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her questions about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Right.
Sir, can you identify by page and line? I'm not
sure what
you mean by showing I can show it to you first if you want.
I just, what do you?
I wanted her to talk about the response.
All right.
That's. These are the questions. May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you. So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like
Is she tripping? They're asking if this is your signature, and these are signed documents with your name, and you saying it could be.
12.1. Just say, you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
You can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident. That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, would you, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you?
Outside where?
On February 24th, 2018.
Outside like.
In the hall.
Yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it. Question, Your Honor? I withdraw. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continued. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No. But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney? Yes, Your Honor. We're not
Hey, listen, this attorney is definitely preparing to come with something that she's not expecting.
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
When your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember that.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The plaintiff. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated and got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her like, "Your security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay. And 12.1 question. 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
Person that characterizes the testimony as compound, it's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor.
Yeah, but why don't we? I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on because she hasn't testified. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching it.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set one through your attorney? Your Honor.
All right, and the question is sustained. It's on 352. Why don't you run?
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case? Okay?
No,
Sustained. I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You might want to move on to what it is about.
Is Tierra Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know who the witnesses are to this?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10-minute break? We'll resume at 3:55. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. All right, and counsel, you
Hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. You know, let me see here. So they said they're gonna take a break. Let me see. Is this?
want to resume your question?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Aside from Karan Newton, was there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th of 2018?
No.
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident. Bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
Oh.
I don't feel like, I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me, I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellie?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
Well,
What's the objection?
Of relevance.
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Now, you need to give your attorney a second to object. What's your objection?
Relevance, yeah.
Sustained.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Imani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll say, a debate.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Imani Ellis, correct?
Just no, well, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so.
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also
Sorry, do you have any videos of the incident?
No.
Did you try to get videos of it?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
And when did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touching her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw Imani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Oh.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so your attorney can object.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 22
Yes.
pages I showed, right?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Imani Ellis right there in front.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator, not the building, the elevator.
Correct.
Yes.
On the 5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember.
At least 2 different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone. And she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk. But I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?" And she's like, "Oh, my bad." But then I'm walking and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. I'm like, "Why are you following me?" She's like, "Cause I can." It's like, "No, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security?" And she's like, "Cause I can." It's like, "No, you can't." And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, "Ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me, now you following me. Like back up." And she's like, "I can do what I want." It's like, "No, you can. Like you can't do what you want." And that's when we started arguing.
What did you say?
I was like, "You can't do what you want. Like what are you talking about? Like it's like you invading my privacy." And now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. And I'm thinking to myself like, this girl is big. She's big. She got big black boots on. And I'm like, now she's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we're arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a B. My face. My face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face. We're like literally we're literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me like, "You're gonna leave my building." I'm like, "I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. Like, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me." And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, "This hit me. And I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, "Girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant." And she just started wilding out like, "This hit me." Then the doctor came out and he's like, "Go to my office." And after that, I just walk away. And that's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that. Do you agree with that?
Objection to relevance.
A security not supposed to.
You don't need
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place, which would be the building that you were at?
Objection calls for legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape?
Objection calls for legal conclusion.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here to right here, and she said like, "Yo, Cardi B," like I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she was recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible? Yes or no?
False speculation.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Imani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just said?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has to be answered.
Is it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about, in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time. No.
2 inches or more?
It really depends.
Why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24th, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Imani Ellis?
They were 1 inch, they were square, coffin squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they weren't 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on baby nails?
I believe that they were not sharp that day. They were square, and sometimes like when this acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech: make sure that like you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side, or don't make them that sharp, because I don't want to.
You don't want to hurt it.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm
And
watch
in
my
the
back.
past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy, because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani Ellis' face,
Mm-hmm.
you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
False speculation.
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking a different question. Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like.
You're good at fighting with your left hand. Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection like foundation.
Do you have any experience fighting with any martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection, argumentative.
If you wanted to fight with someone, would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection, that's the answer.
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or a sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes. And on the date of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct? Objection? And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
If Imani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection, this is a complete hypothetical, irrelevant explanation.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24th, 28th?
She told me, "You gonna leave my building. You gonna leave my building."
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection, also legal conclusion,
When Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her command?
Objection. Relevance, lexical foundation.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
The security guard tried to attack patients.
Did you believe in your mind that Imani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Let's just focus on what happened.
Now, when Imani Ellis spoke with you, when you exited the elevator, she spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevator, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and down the hallway.
And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking. I felt her walking right behind me, and then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B!" That's when I turned around, and she got the camera right here. Like Like, she recorded me, and I'm like, yo, why you recording me? And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, oh, my bad. So.
And when she said, oh, wow, it's Cardi B, or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept like power walking so I could like avoid more contact, but she just kept following me.
And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, oh wow, it's Cardi B?
Yeah.
Because they get excited.
Yeah.
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Monty Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you.
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay. And she said it to you.
She said it to me and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, oh wow, it's Cardi B? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any. That's what offended me. When she first said, oh my God, it's Cardi B, I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security? And she said, oh, my bad. Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, it's like, I'm like, you're the security guard of the building.
No question pending. No question.
All right, counsel, I think that might be.
Basically, at this point, I'm going to be giving an opening statement on behalf of the plaintiff, Monty Ellis.
Hold up. Let's get this other part on. I know it's another part to it. Hold up. Let me get the other part on there. Let me see.
And does plaintiff have another witness to call?
Yes, plaintiff calls defendant Cardi B as a hostile witness.
Thank you.
Was that it? Was that it? That was only two joints. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Let's see.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Yes, my name is Imani Ellis. Last name is Ellis.
Your first name, please.
Imani, yes, Emani.
Perfect. Thank you. You may take a seat and watch your step.
So she changed her hair the day before or something, huh? Hold up. She had her hair short one day, then came with it long the next day. Okay, because I thought this was like from some older. This must be the girl that she allegedly assaulted.
Good afternoon, Ms. Ellis. For the record, how old are you?
32.
And on the date of February 24th, 2018, what were you doing?
I was at work on duty as a security guard.
Where were you?
The address of the building was 8920 Wilshire Boulevard.
And for how long had you been working as a security guard as of 2018?
For 4 years.
And what did it take to become a licensed security guard?
You have to get fingerprinted and it's sent to the state of California for approval.
And do you have any criminal record?
No.
Could you become a security guard if you have a criminal record?
No.
Have you ever assaulted and battered anybody in your lifetime?
No.
Were you using your telephone to take photographs of the defendant when you saw her exit the elevator?
No.
So if you could just tell us in your own words, when you got to the 5th floor, you were doing your rounds, and you saw Cardi B, what did you say?
I said something along the lines of, that looks like Cardi B, or wow, that's Cardi B.
Were you talking to anybody at that time?
No.
For sure.
Yes.
Were you entering the elevator?
I was, yes.
Did you actually go inside the elevator?
I did, yes.
And did Cardi B exit the elevator?
She did, yes.
Okay, and then what happened?
After she heard me say her name, she turned back around, and the first thing out of her mouth was, excuse my language, was, why the telling people that you seen me? At this time, I tried to calm her down and assure her that I didn't tell anyone that I seen her, and she was extremely upset.
And what did she tell you after that?
Then, excuse my language again, but she said, yes, the did, and then she put her finger in my face.
When she put her finger in your face, did she have long fingernails?
She did.
And approximately how long were her fingernails on the date when she put them in your face?
About 2 to 3 inches long.
When you have seen different pictures and videos of Cardi B, you notice that she has long fingernails in those videos and photographs?
Yes.
When you saw her today, did you notice that her fingernails were very short?
Yes.
Does she usually wear them that short? Objection.
Also, flex foundations.
Have you seen, well, straight back. For how long, were you a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
I was.
What kind of fan were you?
I enjoyed her music. I was interested in going to a concert. I didn't have any problem with her.
Did you ever go to see her in concert?
I had tickets to go to see her, but I never went after this incident.
When were you supposed to go see her in concert?
I'm not sure of the date. It was sometime in 2018.
And you're very close with your grandmother, Diane Schmidt, is that correct?
Correct.
How old is your grandmother?
She's 79.
Does she have information about this incident? Objection. Did you show your grandmother the scar on your left cheek after February 24th of 2018?
Could you repeat the question, please?
Did you show the cut on your left cheek after February 24th, 2018 to your grandmother, Diane Schmidt?
Yes.
And what year were you born?
1992.
And how many brothers and sisters do you have?
I'm the oldest of 5.
And your grandmother has seen you regularly from birth up to the present time?
Yes.
And what about your mother? Did you live with your mother up until a certain point?
Until the age 19.
Did you sustain any, well, straight. Let me take you a little bit back. So, when you were at the building and Cardi B exited the elevator on February 24th, 2018, what were the words that she used that were so hurtful?
She used a lot of words. And again, excuse my language, but she was like, you, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna get you fired. That's why you do security. Ah, that's why you do security. Ah, she was sticking her tongue out. She was flailing her arms up and down. She was jumping up and down. Body shaming me. I mean, racial slurs, just a lot.
And did she spit on you?
She did.
Did her spit actually land on your body?
It did.
Why did you exit the elevator to speak with her after she said what she said?
I wanted to clarify the misunderstanding.
Did you also want her to leave because she was causing a disturbance?
At that time, she was causing a disturbance. She was yelling and screaming, and I did want her to leave.
And as a security guard, were you working there as an extension of the owner to be able to make that kind of call whether somebody should be told to leave because they're causing disturbance?
Could you repeat the question, please?
Did the landlord hire you as a security guard to protect his building?
Yes.
And did you do that?
Yes.
For how long?
For about 4 years.
During those 4 years, did you ever have a problem with anybody else?
Never.
Not one time.
Not as far as I can remember, no. Not a perfect employee, but a good employee.
Did the defendant take a swing at you?
She did.
When she took a swing at you, it didn't hit your body, right?
No.
Did the defendant use her fingernail to cut your face?
She did.
As a result of you cut to your face, did you have to see 2 different plastic surgeries?
Yes.
Did you undergo plastic surgery?
I did.
Oh, she in trouble. I ain't know all that. She in trouble. She gonna have to pay something about that.
Let me show exhibit number 7. Your Honor, I would like to show exhibit 7-001.
Understanding you're objecting to their admission, do you want them to lay foundation, or are we going to stipulate foundation?
Well, that's right, brother.
You want
I
to
thought you were
stipulate?
asking him for the foundation.
Do you want them to lay a foundation, or you stipulate? Okay. Then why don't you show the photograph here? First to identify what it is.
You can look into that. The notebook on your right will be number 7. And at some point recently, did you go to the building and accompany people from my office to take photographs of the incident?
Yes.
And the purpose of taking the photographs were to show where the incident occurred and to give the jury understanding of what kind of building you're dealing with?
Yes.
And you feel it's important that they see that?
Absolutely.
Your Honor, may I publish that 7-001?
You only interrupt if you remember the first page, you just want to have her thumb through it.
Sure.
Verify the building. So
If you can look at 7-001 through 7-022, you can look at all those photographs. Are those photographs of the building where you worked on February 24th, 2018?
Yes.
If you look towards the end, 7-022, is that the area where the incident took place?
One second. Yes.
Can I show them too?
Yeah, just identify them as you publish.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm just going to show exhibit 7-001. Ms. Ellis, is this the photograph that we discussed, which is the outside of the building where you worked at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, Beverly Hills?
Yes.
Okay. 7-002, is this a closer picture of the same building?
Correct.
And this is a 6-story building in the city of Beverly Hills. It's an older building, correct?
Correct.
And then 7-003, we're getting closer to the front.
Correct.
7-004, is that the front entrance of the building where you work?
Yes.
Okay. 7-005, another photograph of the same front, closer up.
Yes.
7-006. You see that photograph? Is that the inside of the lobby of the building where you work?
Yes.
And 7-007, was that security booth there when you worked there? Do you remember?
It was.
Did you sit behind that security booth?
I did.
And on the date of the incident, were you wearing your uniform?
Yes.
7-007 is a photograph of that booth where you sit. 7-008, was that sign there on the date when you worked there?
Yes.
Okay. 7-009, these are the elevators that guests and visitors of the building would take to get upstairs, is that correct?
Yes.
And on the date of the incident, do you remember if you took the elevator to get to the 5th floor or maybe took the stairs? Do you remember?
I'm not sure.
All right, if I can take, we're going to skip. 7-010, is this a photograph of the elevator which Cardi B got out of on February 24, 2018?
Yes.
And that's the elevator that you entered, correct?
Yes.
It's a relatively small elevator, isn't it?
Yes.
And 7-011, is that a photograph of the elevator area where the incident took place that we took recently?
Yes.
And obviously on the day of the incident, you were there. It was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
Was it this way with garbage all around, or not?
Not at that time.
7012 and 7013 and 7014 and 7015 are photographs of the hallway leading up to the elevator bay, correct?
Yes.
And did Miss Cardi B walk down the hallway after she spoke with you and came back, or did everything happen right at the elevator bay?
She did. She came out and looked around, and then when she heard what I said, she turned back around to approach me.
If we could go to 7-021. This is where the entire incident took place, right?
Yes.
Ms. Ellis, you're on the stand, and you're reminded you're still under oath?
Yes, sir.
All right. You want to resume your cross again?
Yes.
Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Hold on. Let me see.
Leanne Schmidt, Leanne. Last name Shmidt. Great, thank you. You may take this seat. Please watch yourself.
And this is the mom of the girl that's suing Cardi B. Let's see what she said.
All right, go ahead, Counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt.
Good morning.
You are Monty Ellis' mother?
Yes, I am.
You gave birth to her, correct?
I did.
She's not adopted, is her?
No, she's not.
And how many kids do you have?
I have a total of 5 kids.
She's the first?
Imani is the eldest.
Did she live with you up until a certain period of time?
She lived with me from the time she was born until she was age 19.
Okay. Did Imani Ellis, during her time with you from 0 to 19, ever have one fight in her life?
Never.
Did she ever assault and batter anybody?
Never.
Did she ever hit anybody?
Never.
Scratch anybody?
Never.
Did anyone hit Imani Ellis in those 19 years?
Never.
I just want to know a little bit more about you. What do you do for a living?
I'm a licensed phlebotomist, currently working for Keck Medicine of USC.
And what is a phlebotomist, for those that don't know what it is?
The phlebotomist is a Greek word meaning a person who extracts blood from a vein via tube to vein.
And do you work in a medical center or hospital?
I work at Keck USC School of Medicine. It's a outpatient laboratory.
You work for the university?
Yes.
As far as, are you aware of the facts of this case?
Yes, I am.
And what is your understanding of it? Why are we here today?
Objection here, assisting.
Do you have any information about an assault and battery that occurred to Imani Ellis?
Objection here, say that. Counselor, unless she was there.
Were you there?
I was not.
Were you there in spirit?
Of course.
Okay. What is your understanding about your daughter's profession in 2018? What was her profession, to your understanding?
All right, that's it for me. She wasn't there. Well, yeah, we getting her out of here. She wasn't there. Yeah, she wasn't there. We don't want to hear what you talking about. He wasn't there. Yeah, he wasn't there. Let me see, hold on. Yeah, he wasn't there. At all. So I see those two. Hold on.
I'll start. After the incident happened, were you intending to sue?
No.
Is that why you didn't take photographs yourself? Why didn't you take photographs of the cut to your face or any injury you sustained after the assault and battery? Objection, Black's Foundation argument. Why did you not take photographs of the scar after the incident?
I was upset. There was a lot going on. I'm not sure.
And you were not intending to sue, is that correct?
No.
Were you intending to sue Cardi B at that moment when the incident occurred?
No, I was not.
This shirt she got on looked like she worked at Foot Locker. I don't know. Y'all tell me what you think. It's like one of them Foot Locker shirts.
In addition to being a security guard, did you have interest in criminal justice?
Yes.
What were the classes that you took or were going to take?
I got my bachelor's degree in criminal justice administration.
And after this incident, did you continue in that path?
I chose a different career field.
What is your current career at this time?
I work in social services.
What do you do? Who do you work with?
I work with low-income families to access resources.
Did Miss Cardi B, after this incident, post different things about you to her fans?
She did.
And how many different instances?
Probably about 2.
And did you do the same thing back to her?
Never.
After the incident, did you seek medical treatment from a psychologist, Nicole McKenzie?
Yes.
And that was approximately 2 months after the incident?
Correct.
What did Dr. McKenzie do for you?
She provided therapy, counseling therapy.
Was it helpful?
I believe it was at the time.
Before the incident, did you ever have any type of psychological or psychiatric medical treatment?
Can I answer it? Okay. Something happened with my sister and a neighbor. My family was given therapy on behalf of that. That was all I know.
And how long ago was that before the incident?
Over 10, 15 years ago before the incident.
So approximately what year was that?
I'm not sure.
And was there a gap between the completion of
It was.
Did you go to Nicole McKenzie because you were assaulted and battered February 24th of 2018 by Cardi B?
Yes.
Did you go there for any other reason?
No.
And around that time, did you also seek medical treatment from Dr. John Scher?
I did.
And he's a cosmetic plastic surgeon.
Yeah. He was, yes.
Is it your understanding that he died in 2021?
Yes.
And when you saw him, did he advise you that you needed to wait at least 1 year to determine if the scar, if the cut became a scar? Objection, Thursday, and
Why don't you rephrase the question?
Did Dr. Scher ask you to return approximately 1 year after he saw you for the first time?
He did.
Why did he ask you to wait 1 year?
Objection calls for speculation.
Do you know why he asked you to wait for a whole year before seeking medical treatment?
Objection on explanation.
He said he didn't want to treat it prematurely and for me to come back.
Did the scar become a keloid?
It made a scar, yes.
Do you know if it's called a keloid or you're not sure?
I'm not sure if it's called a keloid.
Before the incident of February 24th, 2018, did you have any scars to your left cheek?
Never.
Did you have any scars anywhere on your
Never.
At some point, well, straight. You remember the pandemic in April of 2020?
I do.
You remember that there was a period of time where elective medical treatment was not allowed?
Yes.
What about the cost of the treatment? Could you afford to pay $15,000, $20,000 to get plastic surgery to your face?
No.
Did Dr. Mulliken agree to treat you on a lean basis?
He did.
And when you got medical treatment on a lean basis, is it your understanding that regardless of the outcome of the case, you still owe Dr. Mulliken the fees for the treatment that he did? Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Did you also see a pain management doctor for one visit?
I did.
Did you also treat with different psychologists, including Alex Avila and other psychologists on October 8th, 22 through July 2nd of 23?
Objection. It's a violation of the order granting a motion on Monday.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Did you seek treatment from psychologists, including Alex Avila and other psychologists from October 8th, 22 through July 2nd of 23?
Same objection.
Correct, yes.
And for that psychological treatment, did Dr. Avila's office agree to treat you on a lean basis?
They did, yes.
For Nicole McKenzie, did you, would the medical bills totaling $5,087 from her office for medical treatment that you received related to this incident?
Objection. Maybe Wack's Foundation.
Sustained.
Is it your understanding that your total medical bills related to this incident are $36,000?
We need to start with the foundation. We need to establish what she knows and how she knows.
Did you receive medical bills at your home from these different medical providers?
I'm not sure.
Did some of the medical providers send you bills to your home?
I'm sure, yes.
Did some of the medical providers that I mentioned advise you of the amounts that they were charging you for their medical treatment?
Yes.
Was the medical treatment that you received from these medical providers beneficial to you?
It was.
Do you still suffer from psychological issues related to this incident? Objection.
Sustained.
I do, yes.
The objection was sustained.
I'm sorry.
Sustained.
The judge says sustained that you don't answer.
I apologize.
How often, since this incident of February 24th of 2018, how often do you see your grandmother, Diane Schmidt?
Once a month
And where does she live?
in Las Vegas.
And she's here today to testify on your behalf?
She is.
Do you know how old your grandmother is?
79.
Do you have respect for authority?
Yes.
Where does your grandmother live?
Las Vegas.
Do you ever visit your grandmother in Las Vegas?
Yes.
And for what reason did you visit Las Vegas to visit your grandmother?
To check on her. She's a senior.
Do you take any medication or drugs?
No.
Do you drink alcohol regularly?
No.
Can you tell us a little bit about what your expectations are when you worked security at that building on February 24th of 2018?
Are you asking me what were my duties today?
What were your expectations? What was your expectation from visitors or guests who were coming to that building on that day? When you worked security on February 24th of 2018, did the owner hire you to do security for them?
Yes.
And why did they hire you?
Objection to public regulation and expectation.
And after this incident, you decided to discontinue working as a security guard. We're not blaming it on the incident, but we're saying that I want to be clear that after this incident, you have decided that you're no longer going to work as a security guard, correct?
Yes.
And before the incident happened, did you have that intention, or did that intention come about after the incident?
Objection compound.
It came after the incident. I had plans of promoting, moving up, definitely staying at that job.
Did you, well, I'll strike that. Did you ever want to become a police officer?
I did.
Do you still want to become a police officer?
No.
And why is that?
I was deeply traumatized about what happened.
Can you tell me a little bit more about your trauma that you suffered from this incident?
Yes. I deal with anxiety, deal with depression. I have post-traumatic stress. I have a scar on my face. I deal with insomnia. Things like that.
Do you believe that the incident, well, strike that. Are you single at this time?
I am.
Were you single at the time of the incident?
I'm not sure.
Do you believe that this incident has an effect on your future ability to have a partner?
Objection, last foundation, cultural testimony.
Do you expect Cardi B to pay for your medical bills? Aside from calling you the N-word, spitting at you, taking a swing at you, cutting your face with her fingernails, is there anything else that she did on February 24, 2018 to you?
I mean, the whole incident was super traumatizing for me. She did a lot that day.
Did she ever apologize for what you did?
Never.
Did you want her to apologize?
Of course.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Cross it in.
Okay, I want to mention first that you may have seen Cardi goes off. She does not live in Los Angeles. She traveled here for this trial. She's very anxious to see this, to be here, but she got food poisoning on the way out. And so I'm sure all of you can imagine how terrible that is. Do not mistake it for a lack of interest in the case. She's come a long way, and this is a very important proceeding for her, but she is sick, and so I apologize for that. This is the last time, the last opportunity I'll have to speak to you directly until all the evidence is in. This is my chance to tell you what I believe the evidence will be. Now, what I say and what counsel has said today are like promises. We're predicting, we're promising you what we're going to show, and at the end of the trial, I want you to remember the promises, because at the end of the trial, I'm going to ask you who kept their promises and who didn't. Now, obviously, both sides can't tell their side of the story at the same time. That would be chaos. So in our system, the person who filed the lawsuit gets to go first. You've heard many times today that it's very important that you keep an open mind, that you hear both sides of the story before, both sides of the evidence, both sides' documents, before you make a decision or come to any conclusions. It is the only way to be fair to both sides, that you hear all of the evidence and not just jump to conclusions. Now, this is what we expect the evidence will show. First, Cardi is a loving mother to 3 young children and a devoted daughter and sister in a tight-knit family. She came from a very humble beginning. She is a successful recording artist now, but she was born in poverty in New York City's Washington Heights. She worked very hard to get where she is. In 2015, she joined the cast of a reality show called Love and Hip Hop.
Tell us that she was a stripper too. Don't leave that out. Tell us that she was a stripper, and it's okay. But don't leave that out. I hope he ain't gonna leave that out.
And from there, she all of a sudden got all these followers. And that
He left it out. Dang.
Award-winning, critically acclaimed recording artist. Now, second, the evidence will show that in late February 2018, Cardi was about 4 months pregnant with her first child, excuse me. It was early in her pregnancy. She came out to Los Angeles for work, basically, related to the NBA event. And she asked a friend, or she asked someone to recommend a gynecologist. She wanted to just check. And so she made an appointment.
A stripper that was definitely lining people up. Yeah, that's what she said. We can't forget about that. Yeah. Wab Funk. Yeah, you right about that.
Steps to make sure this was private. The appointment was on a Saturday afternoon. The doctor, the gynecologist, had arranged for his staff to leave early. Her normal security person did not join her, because what could happen? She was going into he stayed in the car, she was going into a doctor's office, so what could possibly happen? And what happened was plaintiff. Yeah, the evidence will show that plaintiff had her phone to her ear when the elevator opened, as Cardi was trying to make her way to her doctor's office. She was a patient. And the plaintiff stated out loud, "Wow, that was Cardi B." Cardi turned around and saw the plaintiff holding up her phone, filming or photographing her. And Cardi said, "Why are you doing that? Why do you think you could photograph me? Just steps away from my doctor's office." And the evidence will show that plaintiff's response was a belligerent "because I can." Now, you will hear evidence that plaintiff continued to follow Cardi as Cardi tried to get to her doctor's office. Evidence that plaintiff continued to yell at Cardi. That when people from the doctor's office came out and told plaintiffs to stop, saying, "You're a security guard, what are you doing?" That plaintiff continued. And when someone intervened and got between them, plaintiff started taking swings at Cardi B. As Cardi B backed up and backed up, Cardi B was, facing someone, with all respect, who testified and admitted that she was 240, 250 pounds, wearing black military boots, hovering over Cardi, yelling and screaming at her and taking swings at her, trying to get to her beyond the person who was trying to intervene, trying to calm things down. Now, I don't take any pleasure in saying this, but there will be evidence that it was plaintiff who yelled, "I will fuck your shit up." That's when someone intervened and dragged plaintiff to an elevator and said, "You have to leave. You have to leave." You will hear Cardi's testimony that she both feared for her unborn baby. This was her first pregnancy, and a very large woman was advancing towards her, and she was utterly confused that a security guard would be her attacker. Importantly, plaintiff has repeatedly changed her story over the last 7 years. You will hear evidence that, under oath, she stated in what is called discovery, Cardi beat her about the head and body. Under oath, she said that. You will hear evidence that plaintiff stated, Cardi scratched plaintiff's nose. You will hear evidence that the story then changed, that Cardi instead scratched plaintiff's cheek, and you will hear evidence that plaintiff also said Cardi never touched her. That is the evidence that you will hear. And to put it mildly, we expect the evidence will establish that plaintiff is not telling the truth. Now, there's been this allegation that that Cardi got plaintiff fired. But we expect...
Your Honor, we'll discuss this issue. This thing is withdrawn.
I apologize.
The claim was withdrawn.
Oh. Well, that's nice. I didn't know that. So there is no employment claim? Okay. You've been very patient. The case just got smaller, but we still have a lot of evidence to put on, and I thank you for your patience, and thank you for keeping an open mind and waiting until you hear both sides. Thank you.
All right, thank you, counsel. All right, we're going to begin with the presentation of evidence at this point. Does plaintiff have a witness to call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff calls, plaintiff calls Imani Ellis. Please stand as our first witness.
Thank you.
Please raise your right hand. Please solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the...
Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Okay. Well, Cardi B's trial is going on. Let me see here. Cardi B's trial is going on. And yeah, man. It's going down. I don't know if she did what this girl is saying she did, but I know well that man, you got to be mindful. You got that paper, people gonna be following you, they gonna be taking pictures of you, they are excited to see you. You are a celebrity, and that attitude, don't follow me and don't film me. Hey, man, you know it come with the territory. You know, it come with the territory. Ain't no don't follow me and don't film me. You know, that's what's going to happen. People going to take pictures of you when you least expect it. They going to follow you, film you, everything. And the worst thing to do is, you know, snap back behind it. You know what I mean? You get in a situation like this And I guarantee you, she wish she would have dealt with that different, I mean, you got that paper, you let your emotions get the best of you, and you in a situation. Now, we don't see any proof what the girl is saying, but she's saying what she's saying, and, that's going to be up to the, I don't know if it's a judge trial or a jury trial, because it might be a jury trial, but I don't know if it's a judge trial or a jury trial. But it's up to whoever going to decide on it. You know what I mean? Yeah. When you become famous, people going to be right there. Yeah. People going to be right there, man. They want to, you know what I'm saying? They want to get a picture. They want to get a film, a video. Yeah, but Cardi B she gonna learn today. She sued Tasha K. You know what I mean? This come with the territory. Lawsuits and all that come with the territory. This why when you do get that paper, you gotta stay away from people. You know what I mean? And I know some people don't understand that, but when you get that money, you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta get away from people. Yeah. Cause you like a payday. Everybody in the world struggling, trying to survive. You going around, she should have had a private doctor. She should have had like a private doctor where she was going, just the doctor going to be there. That's it. Only person going to see me is the doctor. You need to have the doctor come to you. And in this situation here, you're gonna learn, because the lawyer fees, they cost money anyway. So if the girl don't win, she still got legal fees. And the lawyers act like they're your friends, but it's all about money. You know what I mean? They billing you. And they hourly rate be crazy for them celebrities. You know what I'm saying? Them hourly rates for the celebrities, they be crazy. They want that bag. Be crazy. Yeah. So, we gonna see how it go. You know what I mean? We definitely gonna see how it go. We gonna see. We gonna see how it go, y'all. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Straight up. And I appreciate y'all. We gonna see how this go. Yeah. Yeah. But if she would have just kept stepping and not even addressed the girl, she wouldn't have been in this situation. So, this where conscious thinking come in play. If she would have kept walking and never addressed the girl, you wouldn't be in this situation. You responding to this girl, however it happened, if you put your hands on her or whatever, what did you prove? You know what I mean? Like, really though, what did you prove? You didn't prove anything, but got yourself a case. The best judgment is to be humble. You know what I mean? I'm out of here. I'm going to keep going. And so what? He said what you said. But you let people get a rise out of, I think they be thinking, they got the chicken. Man, my lawyer going to cover this and I got this. But, you just a payday for the attorneys. That's it. Yeah. You just a payday for the attorneys. That's it. Attorneys looking at you like, yeah, I got you. We gonna win this. They like, man, I'm gonna get paid if you win regardless. If you win this lawsuit or what, the attorney's still getting money. Bingo. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, man. You know. Yeah, man. Another day. You know, another day in the life, man. And you know, I appreciate y'all. And you know, we rocked today, though. I was on there. On about 6 of them things. Yeah, I said, man, we're going to just go straight through with it. That's all. It's going to go straight through with the lie. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Hey, yo, y'all know I'm sore, man. And the crazy thing is, I got to go to the gym today. Yo, I'm sore. I took 2 weeks off from the gym. And I went Monday. Like I never left. I'm in there getting swole. Hear me? I've been there getting swole, right? Going in. Like I never left. Man, my chest, my arms is straight sore. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna go in there today though, and I'm gonna hit these legs, right? I'm gonna press these legs, get these legs right? And I'm gonna hit these shoulders. You know what I mean? I'm going in there and I'm gonna hit these shoulders. Get these shoulders right. You know what I mean? You know, I gotta be ready in case one of these young boys try me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be ready in case one of them young boys try me. You know what I mean? You might think, yo, I'm gonna get this old head. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga. I'm gonna make sure I ain't gonna stop till you not moving. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, you know, I got to get in there, hit these shoulders. Shit. I ain't gonna lie. All this. Yo. All this. Tight. Back of the arms. Tight. I gotta get there. Shit. I gotta get in there, hit them shoulders though. Got there, get them shoulders, man. Woo. Woo. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right though, Christy. Yeah, I mean, you already know we're gonna we're in the building. We're in the building, man. Yeah, we're in the building. I'm gonna drop something off of this live. You know, I got to drop a clip or two off the live. A clip or two off the live. And I'm thinking about dropping the clip of that conversation that we had on here. You know what I'm saying? I think me and Jim Meeks had a good conversation. I'm thinking about dropping that one. You know what I'm saying? I might clip that. You know, it was a good conversation. Yeah. So I'm thinking about dropping that. Yeah. Whew. Word. I'm going in there, hit these legs. You know. And I'm going in there early. You know what I'm saying? I'm going in there early. When I get off the live, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to the gym. I'm going to the gym. I got to get back. You know what I'm saying? I took 2 weeks off. I felt that. I got to get back. I'm going to hit these legs. I'm going to press these legs. Solid. You know what I mean? Going all the way in down. All the way in, pressing these legs. You know? And hit these shoulders. ooh, just pop something too. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get a good stretch. You know, fresh back in the gym after 2 weeks off, you gonna feel that. Especially if you go hard. Yeah, because I like to go hard. When I get up in there, I want to go hard. You know what I'm saying? I got to feel it. I want to get a little bit of straining, you know? Yeah. You know? Nigga getting old, but I still look good, though. You hear me? Nigga getting old, but I still look good. You know what I mean? Getting old, keep my shelf right. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't have a little bit of gray in my joint, and you know, but I ain't dying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Only time I'm dying something if I got to do like a movie scene or something. You know what I'm saying? If I get into acting, I ain't dying nothing. Yeah. All natural. You know what I'm saying? If I was into acting or something and I got to die something, I'm going to go ahead and die my joint. But I'm all natural. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Yeah. You know, keep it a buck. They ain't playing no games. Yeah. Yeah, we going in there, press them legs. As soon as when I get off the live. You know what I'm saying? When I get off the live, I'm a clip 2 clips. And I'm going to get the leg pressing hard. Get in there pushing it. I gotta feel it. You know what I'm saying? I want to feel that. You know? Keep you right though. You know what I'm saying? Keep your energy right, man. I think, you know, it's important to exercise the older you get because, you know, when you're younger, you running around. So you exercising. That's why, you know, your body be breaking down the salt and the sugar when you younger. But when you get older, you're more stationary. So you really ain't doing too much. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing breaking down right. But the younger kids that don't want to go outside and play, they be the ones that had the health issues because they sitting in the house like they old and they ain't going outside. They ain't running nothing, burning nothing up. You know? So I really think it's important. And the older you get, you gotta like force yourself. Yeah, you gotta force yourself, man. And you gotta set that routine and that tone. Straight up. The older you get, you gotta set the routine and the tone for you to exercise. You know, and even if it's hard, start light. You ain't gotta, you know, start big, just start light. Straight up. The fact is that you making the effort to go. And I'm gonna go get it in. You know, and not just not going. You know, because man, when stuff start locking up, that's when you in trouble. The older you get and you ain't using certain stuff, oh, it's gonna lock up. Damn right it's gonna lock up. You gonna feel it. Hey, shit. It's gonna lock up. Right though, Jam Meeks. L Rose, what you doing, baby? I'm with you. We gotta get it in. I'm going when I get off the live after I do the edits. You know what I'm saying? Damn right, I'm going. I'm getting it cracking. You know what I'm saying? I'm back in. I go Monday, you know what I'm saying? Wednesday, Friday. I like to go to the gym Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 3 times a week. You know what I mean? 3 times a week is good for me because I'm going to get in there and explode. Every time I get in there, I'm exploding. You know what I mean? I'm exploding. I want to get up in there, feel that. So 3 times a week is good for me. 5 days a week for you, damn Meeks. Woo, baby. Oh yeah. That's why you right. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Got to keep that thing right. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I do strength training 3 times a week. Okay, L Rose. What you talking about, baby? You know what I'm saying? See, y'all gonna keep it right. Y'all gonna keep it right. That's why I know y'all gonna keep it right. Get up in there and get that exercise. You know, that motivation. Straight up. Yeah. That motivation. You know what I mean? Motivation. You know? I love it. Like real rap. I love it. I'm saying I'm staying motivated. Straight up. I'm staying motivated. That 2 weeks off was a lot for me. I started feeling a little stiff. Like, I'm feeling stiff. I gotta get back. You know? But right now I'm sore. I ain't gonna lie, I'm sore, man. I'm sore. But I gotta push through it. Yeah. I'm sore, but I gotta push through it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, I got the pull-up bar on the door in the crib. I got the bench and stuff in here in the crib, the curl bar and stuff like that. And I got the punching bag. That right there, I'm starting back this weekend. I'm hitting the bag this weekend. You hear me? I'm gonna hit the bag this weekend. Get up and get up in the bag. I got to get up in there. Make sure in case when these young boys try me, they gonna see. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's just, I ain't playing. I don't want no smoke. But if they try me, you know, I ain't starting no trouble. I ain't bothering nobody. You know what I'm saying? But if they try me, I'm not playing. Yeah, go in somewhere. I don't care. You can say whatever you want about me. You know what I'm saying? All that. But don't put your hands on me, man. Don't try to swing on me. I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. Hit that subscribe button too. Smash that like button. Yeah, we on the way to 22,000 subscribers. Yeah, what I mean? 22,000 subscribers. Okay, tree squats every day. Okay, so you getting that thing right. Squats every day. Woo! Straight up. Hey, Wack folk, I'm telling you, 2 weeks I ain't go. You know, I rock with the gym. I ain't go for 2 weeks. I feel that joint. Like, damn, when I do this right there, like I did chest on Monday. And listen, I went in there and did the same workouts I was doing. I feel that joint. Yo, like, for real. Like in there pressing too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go in that joint. You know what I'm saying? Mess with the dumbbells. You know what I'm saying? Put the 225 on there. Hit that joint 10 times. You know what I'm saying? You know? I gotta get swole so I can get myself right. You know what I mean? Straight up. But hey, listen, I feel it. I feel it. Big facts. Man, I ain't heard nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there, you know what I'm saying? I'm just working out. I ain't heard nobody, man. I'm just trying to keep me straight. I don't want no trouble. You know what I'm saying? My ignore game is off the hook. So I ain't letting nobody, you know what I'm saying? I ain't letting nobody bother me, you know what I'm saying? Straight up. I ain't letting nobody bother me. Yeah, we definitely gonna drop it. He said these are your internet enemies gonna catch up with you. So yeah, stay ready. Now they ain't gonna catch up with me. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, man. I rock with y'all. Man, I'm half retarded, man. Hey, listen. I'm keeping it a buck with y'all. Man, I'm half retarded, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I like to be honest. You know what I'm saying? With y'all, man, I'm half retarded, man. I'm like real rap. You know what I'm saying? I rock with y'all. So I be telling y'all shit that I don't even tell people, man. I'm half retarded. Hey, listen. Hey, man, niggas don't be wanting to bother me. Hey, listen, I go anywhere I want to go, man. It's because when I spaz out, I'm spazzing out like niggas ain't gonna do. I'm not doing the regular spaz out. Nigga, I'm doing crazy shit. You feel me? I'm gonna make sure that you understand to not fuck with me. I'm one of them. I'm very respectful. You know what I'm saying? How you doing? What's happening? You know, hey, all that. I'm like this. But when I spaz the fuck out, it's like, goddamn. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I don't have no problems. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how to chill. You know what I mean? I'm chill. Like, I'm chill. I don't got no, I ain't running around. Oh, yeah. No. I'm the laid back nigga, right? Just chilling. But when I feel it, you get in my vicinity, then I'm just gonna go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You feel me? I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Yeah, so I ain't worried about nobody. Real rap. Yeah. I ain't worried about nobody. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't friendly in the street, so I'll ignore you. You know what I'm saying? I ignore you. But I did tell y'all, somebody did tell me this weekend that you that guy on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay. God damn, we shaking and baking. And I'm telling my peoples about it. They popped up, was like, you that guy on YouTube. I said, yeah. Yes, sir. It was like, you be giving some good points out. You know what I'm saying? I said, thank you. I try to be on my shiznit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm calm and laid back. You know what I'm saying? Calm and laid back. I don't in person. And then you know what else they said to me? I'm gonna tell y'all this. She was like, you look way better in person. I said, hey, yo. I said, I get that all the time. She was like, the camera don't do it for you. She said, you look way better in person. You want me to make your plate? I said, I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate you, baby. You know what I'm saying? So she made a plate for me. You know what I'm saying? And I tore the plate up. I ain't gonna lie. I tore it up. You know what I'm saying? Then I went to this other part and it was jumping. It was jumping more than where I went at for the neighborhood day. You know what I mean? And they had like a lot of different people out there with their own like food stands and stuff like that. And then I went and messed with my old head. He got like a gourmet business. And I got some sandwiches from him. You know what I'm saying? And I hung out there for a second, and then went on in. You feel me? Straight up. Went on in. But yeah, you know what I mean? She like, man, that camera don't do nothing for you. I'm like, hey, baby, I appreciate you, baby. Like, yo, I said, I get that too. I used to always get that, from people that would see me on, Facebook and stuff like that. And then I might, meet them in person. They like, damn. I'm like, man, I know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not an all-way camera guy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I need to get another a better camera. You know what I'm saying? That might be it. I might gotta get a better camera. You know, that's in 4K. But I don't know. I gotta get me one of them 4K cameras. But I do got another camera here. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Maybe I might need a 4K joint. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I get another camera. Yeah. Yeah. Keep it a buck. Yeah. I don't know. But I'm gonna figure that out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna figure it out. You know, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. My allergies calmed down last couple days, but I gotta cut the grass Sunday. You know what I'm saying? That's coming back. I gotta get something together for that cutting that grass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, cause I be out there just going hard in the paint. And then y'all know I got the new weed whacker. The weed whacker is the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's a battery operated joint, and it definitely is the truth. You know what I'm saying? I think what I spent $109 on that joint. It's the truth. You know? And I think we probably only got a couple more times to cut the grass before the season change all the way. So yeah, I'm gonna get out there Sunday. I'm gonna cut the grass. You know what I mean? I like to keep my lawn right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. Like once in the blue, I let it get out of control. But I like to keep the lawn right. You know what I mean? Because they know I'm a nigga, right? And I live dolo, and I like to have my joint right. You know what I'm saying? So when they come through, yeah. I got to power wash the crib too. I got a couple spots that I got to power wash on the crib. So I'm going to power wash, you know, the house probably, I don't know, not next week. I don't know, probably the week after. But I got to power wash the crib before it get cold. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a couple spots that the sun don't hit. And you can see that you know, that algae, whatever it is, the green stuff that is forming for what the sun don't hit it. You know what I mean? So I'm a power wash, you know, and I like to get active, right? Because I could call somebody to do the stuff, right? But I like to do it. You know what I mean? Because I do it with my contract and stuff. So I do a lot of stuff, like I fix my back steps. You know what I'm saying? I had my back steps was messed up. So, you know, I don't really go out in the damn backyard. So it's like, bam, let me fix the steps. You know what I'm saying? I went out there, fixed the steps real quick, got that straight. You know what I'm saying? I plan on, though, you know, to eventually, I do want to, you know, build me a in-ground pool in the ground out back. I do want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Even if I like sell the crib and move and go build another crib, because on some real stuff, right? My crib that, you know, I want to, you know, build, that I want to be like the last crib for me, for real, that I want to do. I want to get some land with the woods, right? Big tall trees, right? And I want to knock down a long driveway, right? This is, you know, this is what in the future for DZ, right? I want to knock down the trees for a long driveway, right? Knock down a big opening in there, right? But I want all the trees and stuff all around, right? And then I build the domain right in the middle of that joint, right? Straight up. Yeah. Because I don't want no neighbors, right? You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against nobody, but I don't want nobody around me, man. I want to be in the middle of the woods, right? With some, you know, husky shit, right? Because this joint husky right here, but I want some husky shit. right? In the middle of the woods, right? That I gotta drive down, you know what I'm saying? When I might come out, I might see a deer out front. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to come out front, see a deer. You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right, coming through. What's happening? You know what I mean? Yeah. But I'm probably, you know, I say, you know, I don't want to sell this joint. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Even though I know I can get a grip on the joint, I don't want to sell it because I like it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the only joker in this joint. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good feeling, you know, to have that space. And I'm going to be honest, right? When I was younger, I always dreamed, right, to have a big crib, right, to be far away from the hood, right, but I'm able to go back if I want to go back, you know what I'm saying? But my crib, you know what I'm saying, is always, you know, it's a ride, you know what I mean? Yeah. You know, when you get up in the morning around here, there's people around here walking 6:30, 7 in the morning. Yeah, they gonna be walking soon. You know what I'm saying? People be around here walking and, you know what I'm saying? This how you know you in a good area, right? Get up in the morning, people around here walking early in the morning. You know, it's older people. You know what I'm saying? I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Peaceful. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And my neighbors, I'm sure they know by now. I don't bother nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't bother nobody. We cool. You know what I'm saying? I got one neighbor. He cool. You know what I'm saying? He rap with me. He let me know. You know what I'm saying? Anything funny, he strapped up. He ain't playing no games. You know what I'm saying? He ain't playing no games. Motherfucker will be medevaced around this motherfucker. He let me know that. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, oh yeah, around here, yeah, fuck around, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But my neighbors, they cool. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm just in my own zone, you know. And honestly, you know, like at this point, like is my dream. You know what I'm saying? So I know what the dream's gonna go from here. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the dream. I'm living the dream. You know, in my zone, you know, shit. You know what I'm saying? Got the frog out front, you know what I'm saying? Put it in the garage if I want, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm living the dream. You know what I'm saying? Go jump in the frog when I want to jump in the frog. You know what I'm saying? Put the roof back. You know what I'm saying? You know, turn the box up. Yeah. I'm just living. You know what I mean? Yeah, my personal space though. You know what I'm saying? Something about my personal space, man. Yeah. Yeah. You know? And I'm like, you know, I see my neighbors, I might be like this, right? You know, keep it moving. But I ain't the type of person that get too close with the neighbors, right? I ain't like that. You know what I mean? I ain't like that. Because I don't want the neighbors to ever like, you know, feel that they can play with me. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing I had to learn in life. You got to understand that, right? You don't want to be all close with your neighbors because you got to see them all the time. You don't want to be over there in the house with you, in their houses and stuff like that. No, because then they might want to play with you. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't with that. You know what I mean? Because you got to remember this, right? The people that's going to come into your house is the people that's comfortable. Yeah, people going to come in your house when they come to you. If somebody don't know how to take your crib, they not coming in there. They don't know what they expect. Straight up. They don't know what they expect. You know, but people that feel like they know what they expect or, you know what I mean, it's a different. You know what I'm saying? People that get comfortable with certain areas and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm just me. You know what I mean? Yeah. I holler back. Yo, hey. You know what I'm saying? You know, They can feel me though. I know my neighbors can feel me because I'm super short. Like I'm super short. Yeah, I gotta go. Got something to do. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, all respect. You know what I'm saying? But I'm short. Yeah, I gotta go. All right, I'm out of here. When I'm coming out the crib, I got somewhere to go. I ain't got time to sit here and talk for 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Not me. I got somewhere to go. So, you know, that's just me. You know what I mean? I like to be that way. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no friction. You know what I mean? I've been here, you know, been here, what, about damn near 12 joints. Yeah, I've been here for 12 joints. I'm halfway, you know what I'm saying? Halfway through. You know what I'm saying? 12 joints. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. What? Like this. Me. I ain't got no problem hitting the horn. Me. Me. Yeah. You know, I know they say, damn, he be holding that joint down by himself. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody around here, they got multiple people in the crib, you know, and all that shit. Man, I'm in it. What? Man, you better get away from me, man. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want nobody around me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think I'm very respectable, right? When I got my privacy. You know what I'm saying? I'm very respectable. I mean, straight up, I got my privacy. I think I'm like, you know, very respectable. Got my privacy. You know what I'm saying? If I want to, you know, have somebody around me for a period of time, all right, smile back. All right, everything's good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we all good, right? All right. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, straight up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. You know, people definitely, you know, are surprised by the ones that can go left. That's me. You know what I'm saying? That's me. Yeah. Listen, I'm honest. The people that rock with SBGB TV, I am honest. I try to be so honest and raw. That's just me. You know what I mean? I know I got issues. You know what I'm saying? I know it. See, that's where it starts at. You know what I'm saying? Understanding that you got issues. You know what I mean? But it's a problem, right? When you don't understand how to identify that you got issues. You know what I'm saying? I know I got issues, and my issues is responding to people. You know what I mean? Because I don't like people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look at the, yeah. Because, you know, some people just say anything. I'm like, yo, like, come on, man. Man, you just saying, don't just say anything. Don't do that. You know, you be out in public, they just say anything. This is why it's like very rare, you know, I'm gonna have a conversation with you in public. Yo, I'm like this. Hey, how you doing? You know, once I hear somebody try to throw that conversation to me, saying some goofy stuff, because you know, people will see you in public and say some goofy stuff to try to get you to engage in the conversation, right? You know, when I take a woman out with me, I make sure that I tell them that if we out in public, do not engage with somebody that try to throw you one of those weird conversations. Don't do that. Not when you with me. When you by yourself, you can do whatever you want. But when you with me, ignore anybody that tries to throw out one of those weird catchphrases to get your conversation. Don't respond at all. Act like you ain't even here. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, you'll be out in public and then somebody want to throw you a catchphrase about some sports or something. You know what I mean? Oh man, yeah. Do you like the Lakers? And you know the Lakers is going to be the top this, that. Man, listen, I don't know you, man. I don't know you, man. Don't start talking to me, man. Hold up. Because then when you start engaging with people like that, right, they tend to come out their face and say something left field. I had to learn that from my younger days, right? I learned that. Like, damn, you might engage with, yeah, oh yeah, I like the Lakers, and yeah, and then they say some old stuff that's like racist or something left field, and you like, man, you know I smacked the shit out of you. You know that, right? Did you know that? I just want to let you know. I smacked the shit out of you. Why you playing with me? So to avoid to get to that point, right? You know what I'm saying? You just ignore. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah. No cap. You know what I'm saying? No cap. Word. I'm telling you, right? I don't know if y'all heard this story before, if I said it to y'all before, right? But one time, right, I went to the club, right? I took my joint to the club with me, right? I took my joint, like, all right, man. She's like, yo, we want to go out, right? I'm like, all right, come on. I'm going out. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going out, man. All right, man, listen, I'm doing me, right? I'm going out. I took my joint out to the club, and we over there. I'm in there doing my thing. Right? I'm in there doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting it in. Oh, right? Doing my thing. Right? And I see this dude, right? White dude, right? Straight up. See this white dude, right? He come over. She sees him. He's smiling. She give him the eye contact, right? I'm trying not to look at the motherfucker, right? I'm like, damn. You know me, I don't be trying to look at the people because I try to give you the signal to get away from me, man. Go ahead, because I don't want to say nothing to you, right? So she like take my picture, right? I'm like, all right, take the picture, straight up. So I get the phone to take the picture, right? I'm about to take the picture. Oh man, tell me why the white boy come over and go like this, like he ready to get in the picture. Man. Straight up. And I tweaked out. You know what I'm saying? I sat there for about 5 minutes, right? About 5 minutes. I had to grasp my thoughts, right? I said, man, I gotta do something to this nigga. Yeah, he violated, right? That's the type of person I am, right? If I don't react right away when somebody do something to me in person, it'd be like a couple minutes delay, but I gotta do something off the wall just to make sure that my point is made, right? So when he did that, I sat there for about 5 minutes. I used to drink beer then, right? So I got the beer in my hand, a fresh Heineken. You know what I'm saying? It was a fresh one. You know what I'm saying? Just cracked it. You know what I'm saying? He over there with his boys, right? And I'm dolo now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a dolo nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a dolo nigga, right? It's just me and her, right? I go over to the nigga while he with his boys, his white boy. I go over to him while he with his boys. And I walk up on him, right? And I just start pouring the beer on his head. You know what I'm saying? Just start pouring the beer on him. I said, what's up, pussy? You know what I'm saying? He jumped back. Ah! I said, what you gonna do? They put me out the club. They put me out, man. I said, hey, man. I felt good when I got put out, though. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? It was better me going home feeling that way, right? Than thinking about this nigga trying to get in the picture. I'd have been up all night staring at the ceiling like this. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I told you I got issues, right? I would have been up all night staring at the ceiling like this. Sick. Man, why I ain't do nothing to this nigga? Damn. Why I ain't do nothing to this nigga, man? Damn, he disrespected me. He played me. Man, damn, I should have did something to this nigga. Yeah, I've been up staring at the ceiling all damn night. Straight up. All night long. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. Keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I went to sleep good. I'm saying I went to sleep good. I got the crib like, yeah, hey, man, I got to put the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I got to put the fuck out. Yeah. Put me out, nigga. I got issues, nigga. Yeah. Shit. I got issues, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Damn right. When I tell you I be by myself, I always been like that. I be by myself. You know, these niggas, they be running around with a whole bunch of people. Nigga, I be doing shit by myself. I ain't gonna lie. I want to do it by myself. You know how Gene Deal said Wack was somewhere and the Crips was on his wife's ass and they was doing all this on the back of her ass. They was doing all this on the back of her ass. Yeah. Hey, listen. Man, I'd have flipped the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie. Straight up. I'd have flipped out. The Crips on the back of Wack's wife's ass. Ain't like this. Gene Deal said they on the back of Wack's wife's ass like this. You know what I'm saying? On the back of Wack's wife's ass. Ain't going in, right? Wack over there like this. He over there like this. You really gonna let these niggas be on your ass like that? They on her ass though. Ooh, on the back of that ass. Going in, right? Yeah, I can't have it. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck, right? Yeah, shit. You know, I tell y'all my little story. Word up. I was in Dominican Republic one time. I told you. I don't know if y'all heard that when I told this one before. I was in the Dominican Republic. You know what I'm saying? I'm over there. They had a pool party. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there getting it too. I'm in there. Woo! I think I had one up in me too. It's one of them times when I was getting lit. I had one up in me. You hear me? I'm in there. Hey, I'm in there getting it in. Woo! Right? Lit. Feeling myself. Right? Feeling myself. I'm in there doing me. You know what I'm saying? And I got my joint with me. You know what I'm saying? She got the bathing suit on. You know what I mean? You know, she got ass out, knockers out. You know what I'm saying? She doing her thing, right? You know what I'm saying? She out, we was out there, right? No cap. You know what I'm saying? We was out there. Man, I'm in the pool party. These niggas was deep. I ain't gonna lie. These niggas was deep now. I don't know where they came from. I don't know if they was from Jamaica or what. These niggas was deep. Somewhere, nigga. Man, I'm in there having a ball with my joint, and I'm trying to have a solo session. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, yo, man, nobody gonna mess with us. Man. Solo session. I'm over here. I'm all grinding on her. Woo, on my shit, right? I'm getting ready for the night. We get back to the spot. I'm pre-game. I'm warming up. Right? I'm in there warming up. I'm in there warming up at the pool party. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there doing my thing. I'm warming up. Man, nigga came straight up while I'm warming up. I'm warming up, nigga. I'm getting ready for the night. Shit. You know, shit start moving, shaking. This nigga came straight up on the side of her and did this. And blew a kiss. Oh! I fell apart. You hear me? This is no cap. Like I grabbed the nigga like this. Straight ASAP. Threw the nigga straight in the pool. Phone in his pocket and all. You hear me? They was deep too. Man, luckily, you know, the DJ in there, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing get crazy. Cause the DJ was like, yo, what happened? Like, yo, this nigga come by, blew my joint a kiss. I don't know this nigga. Hold up. And I'm dolo. You hear me? Nigga get out the pool drenched. Phone in his pocket. Yo, man, listen, man. You ain't see, I'm standing right here, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Hold up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they calmed everything down. So I'm still in there, get my shit right. But you know, I'm a smart nigga. I know I was outnumbered. I'm like, yo, I'm telling her, we gonna leave before this joint let out. Because if we leave when everybody let out, they might jump on me. You feel what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna, nigga, ain't nothing slow about Deezy. Hold up, nigga. We stayed all the way until like an hour before it was over. Like, yo, we gonna roll before it shut down. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we not walking all out together. Hold on, these niggas, they drinking. You know what I'm saying? They gonna see me outside. I done threw they mans in the pool. It might be the nigga in the back wanna try to slide up on me. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna slide up out of here before everything in. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm thinking. Got up out of there. Shit. I ain't playing no games. But I ain't, hey, listen, I'm not with that disrespect. You know how some women might go out with a nigga, right? And they don't feel secure because the nigga, he ain't gonna check nothing, right? Hold up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm making sure I tell the bro, do not be frisky with niggas out in the public that we don't know because it's inviting. You know what I mean? And some women don't be understanding that. Just keeping it a buck. They like real like all happy-go-lucky and stuff. Like, hold on, baby. When we out in public, right? And you know I'm by myself, you can't be inviting because that leaves room for somebody to say something out of pocket. You feel me? Once they see that you're inviting, they gonna try it. Okay, yeah, I got one. You know what I'm saying? She don't care about the nigga. Straight up. You know what I mean? So you gotta understand that. You know what I'm saying? You can't be invited. I'm telling them, yo, when we go out here, you know what I'm saying? All that, when you by yourself, do whatever you want to do. But don't put me in a situation because I know I got issues, right? I know I got issues. That's why you got to say these things. I know that I got issues, right? So I'm like, yo, if we go out, don't put me in a predicament, man. Don't do that to me. Just please don't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get no issue. And I know, you know what I'm saying, I can't handle it, right? Straight up. I just know this, right? You know what I'm saying? Like my man was telling me, right, that he went out one time, right? It was him, his man, and the bull's girl, right? He said they went out to the club, right? And they in the line. He had something nice with him. She had something fire on, right? You know what I'm saying? Real like sexy, little revealing, right? And he like, yo, we standing in the line, right? Niggas start coming by, grabbing on his girl. This nigga ain't say nothing. I'm like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Nigga, I'm flipping. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you ain't with me. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? But you with me. Nigga, hold up. Nigga. And I ain't with that. Hold up. Nigga come by grabbing on this joint. God damn. I'd have fell apart, nigga. I'd have fell apart, man. It's just the disrespect. You know what I mean? That disrespect blatantly, it'll get me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, that blatant disrespect. Oh, man. Yeah. So, I like a woman that is understanding and respectable. You know what I'm saying? When we go outside and she understand, you know what I mean, to not be inviting. Don't be invited now. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta give every nigga eye contact. You get some of them women, they want to look at every nigga that go by. God damn. Every nigga that go by, you gotta look at him? For what? You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta look at everybody. Because when you get to looking at everybody, when you outside and everybody that's going by and stuff like that, that's inviting. That make a nigga want to say something to you, right? They might say something slick real quick. Now, you done put the man in the situation. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you got to understand that, man. Straight up. Yeah, you got to understand that it's important, man. You know what I'm saying? It's important, Now, I'm going to tell y'all another story, right? I ain't never told y'all this one, right? I ain't never tell y'all this one. You know what I'm saying? And when I tell my stories, they real rap though, right? And this is a story that happened with me, right? Alright, so I met this joint, right? And I met her at this club one day, right? And I'm rapping with her, we kicking it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, yo, we gonna go to AC, right? So she like, all right. So I take her to AC, right? We go to AC, right? It's a club in AC called Pool After Dark, right? And I'm in AC with the joint. I'm having a ball. Now, this was a joint that I met, right? But, I was still on my, my own tight time. And, I'm like, it was a lot of joints in there this night, right? And, they got the pool. They had people getting in the pool, all that, right? So I'm like, all right, I'm bopping with a couple of joints. I'm telling her, you can go ahead and bop, right? I'm like, go ahead. I give her the green light. Go ahead and bop, right? I'm bopping with a couple of joints. You know what I'm saying? I started getting a little frisky. I done had one of them drinks up in me. This is my drinking days, right? I got a drink or two up in me. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there getting lit, right? And I'm like, I tell her go ahead. So I'm on my own little tight time. I'm doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there. Hey, I'm getting it in. I'm dancing on a few joints, right? So this nigga that was a boxer, right? He got a crew with him, right? She was a pretty little joint too, though, right? I ain't worried about that. I'm still, having fun, right? She was a pretty little joint, right? So she dancing with people, whatever, doing what she doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm mixing it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm mixing it up. I'm having a ball. Mixing it up. Hey, right? So, it get to the end, right? And it's time to go, right? Now, this my first time hanging out with this joint, right? the boxer nigga get on her, right? He get on her, right? And listen, I ain't hating or nothing. I done took the joint to AC with me. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I done already got the telly, you know what I'm saying? We good, you know what I'm saying? So the boxer nigga, he on her, right? He on her. And he got his entourage with him. You know, they probably was like 10 deep. I'm dolo, nigga. That's how I rock. I'm dolo every time. You know what I'm saying? I want to do me, nigga. But I ain't worried about nobody. You know what I'm saying? If I got to get busy, I'm going to get busy. Right? And so I'm telling, I see the broad, right? I'm ready to go now. I'm ready to go. So she over there with the boxer nigga, right? I'm like, hey, yo, baby girl. All right. We ready to roll now. You know, I'm thinking about going back to the joint to have a ball now. It's over, all right? I got excited that I let her go mingle, and I'm about to take her back and have a ball. I'm like, okay, I got one. You know what I'm saying? But I brought her with me anyway, but I'm excited that I was out playing, and then I'm ready to take her and have fun, right? Man, I told her to come on. I'm like, yo, come on. You know she didn't move. Oh, what? I'm like, yo, come on. We out. She didn't move. I said, hold up. What? I said, hold on, baby girl. Listen, hold up. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas right here, baby. Listen, if these niggas ain't got a Ferrari out front, nigga, I don't care what they got going on, nigga. But listen, I'm telling you, baby girl, let's go. We ready to roll. You know what I'm saying? She stayed and sat there. I'm like, oh, all right, I'm out of here then. You can stay right there, right? And I'm going to roll. I left. She calling me. I don't answer the phone, right? The niggas, they think they got one. They got one. She called me as soon as I go out the door. I'm like, yo, I ain't gonna answer the phone. Man, I go straight to the room. 10, 15 minutes later, she at the door, banging on the door. I'm like, yo, listen, what's up? Yo, nah, I told you to come on and you ain't moved. You act like you wanted to sit there and I'm telling you to come on. She like, oh, man, listen. So you know me, I get in my mind, start thinking sick now. I'm like, listen, you can go hang out with them, baby. I'm good. She like, nah. You know, I'm like, all right, come on in here. Come on here. All right. You know what it is. Come on, come here. I want you to do this right here. I want you to do this right here. Do this right here. All right. Yeah. Got my sick shit off. I ain't gonna lie. Got my sick shit off. And listen, dropped her straight off. You hear me? That's it. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna do that. She like, oh, you treat me like that. Nah, I told you to come on. When I told you to come on, you were supposed to move, baby. I let you go out there and mingle. You know what I'm saying? You could have got the nigga number, whatever. You wasn't my girl. We was going out to have fun. But when I told you to come on, you were supposed to come on. It wasn't supposed to be like you, hold on. Like, hold up, man. You know what I'm saying? But I had to know that she was like that. She was a little freaky joint. You know what I mean? You get some of them joints out there that be pretty, but they curious. You know what I'm saying? They want to have a little fun. And I'm like, I ain't got nothing against them, right? You know what I'm saying? And so you know what I did, right? Just keep it a buck. I swung her to my man. I ain't even gonna lie. I swung her to my man. You know? Yeah, straight up. I swung her to my man. I said, okay, since I seen what type of joint she was, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm like, she thinks she playing with me. I got you. You wanna like play and be disrespectful? You know what I'm saying? I got you. So I'm just keeping it a buck, right? I'm at the car dealership one day, right? It's me and two of my guys up there, right? I tell her to come through. I'm like, yo, come through here. I tell my man, I said, yo, man, I tell him the story about the situation with the boxer. I can't remember the boxer nigga's name, right? You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he was A-list. He probably was D-list. You know what I'm saying? So I told her, you said she needed 5 more minutes. Hey, 5 more minutes, man. I said, come on, nigga, let's go. You know what I'm saying? You better come on right now. I'm flexing my authority. She round 10 niggas. They all, man, listen, she knew the nigga was a boxer because he done told her he was a boxer and shit. So she probably all excited. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this nigga ain't got a Ferrari out front, nigga. What the fuck? That nigga, he better have a Ferrari out front, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I tell her come through the lot, right? I tell her come through the lot, right? We at the dealership. She come up there, right? And I tell my man, go ahead at her. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, go ahead at her, right? He went at her, right? She tell the nigga, right? See, this you gotta watch out for, you know, the grimy joints, but then you have niggas that don't tell you. So she tell the nigga, yo, man, I don't mess with that nigga like that. Talking about me, right? She like, I don't mess with that nigga like that, right? My man played the cards A1. Soon as he got her, he called me up right after he nailed her. Hey, yo, what's going on, bro? She in the joint. I'm like, yo, that's my brother. What are you talking about, baby? It's all love. You know? It's all right with me. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother. See, if it wasn't all right, I would be upset. I'm like, yo, I told him to do that. You think that I didn't tell him to, you to come up there while he was there for that specific reason? Come on, baby. Goddamn. She was hot at me. Oh, y'all niggas is playing games. Y'all niggas is this. Y'all niggas is that. I said, no, baby, you was playing. You thought you was doing something. You see what I'm saying? You ran off at AC with me. You know what I'm saying? You thought you was doing something, right? And then you get back and you think that I forgot about this? Come on, man. Once I seen you was GAME, I gotta swing you to the team then. Yo, man, this GAME right here, man. She wanna play. She thought she was slick. And you know, my motto is, right? I don't get mad. I get even. That's my motto. You know what I'm saying? I ain't get mad about what, baby? You know what I'm saying? I know how to handle this. You know what I'm saying? I got this. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? My man, you know, he played the cards right. You know what I mean? He took her around, let her see, you know, the cribs and stuff that he was flipping and stuff. Took her through one of the cribs that he was renovating. Eyes lit up like 50-cent pieces. Straight up. He took her around one of the cribs that he was flipping. Her eyes lit up like 50-cent pieces. She like, oh yeah, I got one, right? Yeah, we doing this. You know what I'm saying? We doing that. Yeah, this is why I say you got to be paying attention. You can't be trying to be slick with people, right? Sometimes you might slip on that old. You know what I mean? This is just my saying. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a genuine person, right? I'm a genuine person and I'm up front. But when you try to be slick with people, you might slip on that oil. And it might be some oil that you know you wish you never slipped on. Straight up. You know what I mean? So, you know, this how life go, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been through a lot of different things in my life, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see, I'm a open book with the story. You know what I'm saying? You said I started it. Nah, I told her she can go ahead and dance. She was supposed to go dance. And when I said it's time to go, you supposed to come on. I'm giving you the green light to go dance. Go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the joints over here. I'm giving you the green light. Go ahead and dance. But you supposed to know when I say, come on, we out. We out. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and have a ball. You know what I'm saying? And we, you know, once I put the bat signal in, you gotta know, let's go. Don't be sitting around thinking that you gonna come when you wanna come. Don't do that. I put the bat signal in. I told you, let's go, let's go. That's it. You know what I mean? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling her, come on, she supposed to come on. That's it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm telling you, let's go, let's go. Don't be saying nothing. You supposed to be like, all right, man, I'm out of here. I'm going with this nigga. Straight up. Yeah. We was only friends. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no relationship. It was only friends. You know, I had just met her. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I wanted to take her out. You know what I mean? I ain't got no problem taking her out. Yo, come on, we going out. You know what I'm saying? We have a ball. And it was a nice setting too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell. It was a nice setting. Word. That joint right there was a nice setting. You know what I mean? Look that joint up. Pool after dark. You know what I'm saying? The pool after dark. It was a nice setting. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah. But I had fun though. I ain't gonna lie. I had fun. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I had a ball. Yeah. I had a ball. You know. I try to enjoy, you know what I'm saying, life though. The word I do. I try to enjoy life, man. No cap. Yeah. Last year, I went to Mexico by myself for a week. You know what I mean? Had a ball. You know what I'm saying? I went to Mexico for a week by myself. You know what I'm saying? And had a ball. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta put this together because the end of the year, I'm going somewhere. I'm trying to think now. I'm gonna book it next month. I'm going somewhere by myself. You know what I'm saying? But this time, I gotta record some stuff. You know what I mean? I gotta record some stuff. Straight up. This time right here, I gotta record some stuff. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. So I'm putting it together though. This year right here. By the end of the year. I'm booking next month. By the end of the year. I'm going dolo. I'm gonna have me a good time. Like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. I'm gonna have a good time like I always do. Yeah. What you mean? You said I would? You said, hold on. All right, that went away. You gotta say that again. Yeah. Yeah, you said you right. Keep it up, brother. One day at a time, man. One day at a time. I don't want any drama with my son's partners and my daughter's partners. Who I love them as much and think they have good morals and principles. I would like dissect this story one day. How you gonna dissect it? I laid it out there. What you mean? I laid it out there. You know what I'm saying? I told her, you know, you can go ahead and have a good time, you know. It wasn't never gonna be, you know, nothing serious, you know what I'm saying? This was just, you know, a good time. You know, we was having a good time. I wanted her to have a good time too, you know. Yeah. You know, it was a lot of people in there. You know, I wanted to get loose a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to get loose a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted her to get a little loose a little bit. That shit. It's all love, you know. All love. Yeah. Smash that like button too. If you hit that like button, yeah. What you gonna dissect about that though? Yeah. The word. Yeah, man. See, man, I'm a good dude though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a good dude and I'm honest. That's one thing about me. You know what I'm saying? I'm honest. Word. Like, I'm honest though, for real. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm in a relationship, right, I try to, you know, be respectful, you know what I'm saying? And you know, do as I want done. You know what I mean? That's one thing. If I'm in a relationship, I try to be respectful and do as, you know, I want done to me. You know, some women be trying to be slick though. You know, some women try to be slick. And, you know, being slick just ain't cool. You know what I mean? Don't be slick. You know what I'm saying? Don't be slick. Being slick ain't cool. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Real rap. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Jammies, California.
What's
okay.
up, baby?
I know I need to go to sleep. Yeah, so okay, so that story. That story is a mess.
Okay, tell me about it.
That's a mess. Okay, so I get it. I get everything you're saying. The only part that I'm struggling with is that you were ready to go. And then you getting, I'm going to say getting your feelings. You can change however you want to change it to be when she's not ready to go at that exact same time. That's not fair. You already brought that junk or whatever you call it. Whatever you call it. You already brought that there. And like you said, so, I mean, that to me, that's some ego pride stuff, or what's going on with that? That's what I'm trying to understand.
I'm the man, baby. When I say it's time to go, it's time to go.
But I don't. But you the man, but you're not her man, because you said she just was a friend, and of course you know you had something, you know, after hours ready, prepared. However, she was still, what you allowed her to do, she was still engaged in it. And so she just needed 5 more minutes possibly.
But it ain't no 5 more minutes. If I say it's time to go, it's time to go.
Because you allowed, I mean, it was okay for everything to go down. Then when you done doing whatever you doing with the other joint, then now
the club was over. It was closing.
And yeah, she was finishing the transaction or the paperwork. She was finishing.
That's why it was time to go. I'm like, yo, all right, we out. Come on. You know what I'm saying? If you come with a guy, right, and the guy gives you the opportunity to, you know, have some fun and mingle or whatever, right? I think they got to say so when it's time to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, he give you the opportunity, get it in real quick. All right, let me get this number. I'm out of here. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm out of here. But I told her, come on. She didn't move. Oh, man. I said, hold up.
She just needed 5 more minutes. I mean,
but she was supposed to be like, Here I come right now. She didn't move.
But my thing is, okay, you say 5 more minutes. You don't have to walk out with her. You brought her. I mean, you let her do her thing throughout the whole night. You did your thing throughout the whole night. And so so you ready to go? Okay, I'll be out there. You know what I mean? Like if you were treating her like y'all was together, you was together with her there. That makes sense to me. But if you treating her y'all together, but y'all not really together, then okay, I heard you. I'll be out there.
Nah, ain't no be out there. I'm not waiting on you. Are you off the hook? Are you off the hook, Remix?
The whole night I've been doing what I've been doing the whole night.
But that's why I'm saying I'm the man. When I say it's time to go,
that's that bull. That's that bull.
No, I let you. You got to have a good time, right? You got.
And I'm not finished yet.
But you don't have that ability. You should have drove.
Well, I didn't know you was gonna allow me to. If you would have let me know to get up how it was gonna go down, then I would have been prepared and ready to do what I need to do. Because then I could have got in my whip with the whatever, and I could have met you back up over there when I was, But if I'm coming with you, I'm expecting you to treat me a certain kind of way, and if you're not, then I'd have to go take care of business over here. You allow me to go take care of business over here, then don't rush my business. Like, I know it's over. We eventually all gonna leave because it's over. It wasn't like it's in the middle. It's over. So we all leaving eventually. I'm just got this little loose stuff I need to do right here real fast. And then I'm coming.
Oh no!
But let me know what we doing before we get it, and then everything. That's what I talk about. When I talk about relationships, and doesn't mean you with somebody, but it's all about communication. And this is where people get it all mixed up and everything, right? And that's what we talked about earlier today. That's how women don't know. Now you passing her to the blood, you passing her to the crew and everything. Now it's not funny. It's not even funny. Now you passing her to the homies and stuff, and that's just a mess.
She got out of pocket. When I said come, listen, see, that's the only thing. See, I'm giving her what she needs to do. If she just do that, I'll let you go mingle and dance and have a ball, right? But if I'm telling you, come on, you supposed to be like, man, I'm going with this nigga. I'll see this nigga another time. If I don't see this nigga, so what? You know what I'm saying? This nigga, I'm with him right now. You know what I'm saying? He gave me the leeway to go out there and have a good time. You know
Am I with you or I'm not with you?
Damn right you with me. Damn right you with me.
I mean, not really. I came with you and I'm leaving with you, but I wasn't really with you.
But you came. I drove a nice ride with you in the car with me.
Whether it was a hoopty or a nice,
No, I drove a nice ride. I'm talking about like it was a distance.
Oh,
we took a nice long ride. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And we in the car, and I got the telly for us, right? You know what I'm saying? I fed us. You know what I mean? I made sure we got into the club. That cost another $7,500 a pop. You know what I'm saying? I provided for us, right? So if I give you the opportunity to go out there and have a good time and dance, when I say come on, you supposed to be like, all right, here I come right now. That right there is showing that you respect me. You know what I'm saying? Because I allowed you to go have a good time.
Oh my gosh. You allowed me to go have a good time.
Damn right. I allowed you.
So when you say let's go, I supposed to jump up.
There you go. And that's important. See, understanding, right? Knowing what submission points that you should be at with certain people is something that a woman has to know how to feel it. And it's only certain women that know how to feel those points.
No, sir. So no. I absolutely and I know we're not talking about just me, but I absolutely know how to fall in what role. But what I'm saying is my thing is this: long as everybody know what it is, then that's what it is. I tell women all the time, don't over. He kicking it with you every day don't equal anything but him kicking it with you every day. I name what things are. I label things what they are. they are what they are. But so I'm going in this and I'm knowing what the deal is. I'm knowing what it is. It didn't sound like it was like she knew this. You just seemed like you saw some, whatever you call them, some things going on over there. So you like, hey, why don't you go do you? I'm gonna go do me. Then that's what it sounded like. That wasn't, because if you're doing dinner and you doing this and you doing this, I'm thinking we doing this together. You know what I mean? If whatever that looks like, if me and you doing it, with another situation, whatever that looks like, we doing it together, right? I'm not doing a solo here and and you doing a solo there, then we coming back at the end of the night. And if that's what we're doing, then I need to know that, because then I'll know I may not be finished with what I'm doing. So therefore I may need to meet you at the spot number 2 or 3 or whatever spot next is going to be.
So now listen, right? It's certain women for certain occasions, right? And she was for that occasion, you know what I'm saying? So that occasion was to allow her to go mingle, and I do what I wanted to do to have a ball. When I was done doing what I'm doing, it's time to go, right? But there's certain women that it's gonna be just about you, and we're gonna enjoy ourselves because I'm totally attracted and I'm into you. Now, you can be a pretty woman, right? But your mental is not stabilized enough, whereas though I want to focus on you in that setting.
I get it. The only thing that's missing is you did not communicate that. So if you were going to, if that's what it was, hopefully she had enough. If I would have came in knowing I wouldn't even been probably going out with you.
There you go. See, but she had to, that's why it was different for her. See, now if I would have took you out, baby girl, right? I wouldn't have did that, because I can see that you're mentally stronger, right? But when I see somebody that if I see certain things, if I take you around and your eyes get to wondering and stuff like that, I'm doing that to you. Straight up. All right, go ahead. You go, because my mind is like, you all over the damn place.
So can I talk to you real fast about the eye looking and stuff, or the women that go out and they're a little too friendly, or
let me hear that.
Looking, I truly believe a woman goes out in the world, in the community, in wherever her man is, goes out and acts a certain way depending on how she's being treated. I truly believe that. I know women. I've been in 2 long-term relationships. I would have, girl, you see that guy looking at you? I don't see nobody looking at me because I'm not focused there. But if you got a guy that treats you like whatever, then you see everybody looking at you, and or you looking at everybody because you're not getting it. So normally a woman, how she's being treated is how she represents herself outside.
I think that's only a certain scale of women. You can.
I don't know. That's all I talk about is those kind of women. I don't really know how to do these other. I don't know. I don't understand.
But that's what I'm saying. Men run into all kinds of scales. You know what I'm saying? We run into all kinds of scales. If I get a lower scale woman, right, that she's used to being frisky, right? She gonna be frisky. You know what I'm saying? She used to that. So, but if I get a higher scale woman that is used to being frisky to the people that she want to be frisky to, but she could turn it off and turn it back on when she want to, I gotta deal with that one accordingly. You know what I'm saying? I think it's adapting to the situation, right? So you know what I mean?
That makes sense now because you knew, but it didn't make sense. I'm looking at you and I'm like, what? Because it sounds like if that's who you're dealing with, and and maybe you didn't know that until you got there, or maybe that one thing made, I don't know. But if you're talking about that kind of a woman, then you have to expect that's that she wasn't going to move. I mean, not like that.
Nah, she supposed to move. Listen.
No,
I'm telling any woman with me, when I say it's time to go, it's time to go.
But if she's that kind of woman, then you would expect that that's possibly what she would do. You know what I mean, right? If you're saying that that's who she that's kind of the woman she was.
Now I'm expecting any woman that come with me when I say move, we moving. I don't care if you a extra whore. You know what I'm saying? You could be the biggest whore that ever exists. You know what I'm saying? I need you to understand how to tighten up while you with me, whore. You know what I'm saying? And then when you go back to how you
can't teach. If you are who you are, you can't all of a sudden. That's like Cardi B. She act the way she acts. She ain't about to get on the stand and act regular. You know what I mean? Or act normal, right? She gonna act like she hip hop, you know, whatever she was on that. You are who you are. It's like asking somebody to give you something they can't give you. You know, so if you don't have that, you can't get that. That just doesn't snap back. You know, that's not just gonna work like that. You know what I mean?
But I expect that. That's what I expect. Any woman that I take with me, I expect you to know to move with me. You know what I'm saying? If I'm saying something, I expect that. But you gotta learn, you know, because it's some women that they frisky, but they know when they with a certain person, they gonna be a certain way. And they might be frisky when they by themselves. They might be frisky when they with their friends. But I'm with this nigga right here. I know he ain't for that, so I'm with this nigga. But I don't know until I try it. You know what I'm saying?
Risky though, right? Because you allowed her, you were okay with her going to file for.
Yeah, I was okay with that. I enjoyed it. It turned me on, honestly.
Yeah. But look. I get that. That could be fun, and that I get that. That's cool and everything. But communicate that, because what she could have looked at it. I'm just saying, she could have like, okay, this dude over here, he allowing me to, you know, like she may not even experience any of that kind of get down or what have you, right? Or didn't even understand the assignment, didn't know what the assignment was, didn't know any of that, right? So and so that's what I'm saying. If you communicated that, then that could make a good night. You know what I mean? Like whatever.
I told her, come on.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
If I tell her, come on, baby, what more I need to say, baby?
But if she frisky or whatever, that come on ain't a come on for her.
That come on, man. Listen, when I'm with a woman, right, and I'm in the car with her driving somewhere, I'm saying certain stuff. Yo, you know, if we go out here, you know, boom, boom, boom. I'm saying certain stuff.
The story the whole way, then you need to not leave all that out in the story.
Oh, I missed that part. I missed that part.
Because you have to, I mean, I don't know. Not that you have to relate that to, you know, but I think that if she understood the assignment, I think she could have she could be who she is. But I'm just saying, if we know the assignment, then we know the assignment. You know what I mean? Meaning, if I know the assignment, I'm going to come a certain way. You know, I'm everything. If I need my own car, I'm going to come a certain way. But if I don't know the assignment, I can't be prepared to carry out, you know? So don't set me up to fail. And now I'm getting passed to the homies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, the assignment is just rock with me, baby. That's the assignment. As long as you with me, you all right. When I say come on, just come on. That's it. Just rock with me. That's the assignment.
Frisky or no frisky, it don't matter. Triple hoe or slight hoe, you just come on and just
listen. You know, man. I ain't gonna lie. It might have been a hoe or two in my life that I had a good time with. It was like, yo, I heard she was a hoe, right? But damn, when she hung out with me, she was a lady. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know that she was really like that. I heard y'all, but when she was with me, nigga, she ain't look at nothing. She ain't go over there and sway. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't showing nobody else attention. When she was with me, we had a good time. We was at the bar, we was at the club, we was everywhere, and she was just focused on me. And I'm like, man, this my type of whore.
No, well, she could have put her, you know, her representative could have been out. You know, you can't judge it until you done did it a couple of times to see how that's gonna go. If that's what's been labeled, or she could have been mislabeled, or she could have been reformed. You know, like that. Okay. That happened. All that is and one person experience is not the next person experience,
Right.
depending on, like, again, how someone treats you, you act a certain way. That's just facts. You know what I mean? I know a lot of women that have wandering eyes and stuff because they're getting treated like crap at home. I got women that were treated really well and they don't see nobody looking at them. You can pay them to see, and let alone them looking at somebody else. They were good. They were good. And these are good women, they're not busted up or anything like that. And they're not seeing nobody because at home is good.
Yeah. I mean, but when I say come on, you better come on. When I say, because I'm leaving, I pulled off. You hear me? I pulled off. Yeah, I'm leaving. She ain't moved. Listen, all I did was like, all right, I'm out. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you got some feeling. You got something was up in there. You was a little angry pants, a little bit.
She didn't move. What you mean? I'm out of here. Hey, listen, I ain't even gonna lie. When she didn't move, I'm starting to think about another option. I'm like, all right, I got to go. You know what I'm saying? But she popped up right behind me. I said, okay, all right, you made it. Hold up. All right, shit. You know what I'm saying? She like, yo, you know what I'm saying? She popped up behind me. This nigga calling the phone back to back. He just called it. I'm like, yo, go ahead with him. Nah, go ahead with him.
Yeah, because she didn't understand the assignment. That's what it sounds like. So I would suggest, if I can, to let them know the assignment so then they can act accordingly. That's it. That's all. She'll know. But I know it sounds like your assignment is when I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go. That's what it sounds like. So,
yeah, listen, my baby. Listen, Jamie's my baby. I knew you was gonna get it. It took a couple minutes, right? We took a couple minutes and we talk about this, right? But I knew you. What if don't nobody else? I know you gonna catch it. Yeah. When I say come on, just come on, baby. That's all. I ain't gotta argue with you because I'm not gonna say it a whole bunch of times. Like, yo, come on, I'll be out.
And of course, you have to know who you're dealing with. So she needs to know who she's dealing with, and then you have to know that that's somebody you are able to deal with. You know what I mean, too. So that's what you like, and and if she wasn't with it, then she should have not accepted the assignment. But you also have to know that you might have been dealing with somebody that didn't understand the assignment as well, right? It's just about communication.
But that's the communication. If you come with me and I tell you come on, that's communication. Bring your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's the best communication I can give you. I told you come on. All right, you said what you said. You get it off. Bring your ass. I can't get no more direct than that. All right, come on, we out.
That's it. That's all the communication.
Yeah. When I say, come on, listen, you with me. If I'm giving you the okay to go and dance and communicate with people, because you're not my girl or nothing. So we having a good time. I'm having a good time. You having a good time, right? But when I say, yo, come back, yo, we ready, you supposed to be like, all right, boom. It was like exciting me to watch her go have fun. I started getting excited because I'm having fun, right? I'm thinking about, man, when I get back to the room, I'm gonna have a ball. My mind's all over the place, right? But when I told you not come on and you stood there, I'm like, yo, what is wrong with her? Hold up, what's going on?
Well, that whole night I got to walk around and do what I got to do, right?
You were supposed to be warming up for me.
No, I get it. I get it. Follow me. So that whole night I'm walking around warming it up for you and everything, right?
Warming it up. It's just dripping. I got a spot back there now.
Just all the way. Just all the way.
A straight spot back there.
Hot. So it's hot and everything, just ready to go.
Yeah.
And you say, so the whole night I'm doing that for us.
A whole night you just
the whole night I'm doing that for us.
Woo, okay. My fucking baby.
So I'm doing that for us the whole night. And then you say it's time, I'm ready to go, right? But the whole night I was doing X. The whole night for us, I was doing that.
Yeah.
And now you said it's time to go. So I get to mingle and do all I did that whole night.
Yeah.
So go ahead and start walking to the door. I'm coming.
That's my ill. That's my ill though.
Did I need to walk hand in hand?
Yes. That's my ill that I let you go over here and mingle and then I'm taking you. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. So it's hot and everything, just ready to go. And you say, so the whole night I'm doing that for us. And then you say it's time to go. So I get to mingle and do all I did that whole night. So go ahead and start walking to the door. I'm coming.
Yes. That's my ill that I let you go over here and mingle and then I'm taking you. Come on, let's go. That's my ill. Come on, that's my ill. You gotta rock with my ill. I'm telling you, all right, I'll let you go ahead and ball, right? And then I'm coming through the couple guys that around you, and he got his entourage, nigga, boxer and everything, right? So he got the entourage with him, right? I'm Dolo, and I'm like, yo, come on, we out. And you just dip. Like, yo, this nigga got power. Damn, he got it. Yo, come on, baby, we all right. All right, come on. Listen, I got the Porsche out front. Let's go. We going. You know what I'm saying? You want to sit here with this nigga, right?
Like, I was getting it extra warmed. I was getting it extra hot.
Man, that thing should have been. Man, that thing should have been dripping down your leg. Your leg should have been wet by now.
I was getting it extra hot. That was the last part of it, right there. You know, like that was the last part.
Your leg should have been hot. Get in the car. Don't touch nothing. Let's discuss something. You know what I'm saying?
I can't. I'm about to go back in this chat because I'm not going to bed because I have to get up and work out in the morning too.
I gotta work out too. I'm going straight to the gym after I get off here.
I got to go to bed first because that's just I done put the what you call it, the bonnet on and everything. Now you just a mess.
Hey, you put the bonnet on. You put that on for already. Oh yeah, you go to bed.
I'm going to bed.
Okay. All right. You know I enjoyed you. You know what I mean? We had good conversation.
Oh yes, I'm not one of those ones that agree with you. But yeah,
yeah, you're supposed to be like that though. You got to know who to do it for though. You can't do it for everybody. But for a DZ, you gotta do that. That's just for a DZ though. You know what I'm saying? If they not a DZ, then I understand. But for a DZ, you gotta just like, you know what I'm saying? Straight up, you gotta like, okay.
Yeah, sometimes I be needing a little bit more detail. So yeah, until then I'm like, he gonna have to explain this a little more because this don't make not a lick of sense over here.
Now you can ask me anything, you know what I'm saying? Because listen, I'm willing to explain if you see that, but I love and I'm willing to explain. But you know what I'm saying? It's just about, you know, rock with me. You know what I'm saying? If this what I'm on, you on it, man. I'm on with my nigga on. If you with me, I'm on with my nigga on, because I'm not going to lead us in the wrong direction.
No, I get it. I just was trying to understand what her assignment was. So yeah, I just think, you know, as long as we know the assignment.
Yeah.
I'm still.
Huh?
I said I don't know because I'm still learning. So.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. Your baby here for you. Trust me. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? You gonna know me like the back of your hand before you know it. You hear me?
Yeah. It's time to go. It's time to go. That's yeah.
Oh, listen. See, one thing I know about you, I'm telling you.
I'm a fast learner.
Yeah. What? You learn real fast. You might question a couple things. You might do a little bit of pulling back, but I can smell it on you. I said, oh, she know. I can smell it. Listen, I can smell it through the phone. Through the phone. You hear me?
Through the phone.
Through the phone.
Right. Let me go to bed.
I appreciate you calling in too, baby.
Good night.
Good night.
Or morning.
Good morning.
Like that.
All right. Hey, yo, man, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. Yeah. I see somebody in the chat said, SBGB TV, you look like you be friends with that spicy fed Adam 16 Freemason. Come on, man. This is how I know you new to the channel. Man, I don't like people. That's what you confused with me, man. That's what you gotta understand about me. I don't like people. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no niggas around me. I don't want nobody around me. I don't like people. Damn. You know what I'm saying? You fresh to the channel. I can see that, nigga. Yeah, all that friend shit. I don't got friends. I got associates, nigga. Yeah, I ain't one of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't like people. Yeah, straight up. That's me. That's just my style. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against the people that is like, you know, free and cool with everybody. That's your personal business, right? But I don't like people. So Me being friends with niggas, it don't rock like that with me. Nigga, I don't want no niggas around me. Fuck out of here. Fuck, I want some old niggas around me. Nigga, get the fuck away from me. Yeah, that's just my style. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody got their own style, but that's just my style. You know what I mean? I'm dolo, nigga. Straight up. Yeah, I'm dolo. That's how I rock. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's the best feeling ever for me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with, hanging out with a nice lady, right? Straight up. I ain't got no problem with enjoying myself with a nice lady. You know what I'm saying? You think I want some old niggas around me? Some old men around me, nigga? If you don't get the fuck away from me, nigga, I don't want no niggas around me, nigga. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's a lot of dudes that they want my team and all that. Nigga, I don't want no niggas around me, nigga. Fuck away from me. Nigga, fuck out of here. Yeah. I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I got a nice little shorty, you know what I'm saying? I get to enjoy myself. You know what I mean? We can have conversations. The momentum is, on track. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I rock. Yeah. You know what I mean? God damn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I'll be open though. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm real open with people. I'm gonna tell you straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you straight up. Niggas know. Shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. Niggas know when I go out, when I did go out, nigga, meet me at the club, nigga. That riding in my car and all that shit, nigga. I don't need all the motherfuckers around me. I'm gonna meet you at the club, nigga. Nigga like, oh man, I want to jump in the Porsche. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna meet you there, nigga, cause I'm leaving when I want to leave. Ain't no, I'm not, no, fuck all that. I ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? No, I'll meet you at the spot, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'll see you there. I'll be there. I'll call you when I get out. Yeah. You hang all around me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah. That's just, my style. You know what I'm saying? So, for the weirdo, it says something about Adam 16, whatever. Nigga, listen. Nigga, my name ain't Wack, nigga. Fuck out of here. Nigga. Fuck, I look like Wack, nigga. Shit, nigga, I ain't no fucking nigga around me, all shit, all my team, all that shit. Nigga, fuck away from me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I flip the fuck out. I got my own issues. Around the old nigga. Yeah, nah, nigga, shit. Yeah, I got some plans in line. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah. Got some plans in line. You know what I mean? So if these plans go right for me, you know what I'm saying? Beginning of the year, shit. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Man, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button too. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate all y'all. Straight up. But when I say come on, it's time to go. You know what I mean? When I say come on, it's time to go. You know what I mean? Hey baby, we out. All right, come on, let's go. We out. Let's ride. You know what I mean? Let's ride. We out of here. That's just how I like it. You know what I mean? Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shout out to all the beautiful ladies out there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the beautiful ladies out there. Shout out to all the beautiful ladies out there. Man, y'all know I went longer than I expected. I was supposed to get off the stream. Damn. Y'all know I got on the stream at 9 something. Man, it was on here for 8 hours. And they're 8 hours. God damn. But it don't feel like it though. See, what I did notice about life, when you do something that you enjoy doing, right? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? When you do something that you enjoy, it's like it's not a job. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? You know, I appreciate y'all. Facts. You know what I'm saying? You know, we definitely gotta have them conversations though. You know, I like them conversations, man. Yeah. You know, we can disagree. You know what I mean? You know, everybody not gonna have the same opinion as mine. Just say how I feel. You say how you feel. I'm say how I feel. You say how we feel. You know what I mean? Yeah. But we solid with it though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jen Meeks though. Baby girl. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight up. Just keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Keep it a buck. Solid. Yeah. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, man. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Yeah, hit that subscribe button and smash that like button, man. Let me see what we got here. Yeah. You're getting it cracking though. I tell you that. We're getting it cracking. Yeah. Man, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. We're gonna get up out of here. We went hard in the paint though. Yes, we did. I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. You know, share the live. Good conversation. Great conversation. Yeah. And y'all know, we'll be back in a little while. You know what I'm saying? I got finished up doing what we're doing. You know, I'm still at it. After the live, I got to still work a little more, right? You know what I'm saying? We're going to put it together. You know what I'm saying? We're going to put it together. For sure. For sure. For sure, man. Much love to all y'all, man. You know, straight up. Stay locked in. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a member so we can shout you out. We're shouting the members out. You know what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out if you are a member. For sure. Done too much. Done too much. Wab phone. Jokers laugh. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Bless Nigel Beauty. Hey, baby. You know, I appreciate you. Big facts. Dark chocolate. Where you been at? Huh? Where you been at? Huh? I ain't seen you. Yeah. Hey, yo, we got to put it together where, you know, I get some of y'all up here. You know what I'm saying? Jam Meeks, what you doing, baby? What you doing, baby? Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I gotta bring y'all up though. We gotta have these conversations, you know what I'm saying, on the stage. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes. You know what I mean? Sometimes we gotta have these conversations on the stage. Yeah. Straight up. You know, I appreciate y'all. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? We ain't playing no games. Yeah. Solid. We locked in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We locked in. You know what I'm saying? No cap. Y'all know. I ain't going nowhere though. You hear me? Ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't going nowhere. At all. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, you know, that been on the live the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. If you've been here from when the live started, shout out to y'all, man. It's much love and appreciation from DZ. You know what I'm saying? 8 hours. You hear me? If you've been on the live since we started the live, much love from DZ to you. Trees, baby. What you doing, Trees, baby? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. We ain't playing no games. Now make it clap. Now make it clap. Yes, sir. But I appreciate y'all, man. You know, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, share the live. And yeah, we locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm here for y'all, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all my peoples, man. You know, if I gotta be, you know, the therapist for some, you know what I'm saying? I'm an ear, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You need to holler at your boy. I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's all love, you know, because this is therapy for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all no cap. This therapy for me. Straight up. Yeah, so I get to communicate with y'all, and you know what I'm saying? It's all love. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right with it. So, you know what I mean? We solid. You know what I mean? Straight up. I appreciate y'all. But everybody that been here from the start of the live, I appreciate y'all. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man. And listen, y'all just seen it from the beginning. You know, your boy at it. You know what I'm saying? We going up. I know Wack sick. I know he's sick. And oh, you know what I mean? He's sick. That nigga's sick. Can't say nothing bad about me, right? That nigga's sick. This is why they don't say nothing about me. What they gonna say about me? Ain't got nothing to say about me. What they gonna say? Nigga ain't got nothing to say about me. They sick. They gotta watch me talk filthy everybody. What they gonna say about me? Nigga, I rock dolo. They can't say nothing. See what it be is, right? When you rock with a whole bunch of people, right? It gives them other people the room to fabricate and make something up on you because they use the people around you against you. Nigga, ain't nobody around me. Nigga. Nobody. Who you gonna use against me? Huh? Who you gonna use against me? Nobody. That's what make DZ different. You hear me? And you know, niggas that know me personally, they know when I come through, I'm dolo. Nigga, I drop all the windows in my shit, turn the box up, I'm coming through dolo, nigga. That's how I like it. You know what I mean? I might be rocking that Jeezy, you know what I'm saying? You know, Rick Ross or something, you know what I mean? You know, reminiscing. You know, I get to reminiscing. I like to come through reminiscing. So they know that. You know what I mean? I ain't playing the new stuff. You know what I mean? You playing the old, that's what I feel. That's the things I vibe off of. You You know what I'm saying? So, straight up, just keeping it a buck. Road runner. Yes, sir. Yeah, just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So I know they all gonna be sick. They gonna say about a nigga. I make sure I don't keep nobody around me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know. Yeah. 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 But I appreciate y'all, man. We getting out of here, man. 8-piece McNugget on this joint. You know what I'm saying? And it don't even feel like 8 hours. I can't even lie. We was on live for 8 hours. It don't even feel like an 8-hour stretch. You know what I'm saying? It was engaging. You know what I'm saying? It was all love. You ain't had to come with your 9. You know what I'm saying? If it's all love, you ain't got to come with your 9. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. You know what I'm saying? Grab a hat, shirt, something. You know what I mean? I got to get the tumblers up there for Blue Chicken. Blue Chicken about to put me in the headlock. So I got to get the tumblers up there for her. We working on that. You know what I'm saying? One day at a time, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. You know, man, it's your boy Daisy. And y'all already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.